Hello there, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers!
Hey!
Hi!
Hello! Oh, Discord is doing things.
Discord always does things, it's weird that way.
Mm-hmm.
We're down. We're down one of our numbers right now. Unfortunately, Sal has come down with a bit of some kind of stomachache, digestive issue. So we are wishing them the best and hope to have them back. But Gardner will be being played by me, so expect great efficiency and logical conclusions about things. You know, just those things I'm normally infamous for. But going from left to right, we have Onyx, the Dark Ranger.
The great outdoors.
Talon, our fleet-footed healer.
Rabbit for breakfast?
Wesley, the swashbuckling academe.
With a dragon about, I'm glad I'm not on a boat.
And Violet, who's fine. She's fine. Trust us, everyone. She's fine.
The hell? How do you kill a narrator? I can't believe I missed my chance to see a real dragon.
Oh, it's Misty. You know, you could always go hunting one. I mean, what danger was there of that?
Sure.
Well, Hope didn't get eaten.
The shadows rumble at the mention of a real dragon.
But yes, our party, having departed from Futura in Paraxis in a couple sessions ago, began making their way, heading towards, for now, trying to head towards Lorendros and Narantis, and from there head across to Hashlia, hopefully finding Wesley's hidden trove from his sword, and continue on their way in their quest to end this deadly plague. There was a brief decision made at the start on whether to travel via the roads or go in a more direct line over the forests, and after a somewhat panicked encounter with an enemy that they never saw, they fled deep into a forest. And while the expert skills of Onyx and Talon, Onyx probably more especially as they're quite used to forested traveling, helped guide them through this forest, they did find themselves encountering some of the more violent denizens that have been driven from the more prosperous areas and into this deep forest. So, the evening before was marred somewhat by this remarkable occurrence of some large creature, which, while unidentified, a few people have an idea of what it might have been.
Mm-hmm.
But you managed to survive the night, and you awaken. As you are awakening, Onyx, you were outside of the hut at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You are one of the first awake, I believe you were considering in the morning to go out and hunt some more breakfast for the group. Was that your plan?
Yeah, that was my plan.
Yeah. As you're kind of gearing up to do that, you know, checking the bow, making sure everything's ship shape, and, you know, after all, you have to make sure your equipment's good, otherwise, well, death flies that way. Gardner emerges from where they were resting.
Where they were listening to their thing.
Yes, their podcast.
Oh, for crying out loud. Yes, that's...
That's what I couldn't think of the words.
Gardner, I was wondering if you could help me.
I am Onyx, you are Gardner.
I was just checking you were awake.
I cannot sleep. Whatever, it does not matter.
I am sorry, I am a bit tired. I have been listening to a podcast all evening.
Oh no.
I thought that was how you relaxed.
Yes, but it was very interesting. I was hoping I could borrow your skills. I have some herbs I would like to find, so I might be able to utilize the troll blood we got yesterday.
Oh, that sounds like a worthwhile endeavor. You think the herbs are in this area?
That is where I need your assistance from. I am looking for particular types of trees, and they sort of say, I am looking for a suckling bark, one which is at least 40 years old, and an area where the vines of a tear-drinking willow meet with a water source. Somewhere along this river, I think, would be good if we could find one.
How do I have any idea what they're talking about?
These trees are known to you. They are trees that exist in Krios, so you're aware of them. So I'm not even going to make you roll on that. You are aware of these sorts of trees and the like.
Okay.
You know of them because you use them as like navigational points when you're moving along, like a copse of this kind of tree and so on, so sort of things. You're unaware of their medicinal purposes, of course, because that's more of a herbalism, alchemy style sort of thing.
Right. Well, I can definitely keep an eye out. I'm not sure how I'm going to figure out which ones are 40 years old, but I can just show you all the ones I find that are big.
Yes, if you would not mind taking me with you.
Oh, you're coming with? Okay.
Well, once we are... So you'll be able to sort of... this is DM again. You'll be able to kind of get an idea of where these trees would be likely to grow because of, like I say, it's conditions that you're familiar of. Like, for instance, you're aware that the tear-drinking willow, that is a tree that tends to only grow where two river points join together. So, and you'll be able to, and you'll have an idea of how to find that using your survival skill.
Right. Yeah, follow along. Talon?
Yeah, Talon will sort of wander over. He's probably been eavesdropping on this conversation because it just interests him in general. Yeah. You're both going hunting for supplies, is that okay?
We are going to look for some bark, I think, to use with the troll blood. If you could procure breakfast instead, then...
Of course.
Excellent, thank you.
When we get back, I'd like to talk to Gorovax, if that's okay, but we'll do it after we've been foraging.
I'm clearly the most attractive of both of us. That was
seems to have
just
gotten... I know. He seems to have gotten popular lately.
Well,
I will speak to you when we get back.
Thank you.
And Onyx will bound into the forest and look back, see if Gardner is following. Grab some moss nearby from the rocks near the river to see if we're close to where the river splits. Check some of the leaves for coloration differences, just general ranger things. And confidently starts moving in that direction.
Cool. Give me a survival roll.
It would help if my sheet was up.
Thank you for prompting me to get mine ready.
That is a 27.
Nice.
So yeah, you can sort of tell from your ears twitch towards a direction where you believe you can hear two different sources of water meeting, which you think would be a good place to start, looking for a tear-drinking willow. And as you move along and you sort of head that way, you're also keeping your eye open for, as you say, colorations of the leaves, heights of the tree, even sort of like the moss level that grows upon the bark to get an idea of where you might find these 40-year-old oaks and the like. And it does take some time, obviously, because, just distance is involved, walking, that sort of thing. And you find the tear-drinking willow, which is it looks like a sort of a weeping willow, but it has these additional long roots that kind of twist around the entire tree, and they sort of sink into the water of the river, and you are aware, as a ranger, that if you sort of get close and you actually sort of place your hand upon the roots, some of them kind of suck, have a kind of almost like a suction feeling, and others of them a kind of exhalation feeling. And you're aware that if you need to spend some time underneath the water, and you find a sidering willow, you can breathe through their roots.
Interesting.
Just got to choose the right ones, otherwise it sucks the air out of your lungs, and it's the bad scenario. Yep. And while you're there, interesting. Now I have to pull up Gardener's sheet to see how well Gardener does. There is Gardener's sheet. And Roll20 is loading real slow for me today. Don't know about you guys. So yes, if I roll
it's fine for me.
I will roll their herbalism tools. Apparently I'll try to roll the herbalism. Oh, sorry. They've got a setting on their sheet for that. That's kind of fun. 25. Okay, so yeah, Gardener spends some time down there, and you see them sort of getting in between the chunks of the trees and pulling out some moss and the like. You know, just in general, you two spend some time, and as you say, when you find the oak, they gather some bark from the oak. But as they're doing that, you see them get drawn towards this kind of odd, discolored patch of the ground. Onyx.
Yes?
There is something underneath here. Can you help me move this log?
We can try. I will have Gorvax also come out to help. I don't think I'm very... my strength isn't the highest.
Yeah. Gorvax emerges as you call. Yes. So, together?
On 3.
Okay. So, whoever's rolling athletics can roll with advantage.
Checking who has the higher strength. Gorvax does. So, advantage.
Okay, well, we'll take the first roll, which is
I didn't think it would roll 2 numbers.
No, it does roll 2 numbers, that's all good. But yeah, 18 is more than enough. 20, a bit of a shame to miss out on 23, but say la vie. Yeah. So yeah, Gorvax sort of drops his shoulder and pushes, you pull, and you manage to twist this log over onto its side, and that's when you see something most peculiar. You know that trees and other such plants can move. They're motile, but normally it's sort of a slow process. Here, as the small light filters through the leaves and the mist, this sort of strange, almost appears to be some kind of fungus, kind of is moving away from the light. Not incredibly quickly, still at most the length of your finger in about a minute, but for a plant, that's
Visibly.
quick. Yeah. Ooh, this is most strange.
It's a mushroom, like you.
Well, not like me, but it is something. And you see Gardener sort of, hey, Zori, how's it going? Thanks for doing this.
Hey, Zuri.
Hi, Zori.
You see Gardener kind of sink down to their haunches and take a small scraping of it and put it inside one of their collection vials, but with some sections of tree bark and other such things to just keep it fed, and go, I will need to be studying this.
Well, you can do so when we get back. We're running late for breakfast.
Make me an insight roll, Onyx.
Sure. $11.
11. Yeah. You get the feeling that Gardner may have heard you, but probably hasn't listened to you, if you know what I mean.
I will grab their hand, the one that isn't holding the vial, and start kind of dragging them back to camp. Going slower, but making sure that we're moving.
Yeah. Gardner sort of comes with you, but is like just clearly in their own world.
This is not gonna work. Gorovax, carry them.
No, it's fine. And just Gorovax gets beneath them and starts like moving along and just goes, I am not a pack mule.
He can
you're
do
not.
that?
What, like you can mount it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strong enough.
So all the time Gardner was trying to climb and instead fell down, you were just like pranking them?
No, it can't fly while being mounted, sadly.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, but there were times where they were just jumping over the cracks in the stone. You asshole.
That would have been harder while being on a dragon.
Uh-huh.
Sure, it would have. But yes, either way, you start making your way back. But obviously, this has taken several hours. Was there anything else you might have tried to do while Gardner was doing their herbalism stuff?
Who are you asking?
Onyx in this case. I'm going to come back to
Oh.
everyone else, obviously, but Onyx in this case.
I might have been looking if I can find some nice sturdy branches to go with the troll teeth, because to make some troll teeth arrows.
Okay.
For my woodworking.
Yeah, this is arrow making, so I'd say this could be do you have carpentry tools?
Yeah, no, I've specifically wood carver's tools that we decided on for making arrows and such.
Okay. Sure. Then you can either make a survival roll or you can make a carpentry roll. If you make the carpentry roll, it has advantage.
26.
Cool. Yep. So you sort of... There are a few that you can find. You actually do harvest a few from the tear-drinking willow because their branches are quite supple and fine. And as you are aware as an archer, the important thing about arrows is that they flex up and down as they traverse, because entertainingly enough, that actually keeps them in a straight line. The oscillation of the arrow.
Oh, okay. The roll hasn't come through on the stream.
You got a
All
lot
the
of
other,
things up
all,
there.
no, there it goes. There it goes.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. Okay.
How many did I get?
So Gardner was finishing. So I'd say that you've been able to collect like a brace of 10 branches that you think are acceptable, but you know you're still going to need to take some time to actually start carving them.
Yeah, I can do that another time, and just I'll bind them with some vine or similar plant and add them to my pack.
Cool. Alrighty. So as you and Gardner are coming back, we'll drop over to Wesley and Violet. You two, if memory serves, were the only two that were actually sleeping inside the hut. Everyone else had chosen not to sleep in the hut.
We come from civilizations.
So I'll say that as you guys sort of come to your alertness, I mean, I'm just guessing here that the rest are kind of early birds, so like you might have sort of noticed in your trancing that, you know, they've wandered off, but you probably come to alertness when they've already mostly just departed.
Can I get a bearings where Talon is?
Talon was going off to go and get some food, so if you wanted to grab him before he headed off, you could probably, as in food for everyone.
No,
Yeah.
just
Wake
trying
up when
to
he's
see
already
where
gone.
Anyone.
Well,
I guess I would.
I was going to say, if people, I thought people were awake. Talon is not just going to wander off if the other two are still asleep. He would wait
Would be
until
a
they're
very
awake.
talented thing to do, though.
Well, not if the other two have disappeared off.
Okay, so right, so Talon's kind of just preparing themselves to go out and go foraging.
Yeah, he's going to be ready, and then when they wake up, he will say, "I'm going hunting now that you're awake. Bye." but he's not
Okay,
just
fair
going to disappear off.
Well, I mean, would Violet say anything to Talon before he ate?
No, I'm just trying to see like where everyone is because that's usually what you do when you wake up.
Where's the others?
They have Gardner and Onyx have gone foraging for supplies, herbalism supplies.
I see. Okay.
They left before I did, so hopefully they should be back, and then we can move once we have everything.
Fair enough. Do you need any help?
You're very welcome to come along with it.
I am not good at this.
I mean, your company would be appreciated regardless.
Okay. I'll tag along and try not to make a lot of noise.
Okay, Wesley, are you alright looking after the camp on your own?
I still need to prepare my spells, so I'll be busy with that.
Okay.
Unless I've by now managed to prepare my spells. I don't know.
No, I'd say you got some time to prepare. Were you also planning...
I'll stay here.
Did you finish transcribing all of the spells from the other spell books?
The ones that I think I told you which ones I did, because that was
That's
paper
what
that I had.
Oh, go into the paper. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so I don't have all the spells from the spell books, but
That's fair.
a selection of them. Yeah.
Okay, so Wesley sort of sets himself up inside the dome, continuing his studies while everyone else is, off being all in nature and shit. Okay.
Yep. So Talon will lead the way. He'll probably very gently explain, little bits and pieces of what he's doing. To Violet.
Probably actually before we head out, sorry to interrupt you.
Sorry?
Violet will kind of walk on the dirt with Talon, then realize her boots have like quite a hill, and she would like fall through with every step. So she was just like gonna toss them at the hut.
So you're barefoot in the forest? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, okay. In that case, Talon...
Gonna vanish in a few minutes.
So what does that mean? Everything inside disappears?
No, you're still in it. You basically, Violet threw her shoes at you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, Talon is gonna probably use some material off of his own garment, and he's just gonna bind her feet so she doesn't hurt them. It'll be just walking around in barefoot, and you're not used to it. Going to hurt yourself.
I'm used to going barefoot, just not in the forest. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, right. If she thinks she'll be fine, he'll trust that.
Okay.
Right. Yep. So he'll lead the way. Can she assist?
You're not trained in survival, right, Violet?
Survival. Let me open my sheet. I don't think so. I can try and talk the bunnies into dying for a greater cause.
The most humane method of hunting I've ever seen.
Okay, so things I can offer for this to you is that I can be quiet. I'm good at stealth. And I have sleight of hand trained, so if you are setting in traps, I can help with those. Otherwise, I can just shut up and watch you do your thing.
Okay, well, So Talon will direct Violet to where she's most kind of useful in any given situation. But I take it I am making this roll without advantage, so I'll make a survival roll.
Yep, nice and flat.
Nice and flat. That is a 10.
Marvelous. Violet, can you roll me a d10, please?
Oh dear.
10, okay. See, I'm useful.
I don't know what this D10 is for.
It's a 2.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay. Alrighty. So you guys are making your way along. Talon, you're having a bit of a harder time finding stuff. The mist is deeper than you intended, and to be honest, some of your survival's training is you're still sort of relearning it a little bit because, this is not Kazech, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
You're sort of like going, this is, careful, this tree spits acid, and Violet's going, pretty sure the tree doesn't spit acid.
Yeah, he's probably just going. He's just also just desperately trying to remember everything that Onyx has told him about the forest because they've been out a couple of times now, and he's just like, "Why doesn't my brain work?"
All right, and now we need to find out which one of you two is lucky. So can you both roll a d20?
Oh
Sure.
dear.
I was stealthing, I did say that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, so was Talon to an extent, but
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
I don't know if that's lucky or not.
Well, in this case it is. Talon, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear. Yeah, I can try that. Dexterity saving throw is 14.
14. That is enough. So as
Okay.
you're moving along and like doing some things, Talon, you sort of you see an interesting sort of burrow, which you think you might be able to just grab some stuff out of or set a trap there. And as you're investigating it, you suddenly feel this tension coming around your wrist. You pull your hand back as quickly as you can, but then with this horrible sound of rusted metal, you just hear as a trap closes where your hand was a second ago.
A trap.
Yes,
Damn.
it is ancient. It looks rusted and horrible, and if anything, that kind of aided in its camouflage because, like, clearly fauna has grown up over this thing over time. But yeah, it apparently still alive.
Okay, can
You
I-
alright?
Yeah, I'm okay. That nearly took my hand off. Could Talon try and dig the trap up to see, like, what it's... Yeah, try and investigate this trap a bit more.
I'd
Sure.
like to also look at it.
Yeah, the two of you working together, this doesn't take too long. It is a standard sort of bear trap kind of thing, just with a slight difference in the trigger, wherein the tension you felt around your wrist was actually a mostly rusted through wire that was supposed to snap taunt and hold like either a limb or something in place while the trap closed around it.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
No.
When you dig it out, you also find that, again, hidden and somewhat buried by the age, there is a chain leading to a fairly hefty spike in the ground. So whoever planted this you would know as a survivalist Talon, was expecting that the creature would be big and strong.
Right, do I have any idea what kind of creature this was supposed to be trapping?
So in general, big and strong. I mean, that's the major factor. With just your base knowledge of survival, like
Seahorse.
well, no, because actually
No.
Seahorse would have no issue with this trap.
Yeah, no, you need a big net to catch those.
Yeah. But yeah, like bears obviously are the classic sort of thing for this, or any kind of large animal.
Right, okay.
It's not a man trap, or
No.
sorry, it's not a person trap. My apologies.
It's okay. So obviously the lure was this hole that might have investigative stuff in it, basically rooting in it like Talon was, and then the trap goes off.
Effectively, yes.
Okay. I mean, you only need to chuck something in there that smells nice, and your trap's primed. Right. Well, how big and heavy is the trap?
Fairly hefty. Like, this is not something you can carry in one hand.
Oh, so, okay, that we'll leave it behind. I'll just have to ask Onyx about that. She might have a better idea of what around here would be big enough to set that off.
I starting to regret my choice of going barefoot, but okay.
Have we found any food at all?
Are you responding to Violet's comment, or?
Well, I'm trying to understand.
You found a few bits and pieces. Nothing major so far.
Nothing major so far. Do you want me to take you back? We still need to find some more.
I don't need to be taken back. I'm a big girl.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll just have to, keep my eyes peeled.
All right. Well, Sorry, I've grown up somewhere where you just don't split up, but I keep forgetting we are not Gazette. See you back at the camp then?
Excuse me?
I thought
I'm
you
coming with you.
Okay, I thought you wanted to head back. My apologies.
No,
Okay,
it's okay.
carry on looking, I guess.
It's just the forest, Alan. What can happen?
You say that, and then we find something like this. He pokes the trap. Let's be a little bit more aware of anything like this.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are moving along, can you both make perception rolls for me?
Mm-hmm.
My passive is 13, if that matters at all. 20.
Do you want me to use a 13? I can.
Not anymore.
I'd love you to use the 40 because I've rolled an 11.
That's fine. Okay, yeah. So you are both sort of on the lookout for things. Talon, you're obviously still hunting for food.
Yep.
So, Violet, you're probably the first one to notice in this regard. You spot another trap. This one has, however, been it's activated, as it were. Or at least it's closed, should I say? Again, looks very old.
She's going to catch Talon by his shoulder guard and say, "Psst, 6 o'clock."
Okay, Talon is going to basically do a puzzled spin on the spot because he has no idea what that means.
There. And she'll point.
Okay, when she points it out, he'll go and have a look at it. And,
Talon looks at his wrist.
What the hell's a watch?
Basically.
So as you guys get closer, you can see this one has been deployed, and again, based on the growth around it, it was probably deployed a while ago. Talon, would you make me a survival check?
Yep. 23.
23. Okay. One of the things that you do spot, which is near it, it's pretty old by this time, like you'd say at least a year or so.
Okay.
But trapped in the jaws of it are several very long feathers.
Can I take one?
They're pretty brittle, so when you sort of go to grab them, they are kind of collapsing due to age.
Sure. Even just a part of one.
Yeah.
It looks like. I'm assuming this came off of the creature that was caught in the trap.
Yeah, well, either caught in trap or at least a trap closed on, and with that 23 survival talent, you're fairly confident you know what creature that was.
Oh.
Owlbear!
These feathers belong to an owlbear.
Okay.
Owlbears in Kazech? Is that what I'm hearing right? Not right now?
Apparently there are. Yeah. Okay. Are they?
Oh, right. Does Talon actually know what it is in this world?
You've never seen them before. You've had them described to you by the hunters that trained you in Kazech.
You've seen owl bear plushies in the stores.
Well, no, he's going to turn. I know exactly what he's going. He's going to turn around to Violet with the fragment of the feather and just say, "We really need to be careful. It's a bear owl."
It's called owlbear, and even I know that.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
I suppose so. Well,
But
either way.
good spotting. What the hell are they doing here?
Well, I thought they were only somewhere like Kazesh where they would live, but if they are here, then we need to be careful of them. Right, well, on with that new knowledge, Talon is now specifically going to be looking for signs of owlbears in the area.
Okay. Are you?
When you see an owlbear, it's already too late.
Well, no, he's literally looking for tracks and stuff to see, are they still around here?
Yeah. Okay. Are you also continuing? Are you both continuing the search for food as well at this time?
Yes.
I think at this stage, Violet will say, maybe we should turn back and, retrace the safer part of the woods where there were no owlbears.
Okay. Well, again, I'm still looking for signs of them, but obviously trying to get out of this area and...
Are you following the same route you took to get to this point back to the camp, or are you taking a different route?
I think different. Right?
Yeah, alright.
Because we already spooked all the bunnies we could on the way here.
Yeah, let's see if we can try and find some food on the way back, so we'll take a slightly different route.
Right, so
if I see a bird, I would also like to shoot a bird, because I'm done with the woods. There's insects on me, and I reconsidered it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a very dense forest, and it's also a fairly misty forest, is what you've discovered. So seeing a bird is a difficult task, but you can make me an untrained survival roll, but it will be a disadvantage because of that.
Yeah, okay. That's a 9.
A 9. You think you hear birds every now and then, but you're sort of spinning around, and it's like, there's a bird. Where? Like 60 feet up. Shit. That kind of situation. But yeah, you keep your eyes open, and both you and Talon, as you turn your line into a bit of an arc, and you sort of start making this big circle heading back. As you move on, Talon, you are occasionally seeing signs that you recognize of owlbear presence. Trees which have had a large chunk of moss scraped off the side of them, as the owlbear basically uses them as a giant scratching post.
Okay. Yep.
And like occasional bits when you sort of, especially actually Violet, you probably spot this in your hunt for birds. Sometimes you see like you turn and you look at a tree where you think a bird was, and then you notice with your high perception, your 20 roll, that there is a gouged set of 5 lines, which are Talon, when Violet points it out to you, those are owlbear claw marks.
Yep, I will point them out too. I'm not going to just see them and go, well, no, that's that, and then just not inform Violet of what he's finding.
I actually pointed them out to you.
Sorry.
So Violet saw it, and you said, yeah, that's owlbear.
Sorry, sorry.
It's cool.
It's all good.
Are you sure? Are you sure the birds in this forest are just not very chunky?
No, that's definitely...
Okay.
Definitely owlbear or bear owl or whatever you want to call them.
You know, I actually seen an owlbear before.
Have you? I haven't. I've heard about them.
You were sick, but one of the militia groups had an owlbear on a leash.
Did
after
they?
us. We got away, but that thing was scary.
They are very big and strong. So, have we had any luck finding any more food?
You found a few bits and pieces. You think you've got enough to kind of get the people through the day, but it's mostly like very heavy fruit and nuts and that sort of stuff. Nothing really substantial, unfortunately. Anymore.
Okay, so it's going to be a bit of a skinny dinner, but we'll last.
Yeah. Lots of edible fungus, which is like sort of, very bland, unfortunately. However, as you are heading along, you also do see some more of these traps, and you also see, with your high perception, high survival rolls, the two of you do also see next to one of these traps, you see a rock that, at first, it kind of looks like a rock from the get-go, but then you notice its very smooth shape and subtle depressions, and both of you have been around long enough to recognize a skull when you see one, a humanoid skull.
Okay, is the trap next? It's next to triggered, or?
The trap next to it is triggered, and are you guys spending a little bit of time just digging up around the area?
I would also like to see if the skull was like impacted by anything.
So you guys are sort of digging up the bones and having a bit of an examine.
Yeah, it sounds like we are. Yeah.
If anyone is trained in medicine, you can give me a medicine check. Otherwise, it's a perception check. But the DC is different depending on which one you're doing.
I'm going to do medicine. I'm trained in medicine.
That's fair.
That's a 14.
14? 13. Okay, so you find a few bits and pieces. I'd say both of you are quite able to recognize that one of the legs of this person was broken, and broken in a most horrible fashion. So you're fairly confident that, based on the evidence of the exploded trap, the location of the skeleton, whoever was here, this person, their leg probably got caught in the trap and it shattered it. The skull, from both of your appearances, seems mostly intact. There is a slight sort of breakage, but like the same sort of thing that you get if you like fell over and landed on the floor kind of thing, not like somebody's hit you with a hammer style sort of thing.
Okay.
Just some fractures. But
like hitting a tree after your leg just got taken out.
Yeah, and Talon, you would say that judging from the position where the break is, the likelihood is that if the bone was broken in that fashion, more than likely several arteries were cut.
Okay, yeah, this almost certainly killed them.
As you're
How
digging,
old? Oh, sorry.
As you're
How old
digging,
are the bones?
the bones.
I'm gonna ask Talon because it would be too meta if you answer.
Yeah. So as Val asked you, Talon, you sort of do investigation. You would say, couple of years maybe. The forest makes it a bit trickier to understand this, obviously, because like predator animals could have scavenger animals might have taken it, and the forest has been reclaiming it. But yeah, a couple of years at least.
Okay, yep. It's a year, maybe 2, something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but it's not years and years and years. Seems to be similar age to these traps.
I thought you said the traps were ancient.
At least a couple of years, but I don't know exactly.
Yeah, they're not like sort of. They're also about a couple of years old.
Okay, we need to sit down and talk with you guys what ancient means.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
You do also find something else while you were digging up the body. He had. You can tell it's a he because there's a fused pelvis. It's a male skeleton. But as you're examining it, you do notice something, that there are very few fragments of the clothing left. Most of it's rotted away. But you do spot a pendant around where the skeleton's neck would have been. With a symbol which the two of you are aware of. It is one of the symbols that the AML uses.
Okay, Talon will pick that up and well, assuming it's Talon that finds it first, but he'll bring that to Violet's attention.
Can I take a look at it? Is it like, what's the word? Is it made out of some good materials, or is it just like...
It's iron, maybe. Iron and copper, maybe.
Is it magical in any way?
As you look at it with your sight, it just appears to be quite mundane.
Okay.
It's got rusted spots on it where the iron are. The copper's survived much better, but the iron has rusted.
Might be useful. I'll add it to my disguise kit.
What are the AML doing out here with traps?
AML are just people, Talon. I know that's a scary thought, but they're just people. They go around, they hunt, they wake up, put their pants on. Then they proceed to hate mages.
But you don't hunt something like an owlbear unless you've got a very good reason.
I don't think he came here to hunt an owlbear.
These traps, there's nothing else you could possibly be hunting.
Yes, but he clearly didn't know the trap was here, otherwise he wouldn't be caught. So he wasn't the one who set the trap.
Points?
There is something else that you guys might have forgotten. So if you guys want to make an intelligence roll, there's a memory sort of thing. So you might recall this.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
Intelligence, you say?
Intelligence, I say.
14.
Not a terrible difficult one.
I have rolled a 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Well, technically he rolled a 3, but it became a 1. So yeah. Violet, this is probably something you'd be more memorable of anyway than Talon. You have been told in the past that the AML do hunt large creatures as both as combat sports and also as sort of as like shock troop sort of things, you know, like the owlbear you saw in Futura.
Okay. But I did already bring it up to Talon that I saw AML have had it.
I know, but you were saying that the you couldn't think of why the AML be hunting things. That was just the link.
Oh, that's not what I said. No, I said that AML just normal people, and then I said that if he was the one who set the trap, I don't see him triggering it, unless very stupid.
That's fair.
Yeah, well...
I mean, they could be hunting owlbears, but
Well, the thing is,
probably ain't hunting no more.
Well, just okay. This is all entirely theoretical, but they come out here, they set their traps. One of them sets the trap off by accident. They all get spooked because their friend got killed, and they leave their traps behind.
I mean, AML are again. Do you think they're that bad that they would just abandon someone and not come back for their corpse?
Well, again, you said they're just people. If they're frightened, they run away, and then they're not very good survivalists, and they can never find their way back to recover their friend.
Okay, fair enough. That doesn't change anything, though.
It doesn't.
Dead is dead.
Indeed. But, like you say, we don't have enough information.
No.
But we have traps. Okay, what we do know is that somebody has been trying to catch owlbears, and we have just found evidence that the AML has been active in this area. That's all we have.
From my understanding, AML is everywhere.
Exactly.
So this doesn't surprise me at all.
Mm-hmm. But at least it gives them a reason to be trying to hunt owlbears. They are AML, though. Yeah. AML have made use of them in the past. Anyway, we should get back to the camp because Wesley's on his own.
He'll be fine.
With owlbears in the country, I'm a little bit less sure of that right now. I think
we're closer to owlbears than Wesley is. But sure. So no breakfast then?
We've got something. It's not going to be amazing, but we've got something.
What did you get?
He'll show her what he does have.
What is it?
Mostly fruits, nuts, some edible fungus, that sort of stuff.
Do I look like a squirrel, Talon?
Not really, but we should definitely get back to the other.
Fine. These woods are going to kill me.
You missed such a chance there, Lochte. I would have definitely gone, well, in the right lighting.
Fuck you.
Okay. You are
in
not
the right
here.
lighting, she looks like an owlbear.
Okay. You are not here yet. Talon is there with Violet and her claws. You are safe. You are safe, Mr. Narrator. You are safe.
The narrator is everywhere.
Consider this, though. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Consider this, Talon. How much do you think a corpse of an owlbear is worth?
Probably less than a live one.
Well, don't have any means to contain it, but I think we can kill one.
I would rather not risk everyone trying.
Fine. God, you've been hanging out with Wesley way too much. Next time we see something, you'll climb the tree.
No. I'll defend everybody as I've always tried to, but I don't see the point in going out of our way to engage something dangerous when we don't need to.
Well, that's not exactly what I meant. I meant we should proceed to hunt something that actually is meat. And if you meet an owlbear,
well, yes, if we
try to kill it.
If we find an eyeball, we defend ourselves. If we kill it, good eating. I'm totally okay with that, but
I was told not to eat monsters, just like yesterday.
Maybe, but I think they're basically beasts. They just look a bit strange.
Are they? All right. Yeah, let's go back to a nice breakfast of nuts. God damn it.
No. So as you guys continue on your thing, Wesley, you've been studying and prepping your spells, but you managed to get most of that done before anyone else arrives. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yep. To know more about dragons, which knowledge would that be?
Technically, that could be history. It depends on what sort of information you're looking for.
Where would the dragon live? Like, after flying around, where would it retreat to?
I could see that either being history in terms of like legends about them, or nature in terms of like natural knowledge.
No, it's the same thing, +5. I'll try history.
Cool.
10.
10. You talked about dragons. Your father has in fact waxed lyrical about dragons numerous times, but generally in the context of, it came from the sea and we fought it as one, and the battle boy, if you'd been there, sort of situation. Not really the whole, and this is intellectually what dragons do. But you do recall from several of his stories the talk of a dragon's lair. Some large area that they have either found or they have in some cases made for themselves, generally with a hoard of treasure of some variety. Notably, however, in the story where your father did talk of going to a dragon's lair, he was very warning about, hey, but they're tricksy beasts, boy. They have traps and dangers, and they're very magic and warp the flow of things around them. To confront a dragon in its lair, you'd best be ready for war.
I'm not planning on going to the dragon's lair, but I was gonna have Jack fly around a bit, see if he can spot something that might look like a place where a dragon might roost.
With a 10, you're not entirely certain what a dragon would roost, aside from the fact that it had to be large enough for it. So you're gonna have to give me a list of what you've been sending Jack off to go and try and find.
Big clearings, mountains. Maybe you can spot like an island of the coast from here, but I think we're too far inland for that.
Pretty far inland for an island, yeah. Okay, so large clearings and big mountains.
Plateaus,
Plateaus.
sort of thing.
Okay. Well, Jack is...
It's like, here's a map, Jack. Fill in any interesting geological features.
Yes. It's supposed to be a blank piece of paper. Yes, can you fill it in as you go?
No, I'll actually. I think I can see through Jack's.
Only within 100 feet, mate. So unless you're planning on, walking with him.
Well, for now, I'll have him fly up and look around above the tree line.
So he's going up 100 feet and sort of looking around, and you're looking for his eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's just fine. He's just going to go straight up, no care in the world, and just have a goosey around?
Yep.
Okay. Time to make some rolls. Oh, no. Make me a perception roll for yourself and for Jack.
20 for me. 15 for Jack, plus I'll need to look at the bonuses. Monkey.
Wow. You don't have a sheet for him?
I should. +1.
Okay,
I don't have a sheet for Jack now.
Alright. Okay, Jack shoots upwards through the tree branches. Some of them crack and rattle as it just goes on with no care, and then launches itself off the trees and out into the mist. The mist is, it's not like completely blocking, but it does make things trickier. But after ascending another, basically to the limits of your sight, like 100 feet or so, the mist kind of spreads out far enough that it's able to have a look around. Not really very mountainous in this region. I mean, as you sort of look across, the main mountains you see, you might actually wager are the larger mountains in Lorendros, just because they're tall enough to actually go around the curvature of the Earth. It's mostly forest as far as you can see. There might be clearings, but with just 100 feet up in this particular location, it's difficult to tell because of the sight angles. You're both looking around quite strenuously. However, the thing that you do see as you are sort of up there soaring is a black speck in the sky. A black speck which twists and then descends at pace towards Jack. Can Jack make me a...
At least somebody's getting breakfast today.
Let's. This would be an attack roll, wouldn't it? Yeah. That is a 16 to hit.
He has armor class 12, and this being a familiar adds anything to that?
It does not, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
Right. So that is not much, but I'm imagining more hit points than Jack has.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 11 points damage.
Yep.
So you're up there and you see Jack go, ah! And then at that point you kind of hear the sound come down of some kind of large hunting bird, which then turns into a as Jack dissipates, and it does not get a snack, Violet. The familiar dissipates, and it's like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, I understand this bird so much right now. Hashtag relatable.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Well, there's an episode title, No Meat for Violet.
Oh dear. Flowers for Violet. It's like flowers for Algernon, but much worse. Yes. You cannot feel the connection to Jack, and you won't until you perform that ritual once more.
Oh no.
You're in the forest. You send your prey animal up.
I'm glad at least one other person caught up on the bit where I'm like, you doing anything else, or just having go recklessly up vertically?
Yep.
Don't think I didn't for a second there. I just think that Wiz gets to make his own mistakes.
That's why I phrased it that way. I gave it that's as good as an "Are you sure you're getting" from me? I'm afraid, buddy. Oh well. Either way, I'm afraid to say yes. Jack has vanished. You're not entirely certain what happened to the bird after that, because obviously you lost connection with the site, but you did hear a very annoyed
I'll Did I ever see the bird?
through Jack's eyes, yeah.
Was it was it big enough to hunt humans, or?
I mean, not really. It's not like a giant eagle, but like Jack isn't a large creature either. It's tiny, I believe. So we probably saw something flying. Thought, ooh, snack.
Yeah. Okay. That's a shame.
It sounds like it was bigger than Jack, and that's enough.
Yeah.
That's not a shame, Wesley. It's a circle of life.
Well, not really. He didn't get to eat.
Circle of life.
Yeah, well, that was travesty, but the rest.
Well, I mean, also, when you resummon Jack, he's gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
That's what Wesley is currently the most worried about.
Okay. Anything else you think you'll do, or you gonna try and resummon Jack? Do you have the materials?
The ingredients?
I don't think I have the materials. I have I have the money for it.
No, you need charcoal, incense, and herbs.
Yeah.
And you need a brass brazier.
Yeah. Well, if the brass brazier from before wasn't used, I still have that.
Yeah, that wasn't used. So yeah, you've got that somewhere.
I thought that was on the ship.
We took all of our stuff with us.
Did we?
Yeah, but isn't a brass brazier kind of too big to hold?
We were
with
fake
you?
arrested, so I don't know if we took all the
They
stuff.
confiscate my brass brazier.
Depends on how big it is, I guess.
How big is a brass brazier?
It wasn't, an enormous one. Tell you what, let's since I didn't specify, let's make this a luck roll. Roll me d20. Above a 10, you've got the thing. Below a 10, you don't have the thing.
Sure. 8. Nope.
Okay. Yep. Afraid not.
I need to go shopping.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can find a brass brazier somewhere in this forest. Oh wait.
I'm sure.
Okay. But anything else you want to do, or is that
I guess
Wesley?
I'll
You'll
are people stuff like loitering around, or can I start packing some stuff? Waiting for the guys to return.
I think everyone's carrying their stuff on them at the moment, but
You only have my boots, honestly.
Right. I'll
Got any cobbler's tools?
No.
Hey, my
I'll at
boots are
least make sure
fine.
they're not gonna be lying in some puddles or mud or anything. Just
Okay. You can refill some water skins from the river.
Yeah, sure.
For instance.
I'll do
You
that.
can do that. Okay.
and pretty much wait for everyone to return.
Cool.
Hopefully, we're not too far away. Did we hear the bird? Did we hear that particular?
I was about to say, Onyx and Talon and Violet, as you guys are coming back, you do hear the sound of a hunting bird. But for some reason, it's cut off.
Boo.
What was that? Anyway, let's go. Maybe Wesley caught something.
Yep. Well, let's get.
You know what? I just processed what I just said and forget about it.
Such faith.
Aye. Right, and actually, that had to remind me. Can you just make me a quick survival roll for your trip through the forest, Violet? You're aiming for above a 6.
Above a 6. Come
Above a
on,
6.
I can do that. Survival?
Yeah,
17.
17. That's cool. You do not injure your feet.
Okay, thank you.
Well, it wasn't a high chance, but I thought it deserved a roll.
I'm beelining for my boots.
Yep. Yes.
You're there?
Yeah, they are. And so I'm going to, for the sake of my own convenience, Onyx, Gardner, Talon, Violet, you all basically arrive at the same time.
Yep.
Prestidigitation boots on. Let's go.
Hang on. Breakfast.
That's not breakfast,
you-
that's nuts. We can eat them on the way. Come on.
You didn't.
You didn't get any meat?
I tried. All right. Look, there were traps out in the forest. Very old.
Oh,
ones.
yeah.
Traps.
Tell them
Are there
about the
anything in
owl
it?
bears.
Yes,
Owl
there's.
bears.
We saw a lot of tracks, scrape marks on the trees. I found fragments of a feather. There are owlbears in these forests.
What season
Well-
is it as?
It's, what, in terms of like summer, spring, winter, or in terms of owlbear
Yeah.
season?
No, no.
It's duck season, not rabbit season.
No.
Oh,
it's
no.
The fucking season, summer, winter.
It's sort of springtime.
Well, it's not fall or winter. We could eat owlbear.
We can?
Look,
It's a
if you
predator,
catch it.
but in spring it'll have burned off all its fat, which is the main thing you want to avoid with predators.
They're beasts? Talon was right.
They are strange beasts, but they have no innate magic I know of, and I mean, I don't. I'm not sure if they're foul or
They-
beast.
Yeah, are they more
They
like-
are considered a monstrous beast because I cannot shapeshift into one of them.
Oh,
Are they more like owls that are bears or bears that are owls?
Is
Yes.
zebra
Aren't-
white with black stripes or black with white stripes?
aren't you as the scholar?
I've never seen an owl bear.
Yeah, but you're the book person, right? You read books and then act superior about it. So you tell us.
My knowledge about animals is not as wealthy as my knowledge about spells and the like.
Ugh.
I can give it a go.
no.
Do I know anything about owl bears?
give it a go.
This would definitely be a nature check.
Let me.
It's intelligence based, so.
18.
Animals in this world are classed as various different things. These are technically classed as a monstrous beast, or a monstrosity, quite often, which, you know, obviously there are certain people that rally against the title, thinking it lends credence that they're not worth protection because they are monstrous, but that is the current nomenclature. They are large, they are vicious, they are not friendly at all, they will attack without warning, they can attack from treetops, which means that in certain areas of the world they are referred to as drop bears.
oh, for God's sake.
That's pretty stupid ass.
They are most dangerous to hunt during during springtime after they have hibernated because they are faster and they are more likely to hunt because they are starved. So they are vicious in that time period. They will
But
try
their
and
meat
eat
is
you.
the best at this time of year.
Do they taste like chicken or do they taste like bear?
In your intellectual books that you have read on this, that did not come up.
weird.
I imagine
It
it's hotly
depends on what they ate last.
Yeah. Anyway, look, it sounds to me like, okay, we're hungry, but we're not that hungry, really, to go actually looking for
Speak
trouble.
for yourself, Talon. Fine.
Well,
People
We're
need
just passing-
protein.
are there any villages nearby?
That was also I would like an answer to, because we found traps in the forest, as in traps that people have set, and a skeleton.
Oh, really?
In fact, we found an amulet on them, AML. Violet, do you still have
Hello.
that?
Violet will produce it, kind of dangle it about, and hide it again.
Maybe they have a hideout nearby?
I doubt.
If there is, I don't know exactly where.
I can keep a lookout for tracks.
Hmm.
If there are people that are not used to the forest hiding out nearby, they will have left broken branches, paths through the leaves.
Yeah.
A wilderness trail made by deer looks completely different than a place where humans have walked.
Yeah. I mean, we've both groups have been out and come back again, so we will have left our own trails.
There's only a
Have
few
we?
of us.
We will have left some trail behind. We didn't have Pass Without Trace active.
I attempted to
Violet
make
will
our-
turn to Wesley. Is it something you're capable of?
To pull them. To do what? Pass without trace.
Yes.
Not currently.
I thought it was Gardner that cast that on us last time.
I
Or
have
was it-
cast it. I can cast it as well.
Oh, well, can you? In that case, I don't know. It might be advantageous to us at the moment.
It
I
is
feel
another
like-
spell I can learn though.
It's
Hmm.
short. Its duration is not too long.
Okay.
Me and Gardner would be exhausted before the day is out.
No,
I think we should only rely on it when we actually
Right.
experience an active hunt, because we did before, remember?
Okay,
Yes.
that seems
No,
fair.
I fully agree with that. As well as I have been trying to make us take paths that leave less of a trail.
Okay, Talon is going to
Walk
be
on moss
sort-
rather than dirt, etc.
Yeah, Talon is going to be sorting out the food while this conversation is going on, so we're basically ready to move once that's ready.
And Violet's gonna be impatiently standing there and just, nag at people. Come on!
So you guys pack
What do you want me
up
to
now?
do?
I mean, the camp is literally a fire pit, which Talon is using, and the hut, which is
Oh, the
disappearing
hut.
on
So
its own.
yeah.
Not even really a fire pit. You've got a gardener's cube and
Oh, right.
And-
Cook on the cube.
no, well, you don't really cook these things. What Talon has done is he's prepared a small wrap out of several different sort of thin pieces of flattened leaves, effectively edible leaves, and grinded the nuts and created a fine paste, and then mix that in with some of the berries and created kind of like a burrito.
Yeah, I could go for some fish right now.
Blech. Thank you, Talon. This is
Look.
Yeah.
bizarre. Thank you.
He's going to glance over at Onyx. I think I did better with your help.
I am not an excellent cook either.
Well,
Some of
it's
my-
it's more finding the things to cook with. I think I need your help with.
I remember some of my sisters back home. Ranger team. They were culinary savants. A rabbit became a 5-star meal.
Oh, not genetic then.
She just kind of looks at you and then looks away. But I can find us some food when we stop for the night.
Okay.
Maybe
that-
rabbit.
Yeah, that would
Squirrel.
be good. This will keep us going just for the morning.
All right, well, thank you for making it so we can eat it on the go. As
Yep.
hilarious as this whole situation was, I think we should keep moving.
Okay, well, Tyler will get the last bits and pieces back, and he'll find Hope and get them to clamber back inside the clanker's heart and pack that away. And
Okay.
And as we start leaving the camp, Onyx will move at a slightly slower pace as the last few days, being aware that she was warned of there being traps, as well as being on the lookout for any tracks of humanoids moving through the area with any kind of regularity.
Okay.
Wesley will be keeping an eye on the treetops.
Fair enough.
do we notice this? Do we notice this?
You hiding what you're doing, Wesley?
No.
No, it's pretty obvious.
All right. Well, Talon will drop back at one point and ask, "What are you looking for?"
Like I said, they can drop down from the trees.
Oh yes, I see what you mean. Couldn't you get Jack to fly up there and have a look?
No.
Oh, I suppose it probably would be too dangerous for him.
Yes.
That's -2 intelligence, everybody, versus 20.
I'm just picturing Wesley with flames on the side of my face.
And Talon just like whee! over his head. No natural suspicion whatsoever.
Just so you're aware, by the way, Gardner is with you, but is riding on the back of Gorovax.
Okay.
They're
Well, if Gor-
staring at a little vial that has some goo in it.
Yeah, that's normal for Gardner. I don't even blink an eye.
Talon will probably try and strike up conversation and not get very far at all.
Yeah.
So he will then actually strike a conversation with Gorovax at this point.
Before we get into that, just to check, given that you're bobbing around doing things, does this mean that Onyx is doing the survival without advantage for moving ahead, forging ahead?
I mean, if it means, Talon would sooner. Let me start again. If Talon is required for that, he will delay the conversation with Gorovax because it's not important.
Yeah, it is one of those. I mean, okay, I guess depending on
Onyx wouldn't ask for help, but she will accept it. She's just prideful enough to think she can do it on her own if you don't offer.
What would Talon do?
I guess the question, would, if she doesn't ask, would you be distracted by the whole factor and just think, well, Onyx probably got this?
To be quite honest, I think he probably is very distracted at the moment. So yeah, go ahead. We'll say he's distracted because he's just trying to go around everybody.
So we'll come to this conversation, but if I can get a survival roll for your travel, just a flat one then, please. Mm-hmm. And I'll be using passive perception for everyone's looking around at various things.
Mm-hmm.
17.
That's cool. And given that Violet and Talon are at least pointing out where things are, that's where the traps were, sort of situation.
Can I roll perception specific for the treetops?
Yes, you may, if you want.
Thank you.
If it's lower than your passive, however, I'm taking it.
Fair enough.
I am going at a slower pace.
11.
Keeping an eye out for those traps, like I said.
Yep, that's
It is
fair.
the exact same as my passive perception.
It is. So I'm glad this was good. Okay. But yes, Talon, you sort of drop back, and Gardner is kind of.
I just want to say, you don't see a bird, but a green dragonborn flies over the
Bring it back, no!
Man, Wizard's really taking it from all sides this game, isn't he?
How is that different from any other time?
That is true as well. But yes, Talon, you drop back, and Gardner is kind of sort of. You see Gardner kind of like making small bits of light and observing things, making small bits of heat and observing things. And whenever you try and talk to him, it's like, yes, very interesting, okay, and just completely blowing you off at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, he will see that Gardner is very engrossed. So yeah, he's going to engage Gorovax in conversation.
You start.
Yeah, I was just thinking exactly how he would start.
Engage by giving him a silent treatment.
Sorry. That's the player's brain not engaging. Hi, Gorovax. I wanted to ask you about what we saw the previous night.
What? The river?
No, the dragon that flew overhead.
Well, we're not sure it was a dragon. We think it was a dragon.
Well, I was hoping you would share any information you know about dragons that might live in this kind of area.
Why?
Because I would very much like to leave this area without offending it.
No. You wish to show proper respect to the dragons.
Well, yes, they're very strong and very powerful, and I think it's foolish to think otherwise of a creature of that nature.
As you mention strong and powerful, Gorovax literally preens. And kind of, yes, we are.
Yeah,
This guy's so easy.
So it is that easy. This is not deliberate by Talon. This is literally just Talon. Yep. Yeah. Genuinely thinks that about dragons because he has seen some very powerful dragons.
Depends on the dragon that it is.
Mm-hmm.
My brethren are varied in temperament and in desires and wants.
I see.
Predominantly, respect is most important.
Mm-hmm.
There are certain members of this party who choose to be disrespectful.
I'm sorry, did I hear that?
This thing. I'm gonna say give me a position roll. I'm gonna say make that a DC 13. He's not trying to be hard, but I'm giving you a DC 13 on that.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Dun, dun, dun. No, I don't.
No, you're wrapped up in your own stuff.
Fair enough.
Oh dear.
And yeah, but yes, to show it respect, try to avoid its territory, especially an inner sanctum. Do not give it things unless it demands them of you.
Understood.
It would take offense at that. Trophies are to be won. There is nothing that is gained from something that is given freely.
I see. Thank you very much for your insight.
Tell me, you say you are from Kazech.
I am, yes.
There are creatures from Kazech. Are there any? Did you see any of the befoulments cast in the image of myself?
I have never seen. I only know of one. Whether it is one that is, in fact, many or not, I don't know. I've only seen the devastation left behind. As to my knowledge, anyone that has witnessed it never survived doing so. But they definitely talk of a warforged dragon.
A warforged, flying, dragon-shaped creature?
Yes. Likely with many abilities, probably that mock those of a dragon.
Mock, indeed.
But I'm afraid I haven't any personal experience of this thing beyond what we saw at the museum.
If it is even the palest shadow of a true dragon, had you experience, you would not be here.
That is certainly...
So many missed jokes. Damn it, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, he's talking to Talon.
I know, it hurts me so much.
And unless you've got anything else to ask, Gorovax is just gonna keep
no, that's
moving.
fine. He'll jog back up to catch up with Onyx at this point, although it's a bit too late to actually be of any use, but he'll try and help for later in the day.
Cool. Onyx, as you've been moving through these things, you've been looking for like tracks of humans, and you've seen tracks of various animals. You have also seen owlbear tracks. Difficult to tell like how recent, but definitely nothing within the past day or so. So you think, you're fairly confident that there's none around you at the moment. But after a little bit of time, you spot something which is definitely not natural. There is a tree stump, but it has clearly been felled by an axe. A rope has come over it in the time period, but the cut is far too clean. This was definitely caused by an axe.
I will stop at the stump and look around if I can see any remaining tracks, broken branches of brush, scuffed moss where it has lost connection to the undergrowth. Stuff that would stay visible for longer than a couple days.
Judging by the regrowth on this stump, like the stump is dead, by the way, which is one of the reasons why it's still quite clear. But moss has grown over it, so you'd think that at least a few months have passed. And while you can't see anything from the past few days, there is a furrow in the ground, which you believe would probably be caused by a very heavy cylindrical object being dragged.
Is that something we could follow?
Are you asking Onyx that, sorry?
Yes, once it's pointed out.
How about you wait until I react to what was told?
Sorry.
She'll kneel at the stump, kind of feel the moss, look at the edge of the cut, then look around it, like touch some of the moss, smell it, like listen to the ground and see, and then as her eye like lines up at this furrow, she realizes there's a path here. It's nearly invisible due to the brush, but they dragged this log over the ground this way.
How is that important for us? Somebody chopped wood. Whoop-de-doo.
You wondered if there's a village nearby, or if these...
not.
The plural you. Somebody said it.
I did.
And
We'll
perhaps
we'll
AML members are nearby. If we go this way, we could follow them. If we go the other way, then we'll most likely avoid them. That's the choice.
Wizard will have a look around. Are there more trees that have been cut down?
Now that Onyx has pointed out, if you look around, you can see a few other places where not so much trees have been, like, it's nothing as clear as the one that Onyx found, but you can see areas where, like, trees have regrown differently because of the, like, they're growing out of a stump, basically. So, that sort of thing you can see.
Well, we could buy meat there, I suppose.
Meat
like
supplies.
Yeah, somebody wanted to buy a tent. Or no, wait, that was a different campaign. Sorry.
I can definitely have a look.
Shout out to Tiny. Yeah, I would like to buy some good coffee, so I would not mind, some visit to the civilization, whatever this is.
If there's any civilization nearby, it's this way.
And after 5 minutes of silence, Violet will just, okay, and turn to where Onyx pointed out and start walking.
Yeah, I was expecting some kind of reaction, but apparently nobody else cares. So.
Well, it was more that I was expecting a rush of responses. Yeah.
So you were quiet.
Yes, I was quiet because and then nobody responded, and then you jumped in with that.
Uh-huh.
But yes, I'm content with this. If we want to try and track down these people,
Then let's see where this leads.
Okay.
We'll start following the furrow. She's going to be very careful. If it looks like it's the force thins out and we're going to reach civilization soon, I would like to be told, because then I'm going to change tactics.
Okay.
I'm walking ahead, by the way, this so that you know.
No, I'm trying to get ahead of you. If you're unless you're like running.
No, I'm walking.
Okay.
Okay. So the two of you are both walking. Are you walking like are you walking slowly, or are you walking like carefully? Are you trying to be stealthy? What's
Same
your...
pace we were walking before. Like, I'm not changing. She would basically just like, okay, there might be coffee that way, and just change direction and keep walking.
Mm-hmm. Initially, that pace is fine. I will keep keeping an eye out for any more owlbear traps. If the trees start to thin, if there's any sign of civilization, then we might need to go slower.
Mm-hmm.
And Onyx will relay that as well.
Yeah, Talon will move up as well to support Onyx point.
Okay. So, as you guys begin making your way through the woods, can I get a stealth roll from everyone if you're trying to be stealthy?
I wasn't.
Okay.
I wasn't. Yeah, no. I mean, I rolled it, but I thought we were going to go normal pace until we got to slightly more.
Okay.
That's what I've been trying to say.
All right,
Was there a
sorry, I
sound or
misunderstood.
anything to prompt the stealth?
No, I just thought that you guys were. I thought you guys were traveling stealthy. Sorry, I
No,
misunderstood.
I don't think we are.
No, I was just
Specifically said we weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay then. Can I get survival roll with advantage then, as you're moving on?
Everyone?
No, just Onyx. Onyx is leading, I assume.
Onyx?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ouch. 12.
Okay. It's, you're focusing on the furrow for a bit, but this isn't terribly tricky to find either. It's not so much that the forest kind of thins out per se, but you do get this sort of you do see what would basically be classed as an area of recent growth, where sections of the forest have at some point they were felled, like probably in the last 2 to 3 years, you would imagine, and have grown over and that sort of stuff. But you're actually fairly close by the time you spot this, as if you all wouldn't mind shifting over to Tailspire, I shall...
That's a good sign.
That's
I
a very
shall-
good sign.
As the force changes, like I said, that's the moment I would like to pass without trace.
Okay.
And hold up a hand to say, let's slow down. We're approaching something.
Okay.
What? What gave it away?
These trees, they're new growth. This part of the forest has been cut down before. That means we're close.
Okay. I'll slow down.
Yep, stealth.
Cool. Stealth rolls from everyone then, please.
Okay.
And Onyx makes a hand sign, and shadow starts boiling off her for a moment, and lets the cloys to your own shadows.
Okay, well, out of the
Do I-
darkness,
That's right.
Talon will
Many
yell,
times.
I rolled a 4!
Do I reroll what I?
You can keep the one you rolled previously if you want to keep the 15.
Yep.
Okay.
I would love to keep the 19 after I rerolled it, but that's not how it works.
No,
so
afraid
13.
not. Oh, well, we're dropping the 14 anyway, so 23 would be the lowest. I'm not going to roll for Gardner. in
I'm
this.
sorry, what? 23 the lowest?
Yeah.
10.
Plus 10
Yeah,
for...
pass by trace.
You technically
Oh,
rolled
I
a
thought
33.
mine is.
No.
Okay, I thought mine is the lowest, and I'm like looking at the previous roll. Excuse me?
23 is a number to beat,
Was
maybe
that?
I should say.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. But yes, and I shall summon you all to the board, my players.
The Board of Adventures.
Yeah.
Adventure board.
And good time and not dying.
Right.
Probably.
Now, as you arrive at this thing, you're basically getting to this sort of area when you're getting close. I am going to have to say one thing here. I am, again, limited by the models I have, but as you get close to this thing and you have a look at it, it is very run down. That fire, I don't have an unlit fire, unfortunately, so that fire is extinguished. The fences have, like, a lot of them have fallen disrepair. There is heavy forest reclamation vibes to this hut.
Right.
And the best I could do is indicate that, this is what you guys... So, it looks a hell of a lot more run down than it is. Situation.
Okay. It looks abandoned. It looks run down, but does it look abandoned?
From this point, you can't really tell. The door is closed. There could be someone inside.
Okay.
Onyx will move closer in a crouch, kind of stick to the shadows, and when she gets to the fence, she will close her eyes and like her ears will swivel, and she will try to listen if there's any movement at all.
Okay, give me a perception roll.
$16.
16. You can hear the noises of forest around the place. You can hear like the sounds of creatures moving around. You can hear the people behind you, especially Talon. But you
Also, Violet takes a bite out of the burrito, and it's just nuts on her teeth, like. yeah.
That's a 23 on your stealth, is it?
yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Out there. Oh no, it's a bird.
But yeah, as you're he's still looking at the trees. But from within the house, you can't hear any noises that you would associate with, humanoids.
Okay. She'll look back and do like the come hither gesture to the group.
Talon will creep across to kind of.
Violet will finish chewing you and also join them.
Okay.
I don't
What is
think
it?
anyone is here. It's quiet, it's run down, but we should be careful regardless.
It's an
we
abandoned
all go
shack in the
ahead,
middle
or-
of the forest.
Yeah, Talon will kind of stop there next to Onyx.
Yeah. You can
Is he,
move your
like, any
token,
tracks?
Violet, by the way.
Oh, okay, right. Where?
Are you moving up as well, Wesley? Because can you make sure
yeah.
to move your tokens?
Where are we?
If you click on your token, you'll find yourself.
Oh, okay. Bye, Gardner. Have fun smoking whatever you found.
Gardner and Gorovak stay behind as Gardner just keeps looking at the stuff in the vials.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Sorry, I lost my character for a bit.
So, as we will say, can you see any tracks?
No tracks. There seems to be a path leading that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna beeline straight for the supplies if there is any, or is it just like also not there?
Sure. So Violet sort of moves past you, past this sort of distressed fence. And heads-
Onyx will go, Violet, what are you doing?
I am very stealthy. It's fine.
You're.
So yeah.
You only hear me chewing because I let you.
Wesley's going to milk your solid crawl over the ground towards the window.
Okay, you're
There's a window,
overdoing
right?
it in the other direction. She's going to go over here and feel if the ashes are warm.
And I'm stealthily looking for some good shit.
Okay. So investigation check from Violet, survival check from from Onyx, and Wesley, you're just wandering straight over to the window.
Crawling over to the window, and I want to have a look inside.
Okay, then perception check from you. Talon, are you doing anything in this interim?
I'm
17.
just standing on guard at this point, just basically
4.
covering everybody
19.
else with their various missions that they've given themselves.
Okay. Right. So, Violet, as you go over and investigate these things, you find the desiccated remains of sacks. You find like broken pieces of wood and the like. The sacks clearly contain some kind of food stuff, but there's heavy mold throughout it now and rot. It's been like this for some time. You reckon you can still recognize it as like flour and grains or staple foods, but you wouldn't want to eat it right now, especially not with your full belly of nut burrito.
Okay, Violet will turn to Onyx and say in like a normal voice, who abandons their supplies? I think they were forced to leave.
You also find inside the crate a selection of what can only be called capture tools. Most of them like heavily rusted and like, weevils have infested the wooden sections, but you've got taming poles, which are like these poles with a sort of like a collar-like attachment designed to force large creatures. Manacle-like things, but clearly designed for monstrous creatures.
Okay.
Blinker hoods.
Violet will turn back to Onyx and say, also they were perverts.
I knew it was coming.
Okay. Can you tell me what I found out about the ashes before I react to that?
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, as you're sort of feeling the ashes, this is a fire pit. It was used for a time, you'd reckon, at least like a few months, judging by, the condition of the soil beneath it, but it has not been used for quite some time. You can tell it's a fire pit by the ring of stones and the like, and obviously this area must have been fairly heavily traversed, because even after what you would imagine a few years, the forest has barely reclaimed it. But it is stone cold and there is moss on it. You don't think anyone's lit a fire here anytime soon.
Onyx will stop crouching. She'll stand up straight, wander over, and Violet has to think about perverts. What do you mean?
Look at that. And she will put one of the chokeholds on Onyx.
Oh,
You feeling that?
Is Onyx getting that close? Because that's...
I was
She
about
said she came
halfway
over to
there.
me.
Alright.
Yeah, I thought like that you would start talking to me as I was like halfway, but sure.
Okay.
You want to do a chokehold? What?
No, it's like a collar sort of thing. So, I mean, this is definitely something Onyx would be able to react to before it snapped around their neck situation, but...
I think the impression I get is just Violet's holding it up to Violet.
Yeah, I'm not like choking her. I'm just like,
Yeah, no, I get it. I wouldn't flinch back just because you're holding something up to me.
No, I was gonna like put it on you, but like not like close.
Right. Perhaps. Right. These are hunter tools?
They are?
Talon's
Who were
gonna-
they hunting for? The biggest pervert around
I think
in the area?
these are the people that were hunting the owlbear.
Oh.
They're about the right size for it.
Mhm.
While you guys are having that discussion, Wesley, you're looking through the window. It's not really a window anymore. It's like a... it was shutters previously, but the shutters have kind of rusted
It's
shut.
a hole.
Yeah. Well, it's a hole with shutters which have kind of rusted shut. You try and like open up the slat and peer through, but it's dark and you can't really see anything inside.
Okay.
Can something see me?
You don't know.
The poles. Onyx will point at the poles. Stay away from any retaliatory bites and scratches. And the big collar you tried to put on me for the neck.
Since Onyx got distracted from our conversation, I'm gonna close the chocolate.
I'm gonna try the door.
Hang on, I gotta do this sequentially, guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna be bouncing around like a mad thing. You're trying to close the collar around Onyx's neck.
Uh-huh.
Okay, then I would like to react by, dodging out of the way at that point.
Okay, but you let her basically put it. To my knowledge, you let her basically get it around your collar because you didn't object to that once. And now she's just shutting it closed. So this is going to be a dex save basically at this point because it is really a case of do you notice before? And Violet.
You know what? If I had let that much happen, I'll just let it happen all the way.
Okay. All right.
Oh my.
You hear a small noise of chink as the two pieces clasp together. I now need to make a luck roll on whether or not there's a small mechanical spring noise as the pieces latch.
What does that mean? What's happening?
It's locked.
Me.
Oh. Oops.
Oh no. You caught me.
Sorry.
What are you gonna do about it?
Aha! Interesting. Well, first, we're gonna find out what's inside that house.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go, you can hold it.
Was there actually a leash on the collar?
No. So this is like the end of a taming pole. So you kind of got there's like a foot-long fragment of wood sticking out of the neck of it.
Oh my god. Okay, if Violet is just wondering, like, Talon is going to step in and see if he can actually try and help.
Wait, hold on. Is that doesn't sound like it's enough to hold an owl bear.
It's rotted through, so it used to, judging by the pole length, you think it was probably like 6 foot long, but these are heavily distressed and rotted.
Okay. Well, if Talon is coming up to unlock it, I kind of want to see him struggle.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stick around.
So while that's going on, I'll come to you in a second, Talon, but Wesley did say he was going to try and open the door.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so Wesley, you try and open the door. There is a lot of nature and moss build up around this door. The only thing that you think is opening this is a severe amount of welly. Are you trying to force it open?
Can I use a firebolt on like the hinges or like the moss covered places before I try opening it?
I mean, you can. What do you hope to accomplish with the firebolt?
Open it? But would that set the house on fire?
It's not locked. It's got loads of crap round the edges of the door.
Yeah, this isn't like the door is locked. This is the door is stuck.
Can I unstuck it somehow?
You can try and force it open, or I mean.
Oh, can I see both Wesley and Talon struggle?
You may well do in a second.
Cool. I'll have like a good angle. I'll make sure I stand there.
All right. So you trying to force it open, Wesley?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So you make an athletics roll.
Nine.
Violet, you get to see Wesley struggle.
I say to him, "You need a hand?"
Maybe.
Right. Talon, you.
Yes, please.
Talon, you've come over to Onyx, and this thing is clasped shut behind Onyx's neck. Onyx, you've sort of responded with sarcasm so far, to my knowledge. What are you trying to do to help Onyx in this regard, Talon?
Sorry, I'm just having a very quick look on my spell sheet just to see if there's anything I've got that might help this. Well, I know everything I've got isn't. Okay, I just want to have a look at the mechanism to see, does it require a key or is there some other way of removing it?
I guess give me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm great at those. Yep, you're gonna watch me struggle.
This is a good time. I mean, no meat, but at least we have shows.
Dinner and a show.
Dinner and a show. That is a 12 on the investigation roll.
Netflix and chill.
So it's not too tricky to see this. Yeah, the clasp isn't like locked with like key in the light. This is just a matter of depressing it. It's designed to trap animals, not like humans and the like. So it should just be a matter of depressing it. However, you can tell that this mechanism has also rusted heavily. So it might be, I mean, tell you what, this is another luck roll. Roll me a d20 and see how well opening it goes.
That's an 11.
You manage to sort of press it down and you hear the metal give and the latch comes undone, but almost immediately after you do that, the mechanism snaps internally and you don't think it's going to be closable again.
That's fine. As long as we get it off Onyx, that's what I care about. I'm just going to throw it away.
You doing anything while it's going on around your neck, Onyx?
Onyx had several ways of getting out of that herself, but she's kind of interested to see what Talon was going to do. But
And he
forcing it, not super interesting.
Yeah, no, literally, he just kind of throws it away. Kind of a bit disgusted that the thing even... He looks disgusted that the whole thing has been made that way in the first place, and he'll just ask Onyx, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Then
yeah.
I'll go to Wesley.
Okay. You move over to Wesley. Yeah, Wesley at the moment is just basically... He's at the door and he's kind of just shoving his shoulder into it.
She'll just stand there for like 10 seconds. And
Can you help me, please?
Of course I can. Move aside. Thieves' tools, and I'm gonna try and look it.
It's not locked. It's stuck.
It's stuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's,
stuck.
there's a load of like
Can I
moss
see
and stuff.
by which like what's keeping it stuck?
Effectively, it's
Like
a
what
combination.
wood or?
Make me an investigation roll. Let's see what you pick up.
Seven.
7. Probably the primary thing that you think is holding it stuck is just like the sheer amount of detritus that has built up around the base of the door. Like there's moss and dirt and filth that's piled up.
Okay, then Violet's gonna say to Wesley, I think we should use the window. But
Does the window...
remember, these people use traps, so as you step over...
Would they keep
Don't lose your
traps
foot.
inside their house?
Yes.
That seems weird. But
Is
okay.
it?
I mean, what if you accidentally step in your own traps when you're getting out of bed?
Wesley, the difference is when you set the traps, you know where they are.
But like, you get up, you're groggy, but you still know.
She's gonna go open the window.
Okay. The window is also somewhat sealed. Can you give me an athletics to just bash it open?
Okay.
Not a very high DC on this one. It's literally just a kind of a slam it with the heel of your hand situation.
19.
Yeah, easy. Bam! And the window just snaps open.
Yeah, and
Okay.
she's gonna step to the side and make like a gesture inviting Wesley to go first and say, after you.
All right. And I'm going to remove the roof.
Okay.
Because he's first gonna stick his head inside and have a better look around rather than through the shutters.
Okay, so it's still very dark. Okay. But with your passive perception, you can sort of see, and the light coming through the window now. It seems like a single room sort of thing, like one
starfish
bed,
inside.
a few bits and pieces of, food and light, but everything's. So the food that was in there, like there is actually like some pumpkin and cheese, which is heavily rotten now, like covered in mold. It actually stinks a little in here.
Can I see the chest?
You can see that it's not a chest per se, it's a foot locker, but yes, you can see that.
Oh, Violet, there's a footlocker.
That's it, what you wanted to see?
There might be valuables in there.
Are the traps below the window, what's it called? Pane?
Windowsill, yeah.
I didn't see any traps.
Did you look down?
I'll look down.
As you look down, you can see Make me an investigation check. You can see yourself making an investigation check. 8. Don't think so.
Nope.
Well then, let's go. After you.
Wesley's going to carefully climb through the window.
Okay. You boost yourself up, sit on the sill, and then you sort of, I assume you just drop your feet down onto the floor?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah.
There's nothing there.
You land inside the window.
Okay. Can Talon get over to the door at this point?
I'd say that all of you can kind of gather at this location, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, open the door from this side more easily.
You're moving forwards? Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah!
Best burrito ever.
19.
19. Okay. So you go to move forwards, and you. It's a bit of an odd sensation. You go to move forwards, and then you sort of realize, oh, I'm not moving forwards, and your feet seem to be somewhat stuck, adhesed to the ground.
Oh. Fascinating. Wesley, you opening the door?
Yeah, so Talon is. I'm assuming he's been close enough to hear all the discussion about the door.
Am I unstuck with that deck save or?
No, you're stuck to the floor. You just don't fall over.
Oh.
Wesley, can you open the door?
There's adhesive on the floor.
What? Adhesive? Who would put adhesive in their own home?
Right? Weirdos.
So.
Can I get myself free?
How would you like to try and get yourself free?
Can I? Can I splash some water on the ground, freeze it, and then break myself free?
Yes.
You've got water on you?
That.
I have a water skin.
Okay. You can certainly try. So you're gonna splash some water around your feet and then cast shape water to freeze it. Okay. All right. So Val, I assume you're looking at Wesley as he does this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you all see as Wesley sort of pulls at his water skin, pours some water around him, and then sort of gestures down. There's a brief smell of sea salt in the air, and then frozen. Cool.
Okay. While all this is going on, Talon is going to draw just a very ordinary dagger, and he's going to use that to try and clear some of the crud out the edges of the door, so he can force it.
Sure. No need to make a roll for that. That's just gonna, that's just gonna take you a little bit of time. So you start scraping.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'm starting to do that just to get the door open, but yeah, okay. That's fine.
Cool.
Did he just froze himself to the floor?
He did, yes.
Mm-hmm. Wesley, are you trying to make sure that adhesive is working?
I'm trying to break the adhesive.
How about this? You take off your boots.
Not my boots.
Okay, well, have fun. They have some supplies still here. I don't know how you can reach it. Maybe have a mage hand. It's a bit rotted, but I think you can make do for like a 2 weeks time. You also can get really, saucy because there are like some trap supplies. Anyway, and she's gonna walk over to Talon.
Can I use a firebolt to...
Why did my character turn around?
Break the water or unfreeze it or...
Your character turned so I could display it to the stream.
Coming into the window.
Yeah, people want to... If we can't see who you are in the stream, mate, we can't see who you are. You're going to now throw a firebolt at your feet.
Oh, it dies.
Which is at your feet.
Can I break it with my sword hilt?
Yeah, you can sort of start, I guess... I imagine you could convert your sword into like a club or a pointy stick and start smashing at the thing.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you pull out this ancient weapon, and you use it to start smashing the ice at your feet. Okay. Violet, are you helping Talon clear the stuff around the door?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So yes, Wesley, you shatter the ice, and as you do actually feel your boots become loose, as the adhesive does seem to have been disabled by the freezing nature of the spell.
Cool.
All right, Onyx, are you doing anything?
I'm amazed that the glue was weak to water, but other than that, Onyx, everything seems to be going. She's kind of rubbing her neck where the catch pole was latched.
Okay. So you guys, Violet, Talon, you think you've kind of cleared a lot of space at this point?
Okay. Talon's gonna sort of brace himself to get the door open, and he's gonna glance at Violet and say, "Will you help me with this?"
She'll say, "Step aside. It's gonna be a nasty thing if a healer goes down." She's gonna open the door and check for traps.
Okay.
All right. Yep. He'll
Wait.
step aside and.
I just want to check on the ordering that. Are you opening the door, then checking for traps, or are you checking for traps and then opening the door?
Checking for traps, opening the door, checking for other traps.
Can I check for traps on this side?
Sure. Both of you make me investigation rolls as you go and check for traps on either side.
Does it mean I need to roll twice?
Okay.
We'll deal with it in the order it comes in. So your investigation for the thing now.
I'm just expecting Wesley to get chin strapped by the door when Violet opens it, but here it goes.
Crescendo.
So okay, but with both of those rolls, Violet, you very swiftly notice that there is what seems to be the remains of a loop of metal wire, fairly rusted metal wire, which appears to be sort of jammed into it's sort of pinched by the door, if you know what I mean. Like the door's been closed upon it. But you can tell that, and your knowledge of traps and the like means that you're aware that is a common method of basically having a trap door. So, you know, if you're not holding that wire when you open the door, it'll release whatever on the other side.
I'm gonna use like one of those sticky things from my thief's tool and hold up the wire as I open the door.
Okay. So as you're doing this, Wesley, on the other side, you can also see this wire.
I see a trap.
Let me finish. The trap it was attached to appears to have basically broken due to the age. There is what you can tell. There appears to be some kind of effectively spring-loaded dagger system that would have effectively on an arm come through and stabbed whoever was in the door if the wire got released.
Okay. Can I get out of the way for the door that's about to be opened without standing in more glue?
You can get out of the way. Whether or not you stand in more glue, that's entirely dependent on where the glue is. Show me
Can
how
I
you
see where the
walk.
glue is?
Not with that investigation
Now that
roll.
I've stepped in glue, can I see where more glue is?
Not with that investigation roll, no.
Now that I'm on good terms
But that was
with
for the
glue, can I
door.
see where Oren's family is?
Can I jump on the bed?
Sure. Make me an athletics check. It's a DC 10.
What are you doing?
It's just a DC 10 to jump on the bed.
I'm just gonna go straight through.
I'm gonna trigger every trap in this house.
Please let
is gonna, like,
let
lean-
this bed be anemic, please.
21.
21. Okay, so yeah, so basically, Wesley, you go over there, see the trap, you go, there's the trap. Oh no, it's fine. And then as you hear Violet coming, you're like, ah, and just leap over there. Violet, the door is still, you know, even with the work you've done, it's still quite stiff. So can you give me an athletics check for opening it?
Yeah, okay. 14?
14. That is enough. Yeah. So it is a shoulder barge and a bit of a check, but you are able to open up the door. And yeah, you're sort of holding the wire, but as you kind of, or you got the wire sort of pinned, but as the door opens, the wire just kind of falls limp and slack next to the door.
Okay. And then I'm gonna check for the traps surrounding the door and the immediate inside of the room.
Okay. So I'll say that with all of you kind of in this position and working together at this point, it's fairly easy to notice. There are a few of these sort of glue pool-like things, some kind of mixture of resin and sap and like a few other ingredients. Onyx actually, as from your experience, you've noticed that this is some kind of, it's basically a form of bird glue that appears to be enhanced a bit larger to make it very sticky. Doesn't look like it's
glue.
that
Very
bothersome. Yeah, but yeah, you guys are able to see it and look around and basically get a lay of this place, and it looks again like no one's really been in here for quite some time.
I'm gonna look for trapdoors to see, because there's no way they weren't keeping animals somewhere.
Okay. Sure. Again, I'll just use your passive investigation for that. That's all right. Not a tricky one to do. You bash on the floor. You have a look around. You can't see any trapdoors. In fact, if you sort of lever up one of the somewhat rotted base planks and have a look, it's just bare earth underneath this thing.
She'll turn to Onyx and say, if they were taming animals, they were immediately transporting them to tame them somewhere else, right?
There was that path outside.
Perhaps they were keeping them in cages, drag the cages with them when
Are
they
there
left.
traces of cages? I mean, if cages were heavy, they would probably leave some trails on the ground, no?
I will go look
Some
over
impressions?
here and see if under the grass there's any furrows or dragging trails. I'll take a look.
Now that you're looking specifically for these things, you can see that there are sort of, even after a couple of years, there are some deep impressions in the ground where heavy cages evidently stood at one point. And as you go and look over at the trail, and now that you're looking at it slightly stronger, although a large portion of it has been reclaimed, you do think that this is wide enough, or at least it was once at one time wide enough. This trail over here, I should probably specify.
That one, yeah.
More for the stream than for you guys, yeah. This trail over here
Right.
was at one point large enough, you think, for some kind of Finnish-looking cart to move through.
I will look up, having hold my hands near the ground, kind of looking around, holding the grass to the side, and look back at Violet and go, yeah, cages here and here, and there's tracks, cart. This path over here is just about wide enough for it.
The fact that the cages and the people are gone probably means they succeeded.
Wesley yells from inside the house.
Yeah, what the hell?
All right, Talon's going to go.
I mean, if Fuzzy's gonna be left alone, he's gonna leave as well.
It's interesting that there's no operations here for a while, otherwise the supplies would not rot. What spooked them?
That's a good question. This is months, if not longer, since anyone has been here.
Talon's going to go into the house and avoid the glue pools with various people's observations.
Fuzzy's gonna follow the others out.
He's going to investigate the footlocker.
Okay.
Also, bird glue. Have you ever heard of this?
Bird glue? No, what is it?
It's a strong adhesive that stays wet for a long time. You apply it to branches, birds come and sit on it, and then they can't take off again. So they die of starvation, and then you just collect them. It's awful.
Interesting.
If you're hunting birds, use a bow.
I don't have a bow, but I am hungry for some birds. But the question is, do we want to follow the trail?
I mean, the trail's older
Oh god,
than a year.
Wesley, you have to stop sneaking up like that.
I'm sorry, I'm
I
just
thought you
so
were in the
stealthy.
building.
No, he moved out. He said say he was moving
No,
out.
that was Onyx saying that, reacting to what Violet said. If we want to find civilization, following the path is the fastest
This is
way to
not
do that.
civilization, Onyx. This is a bunch of poachers.
She said if we
I
want to find
know.
civilization.
But the path will
I
lead
heard
to
her,
a
thank you.
nearby village.
I don't think it will.
I think it will
Plus,
just lead to the road.
plus, what will it accomplish? Because it's been
I think
the path is years old.
it will
Perhaps it's
accomplish
different.
us knowing where it was heading and where they would assemble these animals. Because what if it's like a fortress full of owl bears ready to release or some shit? I don't know. Do you? Not that it should be any of our business. We have our own quest. A
If
couple of
it's
villages
well,
less.
If it's
if-
ALM, then they would use these animals against mages primarily. I'm not okay with that.
If they are nearby, and
as,
if they have a fort.
Sorry, as you should check chat on DnD.
I think that
Solon's
Az could have
return.
noticed, when it became relevant for you. She didn't have to interrupt me for it.
He doesn't get the pings. Sorry.
I know, but whatever, it's fine. What was I even saying? Right, if there's a fort full of owlbears ready to be unleashed on the nearby population, that is dire, but we are in a hurry and have a long way ahead. Who are these AML people?
Oh, they hate mages and magic of any
More-
sort.
So they're Templars?
No, but I think they wish they were.
Templar fanboys?
Sure, yeah. Actually, there were a lot of AML people that kind of infiltrated Templars, so I guess they're one and the same. One is just better equipped than the other.
I see. Well, back in Krios, if there was a fortress, it was most likely ruled by some nobody noble who thought they were all that. But they had spears, they had walls. You stay away from them. I am willing to at least investigate, but if it's dangerous, I think the mission comes first.
I guess, Onyx, you tell me, is this on the way?
Yeah, which direction are the tracks leading?
The tracks are leading this way, and she'll point the path. Which way is that? Is that east, north, west, south?
About southeasterly.
It's kind of in the way we're going, but not
Sorry,
completely.
southwesterly. My bad.
Oh, okay. It's definitely in the way we're going, completely that direction, yes.
Well,
Okay, I was about to
then,
say, like, it's kind of in the right direction, but not really, but then you changed it.
We just follow the trail until it stops being conveniently in our direction. If it is on the way, we'll check it out. If not, we'll continue to press. Because we are slow.
We are slow only because we need to be careful.
No, we're slow because we're slow. I feel like we could move faster.
Of course we
Did
could
anyone-
move faster.
Did anyone check the footlocker, by the way?
Tyler has been doing that this whole conversation.
Yeah, I'm going to jump back to him in a second.
So that's the plan then. Finish up in the house and join us. And she'll send message to Talon. Talon, once you're finished, come out here.
Okay.
Well,
So
of course.
Yeah, so you get that message as you're doing your investigation. The footlocker was not locked; it was just closed.
Well, he's still going to have a go at checking it for traps, and then he's going to open it from the bedside. So rather than standing in front of it, he's going to lift the lid away and towards him. So if anything comes firing out of the box, it hits the table and not him.
Yep. Okay. So make me an investigation check.
Okay, let's have a look. Investigation. That's an 8.
Yeah, you don't see anything You don't see anything wrong with the box, just appears to be closed.
All right. Yep. Lift the lid from the back.
Yep. You spend a little bit of time. You pull up the lid. Nothing really happens. It just opens normally. It's a bit stiff where the hinges have kind of seized slightly, but they're made of good enough steel that you're able to pull it open.
Okay.
All right. When you look inside, main thing you find in here are clothes. Various different types of clothes, fairly hard-wearing stuff. They smell a bit musty, but they're still in somewhat decent condition.
Okay, he's a born scavenger, so he's going to go start looking through that. Not anything that will be like a full article that he could potentially wear. He might keep, but he's just going to sort out what's in there. Yeah,
there's a couple sort of changes of clothes, mostly built for sort of average-sized humanoid. Couple pairs of some decent stout walking boots. And the only other thing in there that's really a bit different, there's a few personal effects. What appears to be some kind of picture of some variety of a group of smiling people. And a small leather-bound book.
Okay, what language is it written in?
I do not believe you can read.
Okay then. Well, he'll.
It looks like common, but you can't read.
No, that's fine. That's fine. He can read a few words if it's enough to identify the language. That's mostly what I'm going for here.
Yeah, looks like.
Okay.
Common.
Okay. Well, he'll have to try very hard to read that later. Yeah, take maybe a pair of those boots. I mean, I've got my slippers, which are magical, so they're fine. But and maybe like a shirt or something. Just, is there anything red in here for a start?
Not really. There's red is not an oft color that you find in wilderness survival clothing.
No, that's fine.
There's the only real article of red clothing you get is there's a red handkerchief.
I'll take that.
Gotta keep that fashion going.
Yeah. Crimson Flame. Born and bred. Okay, yeah, he'll is it? There really isn't anything else in here, is there? Just the table and the containers with food and stuff.
There's a few bits and pieces that probably were useful at some point, but owing to the age have been somewhat fallen into disrepair. There's some jars. There's some like survival gear. Like pitons. A rotted piece of rope that you don't think is going to survive long if you try and put any pressure on it.
Okay, Talon. I mean, he's not very good at this, but he's still going to try. He's going to have a look around, just if there's any like loose planks or anything around the place, just somewhere that you could like niftily hide valuables. He's just going to quickly forage around to see if there's anything like that.
All right. Well, I'll use your investigation roll that you've already done. There's plenty of loose planks. In fact, you've already seen Violet pull up one to look underneath the base of the building. In terms of like hiding valuables, don't really see anywhere specifically for that.
Sure.
There is a small pouch that was it's rotted a bit, but it's on the floor next to a clothes hook, so you think there might have been some clothing there, and the pouch has fallen out of it.
Have a look at that.
Yeah, it's a few silver and copper. That's all.
I'll take it. Waste not, want not. Okay, yep. With that in hand, he'll step out of the cabin and rejoin the others. We need to get going.
Yeah, that's.
Did you find anything good?
Literally some pocket money. He'll show him the coinage.
Yeah.
And some clothes. That's it. There's a book here as well. I can't read it very well.
What's on the cover?
He'll have tucked the picture into the book, and he'll hand those over to Wesley.
Okay. The cover is it's a plain black cover.
Okay. I'll open the book.
Okay. You open the book, and it's fairly evident to you, pretty much instantly, that this is a diary. There are a list of dates, and there's just a small entry underneath them. Some of them fairly blank, just like, nothing really happened sort of entries. Others of them somewhat more comprehensive. A few of them have got little red circles around them.
It's a diary.
Mm.
Can I go to the last entry?
Certainly, you flip. It's not at the back of the book. It's about 3/4 of the way through the book, where the writing has clearly just stopped, and effectively the entry is marked as being approximately a year and a half ago, and it simply states, "New morning, going out to check the traps. Owlbear's been up to no good. Should hopefully, if I catch one, I'll send a signal off to the boss."
The boss?
So either he succeeded, or he was the person we found. You found dead in the forest.
Yeah, probably. That sounds like that.
Is anyone? How detailed is the picture?
The picture is. I mean, it's fairly detailed. Like it's. You think it's probably been done by magic. You'd imagine, based on the.
Okay. Is anyone in that picture wearing that pendant?
Ooh, that's a good question. You look a bit closer. There are actually several people in that picture wearing that pendant. This appears to be a group of about 7 people. Mm-hmm. All of them look somewhat, you'd say, late 20s, early 30s sort of age group. Fairly rugged by the looks of it, and several of them are wearing the pendant. Okay, so...
Any of them were recognized?
In terms of, like, you've met them before?
Yeah.
Roll me a D100 on this one.
Oh. Okay.
Is that for everyone or just...
Violet's the only one that is looking.
7.
You glance through it. You recognize the type, as it were, and some of them you think, to be honest, they remind you of that rally in Hakan. You know, the sort of the facial expressions, the way that they're dressed, the body postures, all remind you of that rally in Hakan, but not specifically anyone there.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. This was a beer and hunt owlbears holiday for these dudes, I think.
Yeah. Can I skim the journal, the diary, and see if it mentions any other creatures?
We will hand it over if you request it.
I'll take it.
How long are you planning on doing this? Investigating it for?
Until everyone is done and ready to move.
Let's go. We're moving. Let's go.
If you give me 10 minutes, I can actually make it easier for you to read this en route.
How so?
I can summon you a horse.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Alright.
Okay, so you're
we will
casting
get
Phantom
to work
Speed?
casting Phantom Steed, yeah. As a ritual.
Okay. Alright, okay, so I'd say you've got 10 minutes to quickly peruse it. Give me an investigation roll just for the perusal for the 10 minutes to see how much you managed to get through.
Are there any particularly old trees around here?
Sorry, repeat that again?
Investigation roll, please.
Investigation, okay.
Particularly old? Like, how old is particularly old in Talon's opinion?
Just like the oldest trees in this particular area.
Okay. Give me a nature
7.
roll. Yeah. Sorry, what was the roll?
7.
A 7. You peruse through. There's mentions of there's a lot of generic mentions of creatures, like sort of got to catch some creatures. Got a big haul of some of the beasties. Owlbear comes up a lot of times. You think this was one of the main things they were hunting it for. but they're not. To be honest, the diary isn't very specific. It is very much so a personal thing rather than a detailed report.
Okay, fair enough.
Talon, with that nature roll, these probably are some of the youngest trees in the forest, in your opinion, because a lot of them have been recently felled. There's no like massively old one nearby that you can tell.
Okay, no, I'll wait for the steed to be ready, and then we'll move off.
Okay. Onyx, are you doing anything during this time period?
I'm going to see if I can kind of scout the path ahead a little bit to make sure there's no traps, because there were so many traps here. Bear traps, snares, that kind of thing.
How far ahead are you sort of planning on going?
Not so far that I lose track of them standing there, but like to the tree line at least.
Okay. So what we'll say, call it like 100, 200 feet?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. All right. So you make your way down the trail. Make me a survival roll.
Mm-hmm. 15.
So first thing you really notice is that this is much easier ground to traverse. While the forest has been reclaiming this area, it was clearly flattened and made a bit easier for traversal, so you're able to go down easily. Also, it's fairly straight, so you're not having to walk around trees and the like. You'd imagine from above, this path might even be somewhat noticeable, possibly. But in general, quite an easy method of going down. After just a briefing, you can tell that there aren't any traps, to your knowledge, on the trail. And as a ranger yourself, you think that it's unlikely they would actually put a trap on a trail they themselves were traversing.
Yeah.
I was more thinking they left them as they left the area for the last time. Like to cover their tracks a bit or something, but maybe not.
Yeah, but looks like you could probably move a lot faster on this path because it is a lot smoother, a lot clearer. So, yeah.
Well, I'll come back and say if we follow the path, we'll be able to go a lot quicker. It's in the right direction.
Okay. Well, am I still on the horse?
I'd say at this point the horse has just about appeared from Wesley's summoning.
Okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna read the diary on the horse.
You've given it a quick perusal. You'll be able to read it in detail. As
you had 10 minutes, so basically you could have already...
Gotcha, okay. So I'll do it again, okay.
Cool. Yeah, alright, so I assume once the source is summoned, you're getting on the horse so you can read.
I was just gonna say, okay, so this horse will be here for an hour. It will start to fade when you've got about a minute to get off.
Left. Yep. Gotcha. Thank you.
No worries.
Okay. Yep. It's a bit of a strange look. I mean, you have seen this style of horse before back in Ustium when you killed 2 of them.
They were collateral. Let's not, take out our violins just yet.
Riding it is a novel experience for you. The horse itself, I mean, it looks like a horse, and it kind of like from the outside it moves like a horse. While you're riding it, you do not perceive the movement through it. Like, you feel like you're riding on a table, virtually.
What?
Wow.
It is rock steady.
Yeah.
A table with the right shape to sit on rather than...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like it doesn't bounce up and down as it's
you're basically moving in a completely flat line. You can tell you're moving. No, it's still comfortable. It's very comfortable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's just,
that
it's
felt
not moving.
the table thing made it sound really uncomfortable.
This horse has the best suspension you've ever encountered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the main thing that tells you you're moving is that you can see the scenery move, and there's a little bit of like air current, but it is in general kind of like, oh, cool.
All right. Yeah. And I'm gonna, keep flipping the book.
Cool. All right. So so unless there's anything else further, you guys continue moving onwards, I assume.
Yep.
Did we need to get Goravax and Garner here, or
They've been sort of sauntering around the outside, and
so they're nearby.
as Goravax approaches, Goravax is a medium-sized creature. The Phantom Steed is a large creature, which does technically make the Phantom Steed larger. So there is a very brief period where Goravax kind of like stretches as much as it can to make itself bigger than the horse, and then just sort of goes. Oh, he's doing it, trying to make himself seem bigger, so it's very noticeable.
Okay, to his side, Violet will say, "Don't break your spine."
My spine could not be broken by any. I can fly. Just.
Onyx will look back at this scenario happening and just raise an eyebrow, kind of tilt her head and go, "Really, Goravax?" Through the link only. And
in your mind, you hear back, "She started it."
No, she didn't. And she'll turn around and move
Such a child.
ahead.
Oh, dear.
Well, he is a child. You know how old dragons can get.
Yeah, I know, but it's just so funny.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll again for the book?
Actually, if you're planning on reading it for the whole hour, I'd say that you can just get a pretty decent perusal of it all.
Okay.
But just to check, you guys are just continuing to move along this path as long as it continues heading in the direction that you're going, and I take it.
Yep, that's fine. I will still support Onyx.
Yeah.
If the path gets to a point where it's no longer overgrown, where it's like obviously used, if we see a camp or a village or a fortress or anything, that's when I would stop the group and look further. Other than that, we're following the path.
Okay, so Onyx, you make me a survival with advantage because Talon is assisting you.
27.
27.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
This is.
Why do I only roll 19s and then under 6?
Because dice. That's all I can really say on that front. So you're making much greater time now that you're moving on this path. It's much swifter, and with both Violet and Gardner being carried by creatures or illusions in this particular case, you're moving apace. Wesley, I would imagine there is a small part of you that's going, should have made a horse for myself. Which, by the way, you can actually do.
It's not concentration.
It's not concentration. You could make 2 horses.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, but one of them would have lasted 10 minutes less by the time I got to.
Oh no, 50 minutes of travel on a horse.
Also, you can cast a ritual spell while sitting on that horse, so just cast them continuously in a chain.
I'm not going to get into that right now. There are some limitations to how you can cast a ritual spell, but anyhow, right, you guys are making it a very fast speed. Violet has.
We just travel along and leave horses behind us.
Yes, it's very Elden Ring.
minutes.
You just get a stack of horses behind you.
What?
Well, like Breath of the Wild.
That is very Breath of the Wild.
But either way, Violet's obviously been a bit quiet as she's been perusing this. So the Cliff's Notes version of the book. This is a diary of a individual who when they reference themselves, calls themselves Tobek.
Tobek.
They effectively their responsibility is in the procurement and capture of dangerous creatures for the AML. That's fairly evident. And effectively, they are paid a princely sum for what they get. And but they're not like, they're kind of also a bit freelance in the regard, as they sort of go out, they set up a camp, and then when they get something, that they think is useful, they they basically set up a chain of information. In Tovek's case, he mentions using pigeons multiple times to effectively get someone to come and get the beastie.
Right.
But it's not like they're checked up on or anything like that. Judging by the information you get, the photo is of some of Tobek's other hunter friends, who were doing similar stuff in either in forests nearby or in forests around the area.
Yeah. What I was trying basically to find connection is, I remember us encountering a carriage with basilisks.
Yes.
And I was wondering if either I recognized, some things they're wearing like they were in common or something if that's connected to that.
Do you happen to remember the name of the person who was transporting the basilisks?
Really?
How good are your notes?
Was it Tobak?
No.
It was old something.
Also no.
No, definitely. It was like old Ben. The traveling sales smuggler.
Literally all of your NPCs are called Ben.
No, they're
Yep.
not.
Yes, they
Just
are.
one.
No, my notes on this computer, because of my computer crash, starts at the Ustium.
So you were informed that there was a smuggler by the name of Daniels.
Daniels. Okay.
Yeah, who
Ben Daniels.
Daniels.
Yes. And yeah, as you peruse that, that name actually does come up, because if you recall, Daniels operated in this sort of area. So he probably is one of the individuals whom... It's basically referenced... Tobek, as written, says, got a big one this time. Sent a message off to Daniels. They're passing nearby soon. Should be able to get rid of it. Get ourselves a little bit of a sum.
Okay, I guess at that, Violet will like,
All right, you ratted him out to Celia.
Yeah, I know I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
You told Celia to tell the authorities to catch him.
I did. I didn't regret it. Why you say it like I should?
I'm not saying.
No,
that,
I
I'm
just
saying
remember it.
because
That was
hilarious.
great.
Yeah.
And Violet from the horse will send a message to Wesley and say, remember the carriage with the basilisks?
Sure.
I think they were in cahoots with these guys. This diary mentions...
If you're sending a message to Wesley, he's actually gonna catch up to you.
Okay, then she will stop sending it via message and just speak down to Wesley and say, they mentioned this fella named Daniels for a cooperation, and if I remember correctly, that was the guy in charge of that carriage.
I do recall someone by that name. But yeah. Yeah, it was also the person who got all that stuff into Hakan, right? The mimic,
Yeah, and Celia would have told the Templars about them, or the city guard, I don't remember which one. But the fact is, these guys are large. You know what I mean? I thought this was like... I don't know what I thought, but... This goes deep.
Yeah. If they had all of those creatures to use... I mean, you also saw the creatures we were up against in Ustium.
What do you mean?
In the arena.
Right. You think it's the same guys?
I would assume it's connected. They would have to get their combat animals from somewhere.
If you have operation running from Hakan to freaking Ustium, you're loaded.
Aye.
If we
I hope
find their hideout, I think it's gonna be beneficial for our future quest to to pick everything they have.
For us, for mages, and to basically just harm the AML. That would be, agreed.
It sounds like a good day, you know what I mean? Good.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm something. And she'll go back to the
Anything else that's interesting that you learned from that book?
Ledgers, contacts, whatever. What is it, Oz?
It's mostly a diary. There are a few notations for money in, money out sort of situation in terms of what they got paid. He does reference a couple times moving things to the stash. That seems it comes up regularly enough that it pays attention, but it doesn't register as to where the stash is. Just that he moves something to the stash.
Okay, she'll just say, it's mostly just like records of his days, money in, money out. There's a very bad poem over here, and I think he tried to draw a goat. Oh, and he mentions a stash.
A goat?
Right? It's ugly. Like, look.
Ugh. Sure. Whereas he will tilt his head from left to right, try to observe it from all angles.
Yeah, it's a bit twisted. It's quite close to the poem they mentioned.
Weird.
So yeah.
The stash might, if we don't actually find it here, it might be something to keep in our minds and ask about if you ever get
I'm
that
actually
chance.
thinking maybe the stash is what we saw.
In Wisdom, or
Just now.
I don't think. If it's referred, you said they refer to it as where they send the stuff to, right?
They dropped something off there. I mean, the reason I'm thinking is because of all the rotten grain, but I might be wrong. But the stash might be is where we're headed, so we'll see.
Yeah. Maybe. We'll see.
And she's gonna send a message to Onyx and say, heads up, might not just be owlbears.
Oh, what other creatures were they catching?
Another message. At the very least, basilisks.
A demon goat.
Might be a goat.
Well, goats are not dangerous unless they're part of a chimera.
You have not seen what I've seen, Onyx.
Basilisks are not unknown to me, although I've never fought one. Dangerous. Poisonous. Stony gaze.
I'm gonna stop sending her messages because she is harshing my good day.
Okay. The good day where you managed to put a shackle on me and also found a book that talks about a secret stash.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll keep an eye out for any animal tracks on the road as well. If there are more dangerous creatures than owlbears in these woods, I would like to know before we encounter them.
Okay. You are seeing occasional tracks of animals in the woods, but mostly it's deer tracks or maybe a few other similar creatures. Nothing that you would consider a threat to yourself at the moment.
Okay.
Aye. Okay. Talon, were you doing anything during that hour period, or just mostly helping Onyx? Talon? Logdi?
Sorry, was that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you doing anything while they're doing all this stuff?
I'm just keeping a watch out.
Okay. So an hour goes by. Violet, you get this strange sensation of kind of sinking through the horse as it dissipates.
She's gonna stand on her feet.
Yep. Still no shoes?
No, I put back the shoes on.
Okay,
I
cool.
only took them off because we were like going into the thicket.
Cool, just checking.
Mhm.
All right. So you guys continue walking along, and am I to assume that you're going to keep walking along unless anything in particular that you've already mentioned drags your attention?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep, we're trying to make ground now.
Don't forget about the goat, Onyx.
If I see any goat tracks, I will stop.
Okay.
Wesley, can I get a D20 roll, please?
That's a free.
Okay. So you continue going along, and it's getting towards the end of the day when Onyx, you notice the trees starting to thin. You notice a few lights ahead, clearly sort of something moving involving these lights, like as in humanoid made.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? No, I think I misheard that. Can you repeat that?
You see the trees are starting to thin out, and you can see what appears to be man-made lights moving ahead of you.
Lights, right. I'm gonna stop the group.
What is it? Why have we stopped?
The trees are thinning out, and there's lights ahead. We're moving upon civilized territory.
Or at least people.
Or at least people.
Do you
What's
reckon you
happening?
can go scout ahead?
I suppose. It's
What
been
was
more
that?
than an hour since the clearing, right?
Yeah. What did you say, Violet?
What's happening?
There
Did
are
you
people.
say that the lights were moving?
Yeah, I said the trees are thinning out and there's lights ahead.
Can I see the lights?
Now that Onyx is pointing out, it's not too tricky, and they do carry quite well through the somewhat twilight that you're getting now as you've come towards the end of the day. They're not like omnipresent, as it were, but you can sort of see that there are lights moving in what appears to be a line not quite perpendicular to you, but like you'll definitely cross it.
Is it like torches?
More like lanterns, slightly more contained than a torch. Like a torch would be flickering more. These are more constant.
Can we determine if that's the speed of a humanoid walking or if it's on a carriage, for example, drawn by horses?
Probably have to spend about 10 minutes to keeping an eye on them to do that, but you can certainly try.
Okay, I'm gonna actually ask Onyx to do that.
Okay. So
Of course.
Onyx is doing that. Talon, Wesley, you guys doing anything while this is going down?
Sorry, what skill roll is this?
No, Onyx is making a skill roll unless you're assisting, but I'm asking if you're doing anything else while
No,
Onyx...
I'm just trying to keep
I said
keep an eye on
survival or perception?
If Talon is not doing anything, I'm going to tell him about the connection with the carriage of basilisks as well.
Okay.
Cool. Onyx, survival or perception roll, your choice.
Oh, well, that's the same. So I guess perception makes more sense here. 19.
19. Now that Violet has basically told you what she was looking for, you wait a bit and you kind of sort of you tap your wrist gently to keep time, and yeah, it looks like the pace they're going at is more than you would anticipate from a walking human. So you imagine it's a walking horse.
I will not stealthily, but quietly moved back to where Violet's talking to Talon, and say, "It's not people on foot, but not carriages going all haste either. Most likely horses pacing,
Moving away or towards us?
perpendicular."
Well, is it safe to follow them?
Is it just a single group, or is it continuous?
Judging by the way they're moving in different directions, you think that there's more than one group.
Oh,
Several groups going both directions. It might be a road, or it might be a guarded periphery.
interesting. Well, if they're guarding something, that means it's worth taking. I say we scout it out, approach, see what it is.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay. So, are all of you going?
I would want to go ahead, but I think Onyx might want to go separately because she's
Yeah.
much better.
Yeah, Onyx is like the scout.
Yeah,
it's-
I'm quite
I'm
happy to.
willing to go alone. I'm also willing to cast Pass Without Trace again. In fact, she'll say that. I can go scout it out on myself, or I can use some more shadow magic to make us less visible. If we all
I
want to
think
go.
you've got it actually.
How often can you do that?
3 times a day.
Okay. Do you have a way of contacting us from a distance?
Garavax, that
yes.
glow thing? Yeah.
I can. If Korvax stays here, I can talk to him and he can talk to you.
Okay, great. If there's anything, let us know.
Yep.
Very well.
Gorovax is
shield.
going to come close as you make that statement, asking them to leave to stay here, and goes, "You must be cautious. Do not risk yourself."
Is he saying that out loud?
He's saying it out loud, but he's saying it very close to Onyx.
Okay.
And Violet will tell Onyx, Onyx, don't remember, our cause is worthy. If you need to risk yourself, do it.
Onyx will say to Gorovax, "Don't worry, I'm only going to take a look." And she'll look at Violet, and then sneak into the shadows, pulling up her hood.
Okay.
Yep. You want to make me a stealth roll?
Yep.
Cool. And can you make an attack roll for Gorovax, who's going to try and slap Violet with a tail?
Since I know what I did, can I be anticipating it?
Yes, and I am sort of anticipating the sort of like, the slap is coming, I know it's coming, so this isn't a surprise roll. I
it was, it
wish it was
is.
a surprise roll. I wish it was a surprise roll, because the nat 20 would have been... Yeah, so you basically see this whoosh, as the... Oh, okay, you're backflipping, are you?
Yeah, I want to step aside, and as he misses, I want to say, if only you were a bit taller.
If only I was aiming.
Oh God.
Right.
Okay.
And the stealth
do
roll for yourself.
Yeah, I'm putting up my hood,
Okay.
Nature's Mantle, and I'm moving specifically through the shadows, if that helps.
Yep, that's cool. Nature's Mantle doesn't give you advantage, though. It's just a
Oh God, natural one.
entertaining. Okay. All right. You start making your way towards the what you believe to be a road. Nature's
I
Mantle
really
doesn't.
wish I had inspiration.
Say like you start making your way towards what you believe to potentially be a road, and as you're getting closer, you get close enough that you can actually see the trees kind of thin out into this. So it's like with many roads or paths, you've got like the heavily traversed section, which is basically bare soil or compacted earth at this point. You've got the area which is kind of discouraged growing of trees, so there's grass and like small trees and the like, and then there's the actual forest on either side. And this is a fairly wide road. Like you would anticipate like a merchant's cart could get down it easily enough. Probably not two. So if you came up to two merchants' carts, they'd have to sort of pull over to the side of the road and carefully navigate around each other. But it is definitely large enough for decent travel. As you are kind of getting close enough to lean in and look either side, you can see these lights approaching. When misfortune strikes, you're leaning over and what you thought was a secure branch snaps loudly. You hear this gunshot like as you sort of lean in and you stumble forwards a bit as your weight was distributed upon it. At which point you hear a voice go, "Careful, someone's out there." Oh, sorry, careful, something's out there.
Did we hear that, by the way?
The voice was loud. You heard the yell.
No, the crack that came before.
Yeah, you heard the crack, then the yell.
I'm going to use my innate ability to turn invisible once a day.
Okay, how long does that last?
It's invisibility, so an hour, I think. Yeah, it's an hour.
Okay, so yeah, you just blink down. There was a cart.
How far away are they?
So from you guys, it's probably about 200 or so feet that Onyx had to traverse to get there. Yeah.
How loud of a noise can I make with either minor illusion or prestidigitation?
I don't think minor illusion. Does minor illusion make noise? It's.
Yeah.
I think it's either noise or an image.
Yeah.
Does it say? Does it give you a list on like?
If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream.
Then about the sound of a scream.
I would like to make a sound of a bear.
So sort of a noise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to sound like it just fell down the tree and is like, now I'm really annoyed.
Minor illusion's only got like a 60 foot or so range though, right? So you can't get it
Okay, if it's a scream though, shouldn't it carry?
Oh, it will carry. I'm just saying like the point of origin will be only 60 foot away from you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, sequence of events. Onyx, you take a bit of a tumble. The things that someone goes who's there. You turn invisible. Violet, after a couple seconds of realizing what happened, you make the noise of a bear. Mm-hmm. You all see Gorovax kind of advance slightly and then just hold for a couple seconds in a kind of, it looked like it was gonna try and get there and then maybe thought, okay, let's see how this plays out.
Through the link, without making any outward sounds, I will say to Gorovax, "I'm safe. Don't worry. Thank you for the assist, Violet."
How did you know it was Violet? How'd you know it was anyone? You heard a bear.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the bear.
Thank you, bear. I believe
Thank
in
you,
that
bear.
Wow.
Yeah. So as you're sort of standing there invisibly, Onyx, you see the cart that was coming down. A couple of people are kind of perched on top of it. One of whom unhooks a lantern and starts moving towards your location. You're invisible, obviously, so they're not seeing you right now. And just sort of goes, "I swear, I saw someone." What, someone or something? Because I just heard a fucking bear. And it's like, looked a bit too skinny to be a bear. It could be a real sickly bear, like weak sort of bear, maybe. It's like, there's a lot of weird shit. And they sort of, as they're getting closer to you, one of them sort of looks at the branch that snapped off and goes, that's fresh. Could have fallen over at any time. All right, smarty pants. If that was a bear, where's the bear tracks? And they start looking on the ground.
Oh shit!
Right.
That's a shoe print.
I had pass without trace
You
on,
didn't
I?
have pass without trace on.
Oh,
No, you
fuck.
didn't. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yep. That's a shoe print. Ah, you're right. Fresh too. Anyone out? Are you okay? Do you need help? Hello? You guys can hear that being called out, by the way. All of you can hear that.
Okay, then.
Busy's gonna look at Gorvax.
How far away
on?
are they?
Yeah.
200 feet, he said.
You guys haven't moved, so still 200 feet away. Wesley, as you ask Gorvax that, Gorvax messages you on Onyx going, "What now?"
They have noticed I was here, but they have not found me.
Onyx says they've
I'm gonna
still
start
not been
approaching.
found. Okay, you're starting walking towards.
I'm starting walking.
Right. Then Gorvax is going to message you. The small, bossy one is moving towards you.
All right. I'm going to stay still then. In case this goes bad, I'd rather be invisible and ready to pounce than
Violet.
make myself known as well.
Yeah.
Violet.
Just
Violet.
play alone.
Why?
Disguise yourself.
I am. I'm gonna disguise myself. And like a middle-aged woman in clothes that could be taken for someone who is running a circus, but currently is off time.
I'm trying to think of what that would look like.
I'm guessing a bit flamboyant?
Yeah.
Okay. What is it that makes you able to go invisible, by the way, Onyx?
My background.
Oh, right,
Actually,
that one. Yeah. Tom?
could I catch up with her and also change my appearance to kind of mirror the style?
Okay. All right, so the two of you basically kind of now vaguely look like you might be some kind of middle-aged couple, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
okay.
Okay. Gorvax is sort of going, they've dressed up in ridiculous outfits and now they're heading towards you.
and as I am approaching, I'm going to start saying, "Barrel, barrel."
Yes?
Not you, dumbass. The bear.
Oh,
You're talking this loudly, right? I assume you're sort of
Yes.
calling. Okay. All right, then Onyx, you see the other two go. You hear that, and the other two go. Oh, who's that? Are you okay?
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, all right. We have someone here,
okay.
and she'll hurry up towards them.
Are
She
you?
has a whip in her hand, by the way.
Are you all right? What?
Yeah.
Have you? I know it's going to sound strange, but have you seen a bear and human clothing?
You see them actually genuinely like take a small second and just blink at you. I mean, like
Tell
at a
us
circus
what literally-
once.
Yes, circus. Okay, all right. So you have seen him
Like today.
today? Yes, we literally lost him. Like what? What was it? 4 hours
12?
ago, and she looks at Talon.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, but that time, yeah.
Wait. Where from? Hang on. Sorry.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from? I mean, where's your car? Where's your car?
We've been. It's rather far away. We left it on the road.
Oh God.
We followed the tracks for a bit, but the problem is you can't follow the tracks of a bear if it doesn't leave the tracks of a bear.
You gotta be careful round here. There's a lot of dangerous creatures.
What
Really?
kind?
Talon will sound more interested than terrified at this prospect.
I mean, well, we've been told there's a clutch of owlbears that live around here, and I mean, if you go far enough up northwards, you're gonna end up inside the misty forest, and there's a fair few dangerous beasties up there.
When you say dangerous beasties, do you mean trainable dangerous beasties?
No.
Oh.
No. We haven't seen a bear today. We heard a noise. We did hear a bear recently.
You have? Where?
Well, it was around here. Like, we heard a snapping noise,
Beryl?
and then...
Honey, Beryl. You heard what? Yes, continue.
There was a snapping noise, and we heard a bear roar. And
She's gonna look at Talon. He tried climbing trees again.
Where, could you give us a bearing on the direction that you heard that sound?
you see... You all hear Onyx laughing. No, I'm kidding. But no, you do hear one of them snigger a bit at the phrase bearing, and then they kind of look over and they actually sort of... Well, actually, it came from... And they point in the direction you guys came from. It's like, it came from there-ish, the roar, so... I mean, did you maybe walk past it? Also,
we missed him.
Oh,
we
God.
better go back.
What? No.
I mean...
Finish what you're saying.
Are you guys going to be okay? Like, we haven't seen your car or anyone's car. I mean, did you come from
Yes, because we've been walking for like... She turns back to Talon. What was it, like 4 hours now?
Yeah, it must be.
Where'd you park your car up? Like down that way, or?
Yeah,
there was a road, and there were some nice people, and they said they will look after it for us.
I think they've stolen your car.
No.
We better get back to that. But we need to find...
What? Beryl?
And as you guys are having this conversation, you hear another voice come out and go, Jeremy, what's happening? It's who are these individuals? Good evening. Sorry, I am Makato, the merchant.
Well, hello. Yes.
May I have your names?
Our names?
Yes.
Louise.
Louise, pleasure.
Yeah.
And I'm Ludo.
Louise and Ludo. You must be performers by your outfit.
Yes, we're the part of the Fireflower, the circus.
The Fireflower. Yeah.
We tried to perform in Futura, but we weren't let in, so we kind of had to keep moving. And some of our people got drunk and our bear got loose.
My goodness. And
it was a misadventure.
It does sound it. And
Who are you? Merchant.
Yes,
You're
merchant.
a merchant?
Yes, I am a merchant. I sell various wares. I have heard of the Bobber and Futura, so I've been avoiding it like the plague at the moment.
Oh, you should. There's no way to get in, and they are not nice about it either.
No.
What a merchant doing so deep into the forest.
Well, this is a good trader's route to avoid a lot of tolls, if you can do so. Bit of a sneaky one. I mean, I assumed you knew because you came here in your.
We were following what we thought were the tracks, and every time one of us was like, oh, maybe we should go back, and then we heard another noise, and it was just like, oh, it's just another 100 feet, and we kind of got lost.
Oh no. Well, that is most tragic. Traveler's prerogative says that I cannot leave you abandoned out here in the forest.
It's quite alright. We know where we came from. But
it's getting very dark. I wouldn't feel comfortable with just the two of you wandering out here alone, especially if you're hunting a bear.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. If you think that you being nice means we're gonna buy something from you, we don't have that much money on us, buddy.
No.
Well, I mean, you
peddling?
You own your own cart. You're part of a traveling performance. You're searching for your bear. I'd say.
Yeah, we were just notified that our cart might have been stolen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you said this route has many traders going along it?
Some. I mean, we see traders every now and then, but it is obviously dangerous. It's in the hunting ground of a rather notorious creature.
Oh.
We are used to obviously dealing with owlbears, so we're not unfamiliar with dangerous creatures.
Your creature is an owlbear. I thought it was just a regular bear.
Oh, no, sir. No owl bears. No,
No,
it's
it's
just a normal bear.
Surely an
Owlbears.
owlbear and a bear have similar tendencies that we can focus on.
You keep saying that. I told you, if you try and tame an owlbear, it will eat you alive.
Yes.
You keep saying that. I would really like to try.
So how long have the two of you been married?
What about 4 years now?
I can see
At
that.
least.
Yes. My second wife and I had similar arguments many times.
Look, it's not that there's no love there. It's just a lot of disagreement.
Yes, but I still, I swear to you, my intentions are good, and perhaps at some point you may decide to buy something from me, but it is dark, two people alone in a forest. I mean, do you even have any tents or provisions upon you?
They're back at the
Please.
cart.
Back at
Which has been stolen.
most likely.
Look, I really don't want to abandon.
Daryl?
Do
Yes.
you truly believe you'll be able to find? I mean, both of you are tradesmen. You're circus performers. You're not survivalists. You're not supposed to go out.
Neither is Beryl.
Beryl is a
He's
bear,
so
however.
Skinny. And he just got new boots and they are not his size.
Look, we really.
Wait
need
a
to go.
sec. I'm sorry. Are you trying to tell me that your bear? I mean, we did find like a boot print, but
You did?
there's no way a bear left that boot print.
What boot print?
Oh, Beryl.
Goes over and
Sure.
points at the boot print, which, I mean, if you want, you can make a deception roll, but I am giving you such a disadvantage. I mean, it'll be a flat roll because of your performer, but
Okay.
but yeah,
Okay.
that's going to be definite disadvantage on this one.
I don't believe that could possibly be his footprints.
I'm gonna roll disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, no disadvantage. I'm gonna roll the deception.
Okay, yeah, it'll be flat because advantage, but yeah,
That's
it's
14?
14. So what's your what are you trying to see on this one? Are you trying to tell him that is Beryl's?
Louise has like really thick glasses. She's just like kind of gonna correct them and say, "No, I'm sure it must be him. Why would there be a boot in the middle of the forest? Ludo, look at this. It must be Beryl."
Okay. Well, I was already kind of being skeptical about this, but I'm putting I'll roll performance if you like. I am just being the kind of don't be such a silly goose. You kind of just the objective husband at this point.
Sure, give me a performance roll.
Okay, that's a 15 to say. What are you talking about? That couldn't possibly be his size. He's too small.
Look, I've hunted bear before. Not generally boot wearing bears, I'll say that much. But boss, there's no way a bear left that track. And Mikado goes, yes, I find that somewhat doubtful as well. Miss Louise,
Louise, yeah.
look, I cannot in good conscience allow you to traverse this forest alone. I cannot obviously stop you, but I must beg of you. We will set up camp. You can join us. We have a fantastic hunk of venison, and you may partake with us.
Oh, that sounds very enticing. Venison?
Yes. And
All right, I tell you what. How about this? We're gonna snoop about a little bit because my precious Beryl he has a ill heart, and look, it's a long story. But if we don't find anything in the next like half an hour, we'll join you at your camp.
you see Mikado take a couple seconds and go, Jeremy, go help them try. Are you asking me to find a fucking bear? It's the middle of goddamn night. It's like, Jeremy, fine. All right, I'll go and try and find your fucking bear.
Okay. As we are taking Jeremy away from his companion, may I subtle spell a message to Onyx?
Sure.
And the message will go, wait until we're far enough away from his group and please knock this fucker out.
Okay. I won't respond because that will require me to whisper, but...
Okay.
I don't have a way of subtly
And we're
subtly
gonna
replying, right?
keep walking and keep calling out.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that distraction to, while invisible, sneak after them.
Okay. So a stealth roll from yourself, Onyx. And at this point, I'm going to ask...
With advantage, because...
With advantage because invisible, yes. And at this point, Wesley, I'm going to ask you to make me a stealth roll for yourself, as they are heading, initially at least, in that direction. Violet, you obviously know where Wesley and Gorovax and co are, so...
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. And what was your stealth roll, Onyx?
28.
28. Okay. So, Onyx, you feeling... I mean, Violet, Talon, you're not entirely certain. You're not entirely certain to... you know, if Onyx is coming after you because you can't hear them, you haven't actually heard a response about it either, so you're sort of wondering what exactly is going on, I imagine.
Talon has no clue.
Meanwhile, Jeremy sort of going, all right, let's, okay, well, do you want to track these boot prints first?
If they're approaching, can I see them approach? Because I can react to that.
You can't see them at the moment. I kind of want to know what Violet and...
Oh, I'm not trying to lead them back to Wesley and the horse.
No,
I'm trying to lead them away from his party.
I can't believe Gorovax just got called the horse. Your fantasy.
Oh, I forgot about him, right?
Wow.
Yeah, okay, but Jeremy's sort of saying, all right, shall we try and follow this boot print then, if you think that?
If you promise me, young man, that it doesn't look like somebody as heavy as Barrel could leave the track, I believe you. We are looking for, I guess, deeper boot tracks.
Oh,
Yeah, Talon's gonna just start sauntering off into the forest. Going,
hang on.
sure he's sure he's over here.
You can't don't wander off. Look, stay together. Look, listen. You said that you heard the bear and it's trained. Maybe someone's leading it. So maybe this belongs to whoever's nabbed the damn thing. So let's track that backwards and see where it goes out, and maybe we'll have Barrel's footprints alongside.
Yeah, Talon's not paying any attention to that, and he's just got to storm.
Luda, do you hear like what nice young man said? Oh, he's not. He's ahead. Okay, let's catch up with Luda first.
Could I have heard any of this conversation, by the way?
I think you've probably heard clips of it. Probably the bits where they're yelling "barrel" repeatedly.
I have no idea what a barrel is.
No, not a clue. Not a sausage. But okay.
Not just Barrel. You hear Barrel, honey.
So, Louise, are you trying to drag Jeremy, or are you sort of just rushing straight after Ludo?
I am like waddling towards Ludo, like I'm not super fast. And I pray that Onyx fucking strikes finally.
Waiting until we're
still
far
at the
enough
edge of
away from the...
We're still at the edge?
Yeah. He was asking if you want to follow the tracks, yeah. So...
no, I will say... Ludo hates it when we don't follow his advice first. Let's just follow Ludo. He knows Barrel really well. They slept in the same carriage for I don't know, for about 4 years now. So we're just gonna follow Ludo for now. And if we don't find anything, then I think, young man, you had a very good suggestion. And we're gonna follow that.
Barrel!
Barrel! Honey!
Okay, well, do tell me when I do get the option.
Okay, so you're following behind as basically this guy's kind of being dragged, but he is sort of looking out after, he's looking out trying to see what's going on around, and he does sort of go, I mean, that looks a bit weird. I think somebody came this way, and I think I can... Do I smell cologne? And at that point, it's probably about...
Wesley!
How many feet away from the road would you have to wait before you struck?
Until we're not visible from the road anymore.
That's a bit of a subjective kind of thing, so I'm asking for a rough estimate. Like, what's the minimum?
60 foot.
60 foot away from the road. Okay. All right.
Knowing that that's about the dark vision length, and any of them might be half elves.
Okay.
Like, I don't know.
So, as you're getting a bit further out, it's getting deeper, darker, that sort of thing. You hear Jeremy sort of go, "I think there's someone else out here. I can hear. No, this smells even a bit
Smells.
humanoid. Like, I mean, that's a weird fucking cologne."
He wears cologne and a suit. If you see me also.
Okay, well, the cologne's coming from this way. So, Ludo, Ludo, seriously, mate, I can smell the cologne this way. So if you come this way, we'll probably find him.
Violet will say, Beryl,
Do I hear
Onyx.
that?
I will at this point, as he turns around towards Wesley's direction, I will grab him from behind, holding my hand over his mouth, and try to... I think the best way to knock him out would be to choke him, right? So that's what I'm doing.
So you're trying to sort of grab him and...
I mean, I know that if you hit somebody over the head, they're not going to go unconscious. That's not how it works.
Okay, but you're trying to sort of grab him and shut his mouth down is the main thing. You're trying to prevent him from
so he
screaming
can't
out.
yell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me... this will be a grapple check. So it will be athletics with advantage.
Can you not knock him out?
How does okay, tell me how I'm knocking him out with a dagger.
I don't know, you the rogue, not me.
I'm not a rogue.
You're the roguiest here.
Yeah, also, like, I don't have a club or anything to hit him with.
Okay, if I see this happening, can I assist her by
You don't
putting
see it happening.
my...
They're invisible up until the moment that it's already happened,
Yeah, no,
unfortunately.
you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right.
Okay,
That's not
22.
bad, actually.
22. Okay. You all watch as Jeremy sort of standing there for a moment, and then just sort of goes, and then you see the dark hand of Onyx grasp around his face, and there's sort of a as the other arm sort of grabs around. Jeremy looks panicked. His hands dart down towards his dagger at his hip.
Can I intercept his hands?
Are you just trying to grab him, or are you doing anything in particular?
Grab his hands and try and kind of like twist them
Okay.
so he can't hold things.
Okay. Talon, what about yourself? Are you doing anything?
I was going to try and mage hand his dagger away.
Okay, cool. All right. So, you're intercepting. Given that there's, for the sakes of this sort of situation, because he's already being grappled from one direction, I'm going to give you advantage on the grapple check. Also, he's not expecting it coming from you, because, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So you got advantage on your grapple check to try and snag his arm.
Uh-huh. 10.
10. Okay.
I would spend inspiration, but I don't have it.
Yep. You go to grasp his hand. He sort of looks at you, almost betrayed face as he manages to yank it out. Talon, can you give me a charisma check, a spellcaster check, to see if you can yank the dagger out before he gets to it?
Okay, that's a 13.
That's enough. Yeah, you yank the dagger out. He probably would have grabbed it if Violet hadn't disrupted his hand before it reached down and grasped it. And he sort of clutches at a blank scabbard. And he's looking at the pair of you, goes,
Jeremy. And I'm going to transform into him. I really want that venison. Like, Jeremy, you don't know my life, but I had a very tough morning where I was
why we're
expecting
doing this?
meat, Jeremy, but I didn't get
Violet,
any.
that is
I got
not-
nuts instead.
This is
They-
not.
Onyx, they expect us. If they were not appearing there or their friend in half an hour, they will come search for us.
Jeremy's going to try and break out the grapple.
Will you knock him out?
How? Please tell me how.
You
stab
don't
him.
have time to have this conversation. He's trying to pull out the grapple. He's pulling out with acrobatics. By grapple rules, you have to try and defend with athletics.
Oh, jeez.
Why can't I keep him steady with acrobatics, huh?
Because that's not how the rules is written are.
Oh, no.
11. Yeah, you see him reach out, and all he does is he just sinks his fingers into the meat of your hand and pulls just long enough to go, help!
Oh, fuck's sake.
Wesley,
I'm gonna
you
stab him
definitely
now.
heard that. You're gonna stab him?
Maybe not. Okay,
No.
how about I hit him with the pommel of the dagger in the temple or something?
Okay. You're trying to...
Just hide him. Just hide him.
All right, you're trying to hit him with the pommel. Talon, are you doing anything in particular? Maybe an attack roll, Onyx.
No, I think... Okay,
Dagger.
Talon is gonna...
17.
He's holding an action for a whole person.
Okay, what's your trigger?
If anyone else comes in to actually attack us.
Okay. All right. I rolled a Constitution saving throw. This is this is a little bit narrative because obviously, normally it'd have to be a case if you have to do enough damage to him to actually cause it. I rolled a con save. For the DC of the con save, I'd like you to roll your damage.
Okay.
9.
9?
Okay. What's
Dagger's
the
not-
other 3?
That's if he was a favorite foe, which I wouldn't.
I don't think you picked humans.
No, I can choose, but yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Right. Yep. So you slam the pommel of your dagger into the side of his head, and you must have hit the temple or something because you see his eyes roll into the back of his skull as he drops down. But even as that's happening, Violet, you can hear voices going, Jeremy! Jeremy, are you alright?
I'm all right. False alarm.
What happened?
I thought we saw a bear, but it was just like a goat. A weird demonic goat that
There's a demon ghost?
kicked me. I don't know, okay? It ran off.
Do you need help?
No, we're good. Is the dinner ready?
What? What about the bear?
Right, the bear.
Right. Okay. At this point, Talon is...
doing this for you to get that meat?
Yeah, this has gone on far enough.
If I am character player.
Okay.
I know.
Okay, Talon at this point is going to hiss to the other two. Now that Jeremy's down and that's been yelled, look, they'll find him eventually. Let's just get out of here.
We don't know who they are. Maybe they're the people we're after.
Merchants!
They're not merchants. He said this is where you go if you want to have an operation on the down low. They're criminals, Talon. They're criminals with venison.
They said this was.
Oh, for God's
Can
sake.
they said.
I
They
have
said
done
this was
something
a
after the
side
help?
road.
Yeah, hang on. As you guys are having this discussion, Wesley, you heard the loud help, so what would you have done?
Cast greater invisibility and approach.
Okay, so you approach hearing this discussion and seeing an unconscious person lying at the feet, and apparently they're twin, having an argument with Onyx.
They're criminals with venison, Onyx.
This
Yes,
is what,
okay.
Here.
Oh
I
my
can-
God! This is not this whole thing
that's
was
not
not
what they
worth.
said. They said this was a side road that doesn't have tolls on it.
Yes, the merchants.
What do you
just-
think that is? Avoiding taxes?
You're being really loud. you know.
Oh, hey, Wesley. Oh, what the fuck are you doing here?
He's invisible, but you can see him. You can hear him, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's also really obviously, like, he's not actually hiding, he's just standing there invisible, so it's, like, not actually hidden.
Look, guys, how about we go there? You can be, you know, the son of the circus people, and we just find out what they're about. And if they're criminals, we're just gonna take their venison, and we're just gonna ask them about AML, like, in a very rude way if we have to, and then continue.
If it was for the mission, I would be completely fine with doing this. But I feel like it's only because you really want to eat meat. I can catch you some squirrels or something. We don't have to.
We've been traveling for like 6 hours now, Onyx. If you wanted to catch me a bunny, you would.
I was
What are you
waiting
gonna
until
do
we
with
stopped
the
for the
body?
night.
Look, I just wanna talk to them.
You guys hear the sound of someone approaching you.
Look, leave him. And let's go.
Jeremy, you alright, mate?
Yeah, I'm good.
All
I'm gonna
right.
hide behind the tree, quietly.
Yeah, leave him and let's go. Talon is going to turn around and head back to the others.
Well, okay, pretty much everyone's here now, so Gorovax wandered up with Gardner because everyone was going.
Oh, okay, let's get away.
Why?
Let's just get away from this because I do not want to engage with these people anymore.
Why
look,
not?
We've hurt one of them, and there was no need to hurt him.
You think they're good people, Talon?
I don't think they deserved that when they were just trying to help us.
Okay.
Let's just.
Did they approach yet?
They're getting
Did they-
closer. You think you've maybe got like a few seconds, and then they're going to be able to see.
All right, Talon's just leaving. He is just getting the hell out of that area.
Okay.
Back in the right direction that they came from.
Right, Talon walks away.
This is frivolous. I agree with Talon. If you want meat, I can catch you like a rabbit or a small bird. And
I want
Onyx will stalk
information,
away.
Onyx.
All right. You guys have got basically at this point you got a straightforward choice: stick around or leave. Because if you don't do either of those, the guy's going to be coming around the corner in a second.
Wesley is going to stand behind Violet and whisper, "I'll follow you."
Okay. Greater invisibility only lasts a minute.
What? Ready?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes!
Okay, so
you've
you
got
actually
like 20
saying?
seconds left.
Okay.
Buddy.
Then I'll go and hide somewhere in the bushes.
Okay, you head in the bushes. Onyx.
how many people are
I'm leaving with
approaching?
Talon.
Okay, you've left with Talon. Violet, you only heard one person call out. You don't know if there's more people, but you only heard one person call out. Did anyone take the body?
I told Onyx to hide it. I don't know if she did.
No one told me to hit the body.
I didn't hear that you told me to hide it. I thought we were all leaving. It's
I
my,
said
it's
about
my
yourself.
intention.
I
anyway.
did say it out loud.
Would I have been able to drag the body with me when I initially hid behind the tree?
Well, to my knowledge, it's the only thing. So, are you trying to say you're dragging the body with you?
No. I said I hide behind the tree earlier. At that point, couldn't I have done it?
No, not so. I don't think you've hidden behind the tree since after he got knocked unconscious.
What? No, when the guy initially yelled out, I said I hide behind the tree. Then Talon left, and I left with him.
No, because when the guy yelled out, you were holding him, so you wouldn't have hidden behind a tree. You then knocked him
What do you
unconscious.
mean? Why would I be holding them? I dropped them.
Only
You said
after
it was on the ground several times.
yeah, only after you knocked him unconscious. When he yelled out, he clearly wasn't unconscious.
No, the second guy that's approaching.
Oh, right. You're trying to say you're hiding behind the tree. Okay. Okay, you're trying to drag him behind the tree with you. All right, that's fair enough. Did you try? But because of the roughness, this isn't like a quick hide. You've literally left furrows in the ground where his feet got dragged away. Okay. So the Gorovax will wander off. We'll move away. So Violet, you're disguised as Jeremy when this figure
Yeah, I'm
comes
gonna
around.
stand with like hands on my hips and like looking into forest and being like, "What a thing!"
Oh god, Jeremy, you alright? You yelled.
Yeah, I told you, a fucking goat kicked me. Did you see the old people?
What? No, they were with you.
Yeah, when the gods showed up, they freaking booked it.
Well, what? Oh, bloody hell! Which way?
I don't know. I got kicked, man. I got kicked in the head. Are you following?
He goes over to touch your head.
I'm gonna show him my head.
Don't
touch my head. Don't, Luke. Don't touch.
What? Oh, don't be weird.
You don't be weird. Don't touch.
For God's sake, Jeremy! Everybody does it on the trail.
Like.
We had one night. It's fine. Kirsty isn't gonna care.
Well, it's not fine when you act like, you know what? This is not the place. This is not the place.
I'm just worried about you. You got a head injury. I gotta touch and feel the bone's broken.
It's fine. Look, do we even care about these people? They seem insane.
Do you think Mikato's gonna let us have two oldies just skedaddle from us? And he's gonna be worried sick. So's his wife.
Worried sick about what?
Them. The safety.
Their safety. Okay, how about this? You go back. I think I know where they went. I'll bring them back. It's gonna be fine.
No,
promise.
No.
I'm good.
You got
I'm
kicked in the
fine.
head. You go back and get your head checked out. I'll go look for them.
You know what? This is exactly why we don't talk anymore. You don't trust me? You this is why. Yes.
That's fair. That's bloody rich coming from you. Because last time we were in Lorendros, you left me alone.
I thought you needed time.
I thought I needed you.
I wonder why I stayed.
Look, how about
It's been.
I think the time has come to figure everything out, but please, for once, trust me to do this.
It's been 2 days in the wilderness, and Violet had to have her fix of ruining people's day with her illusions. It just had to happen.
He puts his head in his hands for a few moments and goes, all right, just look, be careful. And he goes in to try and hug you.
She will stop, like, raise a hand and, like, stopping him and say, we need to talk tonight to figure out our boundaries.
Roll me insight and deception, both of them. I need both.
Okay. Inside 20. Oh, sorry, I rolled twice. 18 on deception.
No, 26. You've got the active
26,
feed.
that's right. No.
As you say this with this look of sincerity and this almost like solemnity, you can see the pain going across this man's face. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. And then Oleg walks away and just very upset. You can see a tear go down one of his eyes.
Oh my goodness.
I'll take that. I don't care. I'm gonna search for Onyx and be like, do I find her? Onyx. Do I find the body?
She's behind the tree with the body. Like that's apparently where I still am.
Do I find the body?
Yeah, if Onyx sort of indicates where they are, you can find them fairly quickly.
Was he also
Okay,
also
I'm
stick
gonna-
his head out of the bush where he was hiding?
I'm gonna untie him, and I don't know if he can
I
fucking
didn't tie him
understand
up.
me, but I will whisper into his ear.
He's unconscious.
Yeah,
I don't care.
knocked him
I don't
unconscious.
care.
Yep, okay.
And I'll say, you go back there and you figure your shit out tonight because that dude loves you.
Oh my
Aw.
I'm gonna make a roll for this guy. I'm gonna make an open roll for this guy. I'm gonna roll a d20. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna call it a DC 12. All right.
Okay.
Okay, he's got a +2 modifier in con. I'm going to roll DC 20, DC 12, and if he gets it, I'm going to say he's half conscious and hears you say that. Otherwise,
Can I
yeah.
give advantage?
I guess if you slap him a little bit, I'd say that might have helped wake him up.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
definitely like.
All right. Oh my God, help me. All right, that's a 15, so he's definitely succeeded. Okay, yeah. Sorry. By the way, I've got to say. It's my favorite line from Scrubs, but I'm just getting the whole. But you don't care about that, do you? Because you're unconscious. But yeah, you just hear him go. What?
Okay, Onyx, let's roll. Let's roll.
This is the whole, and now we sprint away section, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Onyx's ears will like droop down in both confusion and exasperation, and she'll dash off in the woods, kind of leaving space for Violet to follow.
We could have questioned him.
No, they were merchants actually.
Okay.
Okay, so
What I said, what the fuck?
Shut up! I didn't know that.
Talon, you're a
You
bit.
heard everything I did!
You're a bit further ahead, so you sort of hear this whispered argument catching up on you. As
I'm just keep going. I'm just trying to get as far away from this fiasco as I possibly can.
and Gorovax lopes up behind and just sort of goes, very elegant.
Oh, you shut up, you little horse.
But yes, as you guys dash away, you do hear a few voices, but no obvious sounds of pursuit. And after a little bit of time, you feel like you've gotten far enough away. My only question is, are you going to try and like maintain sort of a level of being parallel to the road, or are you just running straight away from it?
I'm
What,
following Onyx, I think, because I have no idea where I am right now.
Okay.
I think
Onyx
we just.
is trying to catch up with Talon, and then we'll have a very quick
guess-
exchange. Like, let's find a place to
Yeah, well, we need to camp at this
and-
point.
and we'll get going to any kind of clearing or riverside
Okay.
kind of area.
Alrighty. So, Talon, you were the one that took the initial thing off. So, the path you're on was going approximately southeasterly. Southwesterly. This one is more going west-southwest. The road is going more west-southwest. So, you can
Is
kind
it heading to a bridge or anything?
it might be. You're still in the forest, so...
Okay, that's fine. I want to be going. Well, I'll confer with Onyx about the direction we want to actually be traveling in.
Well,
I'm not going to be leading the charge. I was literally just trying to get everybody away from that situation.
okay. I guess if you're looking for a campsite, then Onyx, if you want to give me a survival roll with advantage, because Talon's helping you.
Yep.
$27.
Yeah, so, based on what you do, as I was saying, you kind of following the way that down south, and as you get, as you sort of end up kind of vaguely following the road, I think, heading west-southwest, because you'd be still trying to head in the direction that you're planning on anyway.
Yep.
So maintaining about a 100, 200 foot distance from the road, you keep going along. And that does have some advantages, because after about, let's call it 10 minutes of fast travel, when you try and get away from the area as quickly as possible, Gardner, you're currently on the back of Gorovax, so it's a little bumpy. Because Gorovax can be ridden like a mount, but does still move like a dragon, so it is a very sort of sinuous, like sort of fudump situation.
Yeah.
And then after about another half an hour or so of fast walking, you find an area which you would imagine Onyx and Talon, having traveled before, has probably been used as a campsite before. You can sort of see a clear-ish route that leads in the direction of the road. it's still not something you could like drag a whole cart down, but sort of easy enough to get to and from the road. And this, with a cleared area, there's some remains of a fire pit. This looks like a very solid camping ground.
Do we want to be camping somewhere that has easy access to the road?
Would be nice if it had easy access to water.
We have water skins, fresh from this morning.
Mm-hmm.
At least this place is it's open. Good sightlines.
You got a 27 with your survival, right?
Wait, what? We're back?
Yes, we're back.
Ah,
Glad to see that Win is paying attention.
I just got back.
Oh. I swear I heard him.
Did you take so long?
Oh shit, me too.
Nobody asked me.
Sorry,
We asked everyone.
Well, to be fair, if we asked him and he wasn't here, it'd be very difficult to respond with a no. Okay, we are back, yes. You've dashed away from the thing. We haven't done anything, mate. You've just dashed away from the area. Hey, Arizu! Welcome.
Hey, Ari.
Hey.
Hello!
Harry.
Yeah. So you've dashed away from this budding romance thing. The trials and tribulations of Violet Lane will be back shortly.
Oh no.
But yeah, with that 27 of your survival, Onyx, you can see another reason you think why this was probably a campsite, or rather you can hear it. Your ears turn in a slight direction. You hear the slight sound of running water from about 50 feet away into the woods.
I will swivel around and my ears will twitch and I'll go, oh, there is fresh water, a brook of some kind, and I'll stalk into the forest and
Onyx,
running water here.
before you go, I would like to talk to you and Talon.
Okay.
After you've done everything, whatever you do when you go out into the shadows.
I was just going to refill
Hold
the
on.
water skin to confirm it's
Hold on.
drinkable.
What I would like to know is what or who is a barrel?
It's a
That's
bear. That's the bear.
bear.
made up.
Yeah.
He was real to me.
I feel like I am missing some crucial context for this.
Not just
Oh,
you.
you stop staring at the plant. Welcome back.
Yes, I'm running an experiment. It can be left alone for the time being. I will await the results.
Fair enough. Yes, there was a bear. It was all very dramatic. Let me know when you have a minute.
If you want to have a private conversation, follow me to the brook.
With you? No, I meant you and Talon.
Well, I'm here.
Talon can come
All right,
too.
sit down.
Yep.
I would like to hold a presentation for you that's called Trust Issues and Why You Have to Have Them. Okay? There was
Okay.
equal chance that those people were inviting two people to rob them, as it was not to. Do you understand the possibility that was there?
Yeah, which is why I wanted to get shot of the whole area.
Sorry, should I still be here for this, or do you need some space?
Yeah, you can be here.
We're learning a lot about her issues.
Okay,
I
nobody
mean-
asked flying ponies about serious grown-up issues.
If you hadn't asked me to knock him out, I would have stabbed him.
It was not about knocking out. I was trying to figure out who they were. If they were bandits, they were luring travelers to rob them. It's one opportunity to run away like Talon wanted, but another one is to take them out so they cannot do that to anyone else.
I was kind of under the impression you wanted to follow them so you could steal their venison.
That was a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
They had meat?
They had meat, Wesley. It's
They
fine
were-
though, they were actually like merchants and
Wait,
stuff.
did they invite us to...
They didn't invite you, they invite two middle-aged people who were looking for their bear barrel.
Ugh,
What I'm
I
trying
could
to
have
say
dressed up as a
is,
bear.
what I'm trying to say is, if somebody says to you, "I'm a merchant," That doesn't mean they're a merchant immediately. They might be lying.
Plus, they might have been merchants and
I suppose that's fair.
smuggling goods or animals.
I'm just trying to say, if somebody trying to lure you in and rob you, they will not tell you, hey, would you please come with us? We're about to rob you. I mean, they can, but they probably won't.
Yeah, I think if they were intending to rob us, the actions taken would have been far more direct.
Not necessarily.
I feel like you're overestimating the shrewdness of an average bandit.
Yeah.
And you are underestimating them. How about we agree
Perhaps.
that there's a golden middle somewhere where we shouldn't trust everyone on their word?
I didn't trust them, that's why I wanted to get well away from them once.
Yeah, I was
What if
invisible. we
their
could've left.
MO was lure in old people and rob them? You were okay with them continuing that operation?
I mean, we can't kill every single bandit on the continent, and we have.
No, but they were on the way and they had meat.
I can't really take your argument seriously because I'm pretty sure you just wanted to do this to take their meat.
Okay, good. Lesson learned. Don't trust anyone on their word. Good. Class dismissed.
Okay.
You
also-
should stop talking down to Onyx that way. You need to show some respect.
I'm sorry. If you can fly up so I can talk to you on my level, I will.
You see Gorovac's rear and stand on its hind legs. It's not quite as balanced as a humanoid as it does so, but it is flaring out its wings.
You think your height makes you impressive?
You think yours does?
No, I know. What
Why are you
makes
doing
me
this
impressive.
trick then?
You wanted
right
me to
now?
stand up.
And you followed my order. Good.
Goravax, let it go.
No. It's not.
You and me, buddy.
She demands that everyone follows her instructions. But last I checked, she was the one that let this plague get loose everywhere. So where's your failure there?
Violet will actually stop smiling.
Okay, Talon is
That
going
is
to step in.
Goravax, that's out of line.
Yeah, that is not true.
It was
We
a
have no-
joint failure. Really.
We do not know what hardships they went through. We have only heard the most general of stories. Don't draw conclusions.
You're right. I was the one who let it loose. I could have
No.
thought of ways. No, let me finish. I could have thought of ways to get there faster, a more direct route, and I didn't. I failed.
Goravax drops down, looks at you. Onyx, you can sense Goravax's emotions, so you can feel that there is a distinctive tug right now of rage, but also, given Violet's response, a little shame. And sort of...
Not a child. Neither of us are. Just treat us better.
Goravax just leaves.
Goravax, back into the shadow.
No.
Now!
Goravax dissipates, but it's angry.
As Goravax's shadow reestablishes around Onyx, she looks at Violet. I'm sorry for what he said. That was uncalled for.
Don't be.
Regardless
Don't
of the
be.
truth.
I don't want to hear it.
She started it.
He was right. It was... I'm fixing it. But if I
it
was
doesn't-
smarter, I wouldn't have to. No, I don't need to hear anything.
I don't care
need
if
a
it was your
pat
fault
on
or
the
not.
head.
He was out of line.
What's the line?
The line is that he listens to me.
He's not your slave.
We have had lessons. We train. Gorvax has always been among the more emotional of his kind. And he let you get under his skin. That is a failure on his end. So you both failed.
Violet will take a shaky step back, looking at Onyx, saying that.
None of you have really seen this before, but somehow Onyx's shadow turns its back on Onyx as Gorovax does so.
And she will say, you treat him like that, and one day, when you least expect, it will slice your throat, and it will be its greatest day. And she will walk away.
Violet, before you step away completely...
What?
Onyx is going to stalk off in the shadows as you stop Violet.
Okay, well, actually, I do need everyone for this because just something you said has reminded me of something that
I need a minute.
Okay,
and she
fine.
will keep stalking away.
Yeah, no, Onyx will also not even stop to listen when you said you need
Okay,
everyone.
that's fine. He's going to leave it. Maybe later this evening, but before we rest, it would be useful for everyone. But everyone, take a minute. I'm going to make some food. Onyx, would you help me?
Onyx has left.
Onyx has gone.
Yep.
Okay, head after Onyx.
Okay, you're going
Can I
after
help?
Onyx. Wesley's trying to grab you. Tell him.
Oh, yes.
Can I help?
Could you go and check on Violet?
Honestly, I think it's best to leave them stew. For a
All
bit.
right. I'm going to go and see if I can find a bit more to eat.
I can help if there's anything I can do to help.
Could you help get the camp ready? With Gardner? Is that all right, Gardner?
Sure.
Yes, I could survey the area from this guy. Actually, how dense are the trees?
Not that dense. This is fairly thin compared to a lot of areas you've been.
Okay. Gardner, I don't think that's a great idea. We have seen a dragon recently. We do not know its territory. Please be careful.
Did the merchant say anything about the dragon?
We didn't ask them specifically about the dragon.
I do not imagine Dragon would be interested in an owl.
All the same, just be cautious. I trust...
Oh, yes, there might also be birds of prey hanging about.
Owls are apex predators.
If you have a big enough owl, yes.
Sure.
Owls are apex predators in our world. In fantasy world, not as much.
I mean, they definitely still are when the owl is actually a druid.
Possibly. Probably.
You hope.
How far have we travelled since the Venison fiasco?
The Venison fiasco, not too long. You've only been going for about half an hour or so, so maybe like a couple of miles.
I can survey the area from above, and perhaps check that camp of merchants, see if they are who they say they are.
If you can find like a fortress of some kind, let us know.
A fortress?
The notes that we found that Violet was reading through mentioned a place called the Stash where they probably shipped off captured animals to. If you can find out where that is, that would be great.
I will see what I can see.
Hi, thank you.
So you're turning into an owl and going out to explore something to survey the area. Onyx has headed off with Gorovax in one direction. Violet has headed off by herself in the other direction. And Wesley, I believe you said you were setting up the camp, is that right?
I'm setting up the camp, yeah.
Yep. Okay, Talon, what were you doing, by the way? Because I think you said you were going to go to Onyx.
Going to go, and no, I'm going to leave them to it. I'm going to go hunting and see if I can find some more food and stuff.
Okay, cool. So if I can have some perception roll from Gardner and a survival roll from Talon for your bits. And also, Onyx, can I check with you? Obviously, you can feel Gorovax's emotions and Gorovax can feel yours. Gorovax, the sensation you're getting from Gorovax is one of hurt and betrayal, still a little bit of shame, and still anger. In that sort of mix.
Onyx is angry, Onyx is homesick, and Onyx is feeling a huge dollop of, like, not quite shame, but, like, did I do the right thing? I don't think I did, but I'm not going back on what I said. Okay.
Ooh, this is going to be fun. All right. Talon? A very vegan-friendly supper for everyone, I'm afraid. Oh, actually, sorry. Before we get to that point, I was awarding everybody a point of inspiration for all that stuff that happened with the merchant caravan. So if you'd like to utilize it at this point, that's up to you.
Everyone.
Yes, I will, because I feel like some meat on the table might appease a few people. That's fair. Yes, I will use inspiration for this. And I will re-roll that roll of 1, which was a result of
You can't
5.
go worse. That's the main factor.
Possibly go worse. Oh, it's a 10.
You get some stuff. No major meats, though. It is nuts, berries, the gathering more than hunting, unfortunately. Yep. Okay.
I'd like to re-roll that perception if I can, because even with advantage, that's shocking.
If you want.
Come on. Okay, so that's a total of 24 then.
Okay.
All right, it's inspiration.
Yes, inspiration. You can't get the last number.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I think I'll couple Gardner sees in a little bit, because I imagine that might be something they discuss when everyone comes back, and you guys are going to be away for a little bit of time doing the surveillance and like.
Yeah. This way, I don't have time to forget before talking to them about it.
That too. Onyx, Violet, which one of you would like to go first?
Onyx can go first.
You go with that, Onyx?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. All right. So you stalk away. You get into the darkness, and this is obviously a lot of new feelings for you. This is, while obviously you've been part of teams and like before, it's generally been people that you've known for a long time, and also it's been like fairly structured. This is all chaotic, all a whole bunch of new experiences for both yourself and for Gorovax. So, what do you do?
I get to a secluded spot, and I call Gorovax back out of the shadow.
Gorovax kind of doesn't actually emerge. It's still sulking, basically. It's the closest thing I can say.
Gorovax. I am unsure. I am angry. But did you forget the lessons of the mother?
Did you?
Oops.
We are soul bonded.
I should have...
A bond deeper than flesh. I came to defend you against one that was rebuking you, and you took their side against me. How could that happen?
The anger bleeds away and becomes shame, but her face is still kind of in a scowl. She says, "You're right. I should have taken your side. But you know the trap of pride. I'm afraid for you." I'm afraid of what could happen.
What she said was true. But it is like shadows in the forest. A different angle is a different image. She speaks well and fast and with clever tongue. But that does not mean what she says is truth. But I did not want to hurt her either. And I know I did that.
I'm sorry for not taking your side. I was drilled into me that there are certain things, certain actions that are taboo, certain words that should not be spoken, and certain things you should not let your soul bond do. And I was afraid that you were going down that path.
For us. You cannot allow yourself to suffer from pride, but you must still have your own pride. She saw danger, but she could not see the possibility of truth.
You're right. But you should not let her goad you so, either. Please.
I will try, but I will not allow her to disrespect us.
That is fair. Can you please come out?
And there's a bit of a ripple in your shadow. And then Gorovac slowly emerges. And after a few moments, places its large head in your lap.
I'm gonna scritch behind his eye ridge, which is his favorite spot. Just underneath the horn. And I'm gonna say softly, I miss when you were small enough to fit on my shoulder. I could scritch you all day.
Soon, I will be large enough that I can show you the sights when I fly.
I'd like that. I suppose I should listen to what Violet said, though. In Krios, it was easy. Traders came with their mark. If they're a trader, they know the mark. Everybody else, bandits. It's not like that here.
It is unwise to ignore a lesson, but bring it into what we know. Do not allow only what she says to supersede that which we were taught and that which we experience.
Right. And what was that with the neck brace? I don't know.
That was weird. She's into some kinky shit, I think.
See, that's what I thought, but then she just kind of walked away.
Maybe she doesn't like girls.
That's possible, I guess. And, yeah, they'll sit there for a little bit in silence.
Sure. Okay. And as we drift away from this reunification conversation, we wander over to Violet. So, where's Violet been heading?
Oh, she's probably heading into the thick of the forest, just kind of sort of not even thinking, just she needs her legs to move. And she just rushes into the forest, and when she doesn't know where she is anymore, she's going to just start pacing around and like breathing really heavily and be very agitated, and then she'll growl and starts punching a tree until her knuckles are like red meat basically, and she'll keep saying, "Greatest day of my life, greatest day of my life, greatest day of my life." And she's just like gonna tire herself out doing that. And yeah.
So, yeah, when you say you're punching the sort of the trees, are you? Does it hurt? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. After a little bit of this punching at trees and the like, now the darkness has fully fallen, you do feel a slight warmth coming from your compass.
She's gonna roll her eyes because, of course. And she's gonna take it out and look at it with her bloody hands.
You get the sensation somebody wants to chat.
She'll punch the tree again. And then she's going to sit down, take the amulet into her hands, and answer.
Alright, been a bit of a while since I've had a chance to do this, but Onyx, Talon, Gardner, Wesley, out of here. I'll tell you when you come back.
Come on, I said my secret backstory stuff out loud.
Yeah. Okay. I will tell you when you come back. Okay. You reach down and you feel the strange sensation filling your mind. And after a little bit, a voice appears. And it is the voice of El. And you can tell from the get-go that he is upset.
And Violet just thinks to herself, blood in the water. And she's gonna let him start.
18. You have not
Yes.
communicated for some time.
I thought it might be dangerous. I am on the track, and I am, as agreed previously, trying to do everything in my power.
You head towards Hashmir?
I am.
Good. What of the plague?
Any point? The plague has reached the cities. They have instilled measures into preventing merchants and such from entering the town without passes. It's all panic and the government just coming down on people. I have left the city and I am taking the long road, maybe. But the teleportation is dangerous. I'm heading to Hashlia without knowing exactly where to go. I am assuming you can tell me more.
I would start your search at a town known as Basgrig. It should still exist. It holds records inside an assembly building. Not of our assembly, what they call their own. From that, you should be able to find the location that you seek.
I'll do my best. Is it safe to ask around, or do you want me to gather clues from environment?
Nothing is ever safe, but risks will need to be taken.
I'll take all the necessary risks, and I'll make sure it doesn't reach you.
Of course. Word of the plague has filtered from spies to the Empire. The council stands at deadlock. The war party demands that we immediately invade to take advantage, whereas the blue wheel is indicating that why would anyone invade a realm poisoned? I do not know how long the status quo will be maintained, 18.
What do you think is going to happen?
War, inevitably.
War.
You seem
sure.
emotional, 18. That's not like you.
I'm not. You're mistaken.
Make me
I've
deception roll.
Fuck. Sorry.
Livius, as Elle takes a couple seconds and looks at you. Well, not looks at you. You hear him wondering.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I am. You must not allow your emotions to guide you. You know better than this.
I know best.
You were taught by the best.
Yes. I'll make you proud.
There is a brief pause when you say that. Of course you will. You're the best. Be safe, 18.
Don't get stabbed, Elle.
And as you say your traditional parting phrases, you feel the presence leave and your self return.
Big exhale.
I'm just summoning them back now. There we go.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Sanakan? You
Hello.
didn't say hello when I said hello, so I thought maybe. your
Oh, sorry.
microphone will-
Hello.
Hello.
Arr!
Okay. So
Welcome back, everybody.
after that brief moment, what does Violet do next?
She probably sat a bit where she was. Just sort of trying to bottle up the rest of the frustration and anger. And then eventually get up and prestidigitate the blood away and come back to the camp.
You can prestidigitate the blood away, but obviously there's a slight swelling and some cut marks on the. Well, your gloves don't obviously cover the fullness of your hand, so slight
that's
cuts
fine.
and swelling.
She's gonna try and avoid everyone, and if Wesley put out the hut, she'll go and pretend to fall asleep immediately. Or if there's no hut, then she's just gonna, sit somewhere in the corner.
Would you have made the hut, Wesley?
I was prepping the camp, so yeah.
Okay, I'd say that then probably there is, that there is, the hut has been generated, so yeah, you can flounce in and kind of, very.
Yeah.
I'm in my room now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you skipping dinner?
Yeah, I am. No, she's not gonna answer actually.
No.
Okay. Alrighty. So that just leaves me with Gardner, who obviously was doing a bit of the scouting about and had a bit more luck with the second roll.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Yep. So obviously you can soar about quite nicely. Can you give me a d20 luck roll as well? Because there's one other thing I just realised I have to consider.
Okay.
The dragon.
That's not excellent.
No, it's not. That's unfortunate.
Careful.
Okay.
The last time this happened, the monkey got eaten.
Out of context, that is such a great sentence.
Oh, I've got to repeat that.
I kind of want that to be the episode title now. Just, I mean, it's very much a throwback to our earlier days of just random line as episode title. But last time this happened, the monkey got eaten is great. But anyhow, that's me.
I kind of like the other thing better about the soap opera with the cards.
Yeah. Monkey soap opera. We'll find out. Yeah, doesn't matter. We'll figure it out later. Yes. So as
Soap operas and monkey business.
as you're soaring along, you were sort of following. As I understand it, you're going to follow the road first off and see about the merchants.
Yeah.
And as you drift back, flying, you're obviously traveling a heck of a lot faster than you were on the ground. And you're able to get back there in short order, probably about 10 minutes or so. And yes, you can see that the merchants have kind of, you can see their caravan. They've pulled up alongside the road. They've set a small campfire, some small tents, and they look like they're camping. Are you aiming to get close enough to actually try and overhear conversation, or are you just like flying over and seeing what happens?
I'll do just a pass over first of all to see what happens.
Okay. I guess give me a stealth roll, I suppose, because elves are particularly silent when flying. Sorry, owls, not elves. I mean, elves might be particularly silent when flying as well. Who knows?
And
Flying
for
elves?
some reason, they only have a +3 to stealth, which weirdly is lower than a giant owl's stealth.
Oh, I mean, it's all because of how the wings are designed, isn't it?
Go home, wizards. You're drunk.
Flying wizards would definitely not be stealthy.
So that would be. Am I at advantage because it's dark?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
That'll be a 16 +3 is 19.
19. Yeah, you sort of soar over them briefly, obviously not staying long enough to catch any conversations, and as far as you can work out, nobody's spotted you. There's plenty of trees nearby if you want to just land in one and sort of roost to overhear.
Yeah, I'll pick a nearby one, wherever there seems to be most activity and conversation.
They've got a campfire, so it's fairly easy for you to find one. And yeah, as you sort of sit...
Oh, brilliant. And they'll be blind to anything outside of its light.
Pretty much, yeah. Obviously, you're sort of not too keen going near the campfire because of the second syllable in that word.
Yeah.
Yep. But as you sort of get closer and over here, there's, it doesn't kick in immediately like a TV news show about what happens, but, there's a bit of random conversation, then sort of you see the merchant, Makato, basically wandering over, and there's another lady, approximately Makato's age, and he goes, "Oh, Lydia, my love, Jeremy and Oleg have done everything. As far as I can see, they can't find Louise, they can't find Ludo, they can't even find Beryl. I don't know what this...
way!
I don't know anything about this Firefly, because I am beginning to think we may have had an encounter with the Fae."
Oh shit!
And Lydia just goes, honey, the Fae, are you sure? I mean, how many whiskeys did you have with dinner? Darling, we did this before dinner. Look, Oleg and Jeremy has a head injury. And you see sort of Jeremy sort of over by the side and...
It was the gold!
And just sort of sitting there and it's like, we don't know how that happened either. I mean, honey, if you're saying to me that some Fae did it for the sake of our marriage, I'll say I believe you. And Mikado goes, I swear, honey, I would never lie to you. Yes, I'm sure. Just like with Sharon. It's like, Sharon was a mistake, okay? And it's been 20 years, and I feel it's very unfair of you to keep bringing this up. We've been to counseling about this, Lydia. It's like, well, I never did anything to you. It's like, Lydia, please, you know what? We were told by our therapist I need to disengage, and I'm going to.
At this point, I think I'm gonna take pity on the guy, and I will take wing from my roost and just swoop down, giving the fire a safe berth, but like swooping down so that I can like flap and buffet them with the wind from my wings, and with a like a proper great horned owl, I'm just gonna like arrest my momentum above them for a moment and then take off again into the night.
I guess give me a performance roll.
What? It sounds like performance to me.
You're still using your charisma stats because that's one of your mental ones, and you're in wild shape, so you carry that over.
Yeah. Let's have a crack. 10. You know, I'm gonna blow my Celial knowledge on that one.
You call upon the knowledge of a great owl performer.
Oh god damn.
Apparently not that great an owl performer. You try your best. You flap down, you buff it. It is dark, and to be honest, a lot of them are going, what the hell? But definitely kills that conversation stone dead on arrival.
I was going for, ethereal fey creature giving a sign, and ended up with more owl attack.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Crazed
say,
owl.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like Attack of the Night Chicken at this point.
Attack of the Night Chicken! Oh no!
There's the episode title right there.
You've got flyby attack, so I assume you're booking it out of there?
Yes. Yes, I am. I was thinking to myself, that was less graceful than I had hoped.
A lot less graceful than I pictured.
Are you leaving the merchants at that point?
Yeah. So, at this stage, my aim is to kind of do a circuit to get a decent radius around where we're camping. And I'm searching for potential dangers, for sources of water, or for appropriate prey.
For an owl?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't you remember what Wesley told you? Don't forget what Wesley told you.
Yes, also looking for a fortress. Sorry.
Don't remember what Wesley told you. Don't. Bad gardener. Don't remember that.
Yeah, I was like, is this reverse psychology?
Okay, you've already rolled a 20 for the perception on that, but I am going to ask for another perception for a different reason.
It's tired, I'm late. I mean...
It's late, I'm tired.
Perception. That's a 22.
22. Okay. So you start soaring around. One thing that you do kind of notice, again, with your knowledge of nature, this comes into play, that the forest above you, the northward one, which you've kind of been going through for the past couple days, is sort of a lot denser, you think, than the one on the other side of the road. Also, that bizarre mist which has been extending from it, that the road is not exactly on the boundary, but it's close to the boundary all the way through. So the mist seems to sort of extend to a point near where this road is and then kind of stop. Whatever that means. Water sources, kind of tricky to see. If you get high enough with sort of, you can kind of see these mountains, which are still very far away. Like, they're basically the ones in Lorenderos, but you wouldn't know that offhand. And from that, you can see glittering in the moonlight these cascading falls coming down, which you would imagine would lead to a very powerful river. But that's only when you fly up very high. So you're basically looking over the curvature of the earth at this point, judging by your height.
Okay, but no sign of, like, any rivers or streams below.
Not exactly. The only thing that you do see is that to the north, when you get up high enough, you can see that there appears to be some kind of fairly large lake. But it seems to be one of those lakes which is being fed by many small tributaries.
Okay.
Rather than having a large river running through it, it's like a pooling lake with many small tributaries.
Right.
But that is to the north, so that's back the way you came, kind of.
Okay.
As far as fortresses go, every so often when you go up and down the road, you can see that there are some fortifications, as it were, like not like these small sort of towers, basically, which are well, they look like they're in a state of disrepair, not like sort of, you know, ancient old, to make sure that, you know, because Anakin's obviously quoted that ancient is more than 2 years.
Yeah, at least 4.
At least 4.
But yeah,
more like sort of neglected guard outposts.
yeah, you think that at some point there might have been outposts out here that were manned, but for whatever reason they have been abandoned over time. And you can also see, as you're sort of floating above, there are other carts up and down the road, and some of these carts are parked near these guardhouses and are using them as accommodation and shelter, basically.
Right.
But you can't see any large fortresses around or anything like that. If you get up high enough, you can see that the road extends for quite a ways southwards, and I think that's probably about as much as you're really going to see from an owl perspective. It continues heading that way for quite some time.
Okay. In which case, yeah, I'm gonna sort of start kind of circling my way back to camp. Big loops just to make sure I haven't missed anything, and also again searching for appropriate prey, preferably on the larger side.
Give me a survival roll. I think
We've missed what happened after the owl attack.
I think the largest owl thing that an owl could hopefully take down would be like a vole or something like that, really.
25.
You're perusing through, and you kind of have to, in order to search for prey, you have to basically dip down from where you were doing your scouting and dip back into underneath the tree cover sort of situation. And as you're silently gliding along, you do spot a small rabbit. And it is close enough to camp that you reckon you'd be able to transform back into your gardener self after killing it and carry it back. The owl definitely cannot pick it up on its own. It's not strong enough. But
Okay, how far from camp am I?
like about a 5-10 minute walk, you reckon?
Okay, yeah, that's fine then.
Yeah. Okay, and with that 25, as you silently glide along, seeing this rabbit, its nose twitching in every direction, It doesn't even hear you as your talons slam into the back of it and snap its neck instantly.
Minute of silence for the rabbit.
Yeah. Meat gotta come from somewhere. Okay.
I will.
Oh, I should have referenced at the camp they had this huge hunk of venison with the merchant, like a massive.
Fuck all of you all.
Oh dear. Okay, but yes, you. I assume you transform back and you start heading back towards where the camp is.
As
Yes, was
you're not on stream.
My God, I'm not. That's just rudeness at this point.
Invisible.
I shade back into it. I was stealth with everyone. Okay. But yes, so you head back. So I'd say in terms of arrivals back at the camp, Violet arrives back first and goes into her room and slams the door.
Pretty much.
Onyx, you're probably back next. Then more than likely Talon, then Gardner.
I was thinking, because that conversation didn't actually last that long.
Yeah.
Is there a chance I can still go out and try and hunt something?
Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to catch up with Talon, but if you want to try hunting on your own or with Goravax.
No, on my own.
Or
And
with Goravax.
Goravax.
Yeah.
I'll do extra. I'll do my additional extra best, casting my final pass without trace. See if I can get a deer, just for tonight.
Considering you're blowing us pass without trace on this, I will let you have advantage on the survival roll.
Go. 20.
20. Okay. As you're going along, you see a deer. And
Okay, I shoot it.
yeah, it doesn't even realize what's happened as you just fire out an arrow and transverse its neck. It drops to the ground instantly.
Right. I'll see if there's any nearby branches that are at the right height to do a field pressing. Getting off the skin, removing the organs, burying them so they don't, create, fertilizer for the earth rather than a pile of rotting meat that might attract something nasty. Cut off the 2 haunches to bring back and roll up the skin to process later.
You could just tie it on my back and I'll carry it back to the camp.
You're right. That would have been smarter. Okay, then maybe Talon can help with cleaning the rest.
It was a good shot.
Thank you. I was too focused on doing everything myself.
I'm here to help you. We are one.
Yes. Please help me carry it.
You see Goravax kind of nod, and there's a bit of an awkwardness between you at the moment. Like, you've healed a lot, but, it's still fairly fresh for both of you. So,
yeah. It's gonna take a day or so. Just is how it goes. So yeah, like an hour later, Onyx will come back, right? Something like that?
Yeah. Okay. So you sort of come back roughly the same time as Talon, I'd imagine. Talon, you've got a collection of fruit and nuts. You think you've done a great job, and then Onyx wanders in with a bloody deer.
I'm just like, oh god, this is, he's not even mad. It's just a case of, I actually have some meat to work with. Violet's going to love this. He's going to immediately crack on and start cooking and get that sorted out.
Cool.
Be sure to, be sure to, get the rest of it prepared so we can take it on the road.
Absolutely, don't worry. That was definitely one thing we in Kazech, you never knew when you were going to find another, that when the next successful hunt was going to be. So you prepare as much as you can and take as much as you can with you.
Onyx is not much of a leather worker, but she does know if you don't scrape the hide, it'll rot. So she's going to go to the brook and try and scrape as much of the meat off of it as possible to get it so that she can just take it with and maybe sell it or something.
As you come over to this, you can see that from this brook actually originates here. This is a small spring of water coming from an aquifer. So you actually got a good amount of very clear running water to work with. So it's if you make me a quick survival roll just for treating of the hides and the like.
11.
You don't really have the tools with you to work with it. You're doing your best with a knife, but this requires proper cleansing tools and the like. But you still think you're doing a fairly decent job of at least cleaning it out for now. It's not going to rot or anything like that.
You retain a 2-star deer hide.
Gardner, as you get closer, you smell. So here's a quick question: did Gardner leave their heat rock here?
Yes, I would have done. Because Talon was gonna set up the camp.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you return to the smell of cooking meat. If you want it to be actually, roasted, you are going to need an open flame.
To be quite honest, I was going to just make a big pot of stew with the heat rock.
Yeah, that's easy enough then.
Yeah, it was a case. Roasted meat would be great, but Gardner is very uncomfortable around fire. Talon would just make do with the heat rock.
Except in owl form, where they do not care.
Oh, I think they care.
Yeah, I know. Just listen. Okay, cool. So Gardner, you come back and you can see.
I got a rabbit.
Oh, excellent! I can add that to the stew as well. We can have venison and rabbit stew.
Okay. I'll bring the rabbit over.
Okay. Talon will crack on and start cleaning that up as well.
It's a fascinating trick, skinning a rabbit. You have to make a couple slits in the right place, and then you basically just peel the skin off. It's actually quite horrifying to watch.
Yeah, but it's a case of when survival needs must. Just Talon just gets on with it. So,
indeed.
How long to cook all of that? Do you think?
Maybe an hour or so. I need to set up an alarm spell. Do you need my help?
No, I was thinking if you keep it low and slow, I can go find some mushrooms, maybe some more vegetation, add some variety.
Ooh, yeah, why not? Let's make this a dinner to get everyone settled.
All right.
Thank you.
Gonna have to bring the stew into the tent because Wesley cannot leave it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, it will be like also Violet's in there as well, sulking. So he's planning on bringing everybody some food when it's ready. But we're pending some mushrooms and extra tasty stuffs to go into it.
Zoria, osvitluvati. And I'll with Zoria lit up, I will head back into the woods and look for other things to add to the stew.
Sure. Give me another survival roll for that sort of hunting.
Okay.
As you're wandering off, Onyx, Goravax kind of whispers in your head,
I should talk to her.
Do you want me to be there?
No, she needs to know I'm saying what I say myself.
Do you want to wait until the stew is ready? Bring it as a peace offering?
No bribery.
Okay. Do what you must.
Goravax.
I'll support you.
Gorovax lifts up from your shadow and walks over to the tent. Wesley, I assume you're inside the tent because you need to be, right?
Oh, right. Yeah.
The tent.
The hut, whatever.
It's just like a force bubble, like
Yep.
semi dome.
Gorovax is gonna look at you and go,
Stick your head outside the bubble.
What?
Do it.
Hey. He's gonna wait until Grovax has entered the tent and then stick his head out.
Hi, Wesley.
it's an odd thing you guys see.
You're getting a raised eyebrow and a head tilt from Onyx before she goes back to helping with the stew.
Violet looks super duper asleep. I can roll deception on it if you need me to.
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, let me see. Load. There we go. Super duper!
I mean, the game doesn't want you to. It's like with your bonus, those are really low.
I mean, the fist hurt really bad.
As you're lying there pretending to be asleep, Gorovax sort of settles down on its haunches, and after a few moments goes,
You know, you trance, right?
She'll sit up. What do you want?
I did not like the way you talked, Tonix. I did not like what you said. But that did not give me the right to throw an accusation at you like I did.
I say if you have an ace, use it. And you did. Well done.
That is appropriate perhaps for one's enemies. But while we have had our difficulties, I do not consider you an enemy. Yet.
Not yet. See, this is why I like you.
We are depressingly similar in a lot of ways.
It fucking sucks. Why do you let her do this to you?
We are soul bonded. It is difficult to explain, and not really my place. And I am young. I have not learned everything I need to know either.
I want to learn absolutely everything there is to learn that may be useful to me.
How long do you anticipate living?
Not long. I don't know. Maybe 5 years. Do you think I can do it?
5 years? It's possible.
Thanks.
you see it look down for a moment and sniff.
You're hurt.
Not really. I mean, you know, just a scratch. I did that, so.
No, I did that. I wounded you. The wound you gained from that came from that wound. But then again, you did kill me one time, so we're probably square.
I did do that, didn't I? You didn't expect it, I bet.
Not that time, but I'll know for the future.
I hope you do. You gotta stay on your feet, you know?
It flexes its wings.
I have more options than you.
True as well.
I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be.
We found a deer.
I'm not hungry.
Yes, you are. You just don't want to eat.
Shut up.
It moves its tail and wraps it sort of, not in a forceful way, but around your shoulders. Come on. The group needs this. It's not a soul bond, but it's a bond regardless.
Why you gotta be... I liked you more when you were snapping at me. Felt like...
I don't intend to stop. You're still an annoying prick. But you're my annoying prick. So get the fuck out of here and eat some food.
Wow.
Fine. You better grow up so I can see a dragon finally. God damn it, you little shrimp.
You called me a dragon. You can't take it back now and just charge out the hut.
Fucking stop right there!
You managed to stay mature for that long, and then at the end, you realize that's a teenage dragon you're talking to.
Lilith's gonna cast disguise self on herself and hide the knuckles.
Cool.
And she's gonna come out. What do I see? Is there still meat or is this gone?
Is Wesley getting pushed out of the wave?
You're half in, half out. So you know it's like your head's sticking out, but you.
Oh yeah, why is there Wes's ass inside the tent?
we balanced a bowl of stew on his forehead, so now he can't go in or out the tent. It's great.
No, oh for God's sake, we're not doing that to him. But yeah, this
Why
is.
not?
Wesley would ever shoot you away if you tried.
Yeah, literally, Talon would take the bowl off of it, and like when Violet emerges, he will plate up some stew for her and hand that across, or at least offer it to her.
Thanks. And she's just gonna sit down and.
Are you all right?
You can tell she's not really. She
Yeah,
doesn't have the appetite.
sure.
And when
Which is
everyone
strange after everything, but yeah.
when everyone has left the hut, Wesley's also gonna crawl out.
You're dispelling the hut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. Oh, okay, fine. I was going to bring you some stew, but never mind.
I'll join you guys. Besides, the tent only lasts for like 8 hours, so which is how long we need to sleep. Chance, whatever. Does anyone here sleep?
Actually, I'm a half elf. Shouldn't I be sleeping?
We still haven't really come up with a decision on that. I've just been
We
far
did
too everywhere about it. It's a bit of a
By
thing.
raw, you sleep, but are immune to magical sleep.
I
That's
feel
the
like at
difference.
this point you transfer for the sake of continuity.
I think we're gonna have to do that now. Yeah. So congratulations, you get the trance.
Yay.
It's all good.
But
Yep.
yes.
Talon will hand out stew to everyone.
Yep.
Onyx will kind of, under her breath, say, "'Tis venison."
Oh, please. Like, that's gonna change anything. And, well, she's gonna eat medicine.
And Onyx will reply to that, "Not gonna apologize, you're still a bitch," and keep eating.
At that,
Runner.
Violet will say, "You let me put a noose around you."
That is a fair point. She is a kinky bitch.
No, she's a trusting bitch.
Is Gorvax still outside?
Gorovax is still here. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know the next time I do that, you don't know what might happen.
Not gonna let you do it again then.
Lesson learned.
Oh. Surprised you let her do it the first time, really.
Even Talon is surprised, right?
Yeah, that's an enormous amount of trust for people that don't really know each other very well.
Yeah.
Also, Goravax, would you like some stew? I don't think anyone's actually offered you any.
I was just planning on eating what was left in the pot, but sure.
Yep, let's get Garavac some stew because.
Thank you for cooking.
You're welcome.
Goravax looks over at you, Onyx, after saying that.
Thank you for cooking, Talon.
Aye, thank you for the meal.
You're welcome. I think we all
Thanks.
needed it. And,
Stop
Nothing was
blindly
accomplished today. I just
We
wanted
travelled.
you to know.
We
We traveled in the
Yeah.
right
Well-
direction.
Speaking
Yeah.
of that, Gardner, did you spot anything as you were flying around?
oh,
There were abandoned, neglected guard outposts along the road. Also, the mists, they seem to come up to the road and then stop, as if they cannot cross over. Also, the group that you met, apparently they were still looking for your disguises and imaginary bear.
Well, I'm gonna choke on venison.
I think Talon will choke as well, to be quite honest. I'm just like, "Ugh."
Onyx
I
will just
think-
kind of smile and take another bite of this too.
I think they are also perhaps having marital problems.
Oh, yeah, they would, wouldn't they?
The two guards? I thought that one of them was married to a woman somewhere else.
I think someone else. I did not see who you were with, but there were a few people. They did not look like bandits, for what it's worth.
Bandits never look like bandits.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
When they are relaxing around the fire, I tend to find bandits do not bicker like old married couple and bring up infidelities from 20 years ago.
Then you don't know bandits. Bandits are people, Gardner. People.
Could be married bandits, but I am inclined to agree with Gardner.
Oh, whatever. Echo chamber in here.
I thought you said you were sure they weren't bandits.
I am now.
Very well.
Well, I was.
Then I don't understand your argument, but okay.
The argument is when you say that the bandits don't look like bandits is not always true. That's all I wanted to say.
Fine, but I also. Not absolutely everyone we're going to meet is bandits, but I understand your message that we should still not trust them because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I am well aware.
Hmm.
You cannot just take people at their word.
Absolutely. But on the subject of trust, Violet, do you have a cyclone today that you can spare? I have a thought that might be useful to just everybody.
You have a thought about my cyclone, that thing that
You-
knocked out 2 of our party members.
Yes, I do.
3.
Okay. Enlighten me.
What I would like is if you were able to demonstrate the cyclone not here in the camp, but just shortly outside of it, so we have a visual demonstration of exactly how much room we need to give you to be able to use that. Because if we understand better how your cyclone works, we can give you that space and you'll be able to use it, and we'll be able to fight far more effectively if we respect one another's capabilities.
All right, little tactician. I'll show you. Just show me where to stand.
Goravax goes into your shadow, Onyx.
Yeah, he will basically just kind of gesture to like a bit that's overgrown, but not in the camp area, just kind of outside of it, just He's picking somewhere that the foliage is literally high enough that he knows the kind of damage that Violet can do, so it'll be very obvious what the radius of that will be.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well. Fuck. Okay. And Violet will transform into the Illyrium form, dropping Illyrium everywhere from her split eyelids, and release the cyclone.
Yeah, all of you see as Violet moves across this terrifying visage which emerges from her, and even now, like Talon Wesley, you've been seeing it for a while. Onyx Gardener, this is still like only the third or third time, so when you see it, just the difference between regular Violet and this Violet, that is very noticeable.
Because it's gonna look very uncomfortable.
Yeah, it did. Well, this is why he wanted to do this in this environment, because in the middle of a combat, there's so many other things to worry about.
How can she lose so much fluid constantly and be okay?
It's part of her. Well, it's a part of her power.
Her power to summon additional blue goo?
Do I hear that?
I think I'm going to ask her a perception on that, because I think at this point you'd be very concentrated on what you're doing. But give me I'll say, call it a DC 12 perception check. So not too tricky.
Easy 12, okay.
No, it's not really the point of the demonstration.
That's fair, but you said something.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's more for the others. It's not for you. You're doing exactly as has been asked.
So, you heard him say it.
Him?
Yeah, you heard them
Onyx
say it.
said
You heard them say it. Sorry, but they were talking to each other, so you heard both of them talking, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Whip
You're doing Lyrium Whip?
on Onyx.
Holy crap.
Okay.
Turning white.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah. Rage, but this sort of cold fire of whiteness comes from her.
You see the flip from blue to white.
I'm gonna say, Onyx, I'm gonna give you an insight roll. I'm gonna call it like a DC 15. If you pass that, then you will be able to anticipate this coming before it comes at you.
Okay.
That basically means she doesn't get advantage, but
Nope, that is
Alright.
a 10.
advantage on the attack roll.
Oh shit. Okay, this is not all.
Right. So that's any attack, right? Because I don't have it set up.
It's like your claws, yeah, anything like that. So
Yeah.
Oh god.
Whoa, natural 20. Okay.
Oh,
You're from her hand. This the energy sort of metamorphoses into this sort of spiked hook-like thing, which she suddenly flings outwards, striking Onyx in the chest and wrapping around. Onyx, you hear Garavax bellow in utter rage as this strikes you.
okay.
And I'm
Talon,
trying to pull her to me, so you need to roll strength.
It's a strength saving throw.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah, you're safe. So you feel the pull, but you resist.
Either way, you still take the damage, which is doubled 5d8, so that is 10d8 damage.
Oh.
Ouch.
As
Yeah, that is. I am immediately bloodied. So yeah, that is over half my health.
Yeah, all of you witness as
I'm heading towards her.
so did the cyclone happen? What's going on?
no
here?
cyclone, just a whip. Violet suddenly turned stark white and in her rage form, in her Illyrian form, and this energy of Illyrium coalesced and flung out at Onyx. I think at this stage we are going to have to get some initiative in to see where things
Okay.
stand.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Oh god.
Hang on, let me sort out the things. Okay, yep. Make your initiative rolls, guys.
Right, let me just remember to select my token. Where the hell is my token?
I'll be back in a sec. Oh no. I'll be back in a second.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah, Talon's gobsmacked.
Okay, I go first.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, that's so close.
That is very close.
Oh my god, okay.
Wesley?
I mean,
Oh, dude.
in a way, I'm glad this is happening without anything else also trying to kill us. Oh. Yeah.
Okay. Right, I need to...
Yeah.
You guys were sort of standing clustered like this. Why are you big? That's weird.
We've never seen her turn white like this before, have we?
I apologize, I'm back.
In battle.
Yep.
No worries, we're still setting the stage.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Hang on. Okay. So yeah, if you guys all go to Tailspar,
Yeah.
and I will.
Hail Spire. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a board that will probably work.
Mm.
Okay, and I will summon you all to this board.
I'll PM you my resistances.
Cool. All right. So, as this sudden attack happens, Onyx, you feel this biting pain. You feel the thing. You feel pure, intense anger flow through you. As I'm going to say that Gorovax would probably burst from your shadow at this point, regardless of anything else.
Gorvax was out. He was eating stew.
No, he didn't. He went into your shadow when you guys said that you were going to do this cyclone thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, he's bursting from your shadow regardless, as just because that is the situation that things are in. All right. Yes, so starting off, Onyx, you're up first. You can see Violet starting to move towards you.
Yeah. Onyx will hold her shoulder where there's just this gouge of flesh missing what she was hit with the whip. She holds it for a second and goes, "You bitch!" And she takes out her bow and draws and says, "Gorovax!" And she will just fully powered shots with everything she has on it. Necrotic Infusion, Favorite Foe, and Ensnaring Shots as well.
Miss.
Fucking hell, really? A 1 and a 2?
Ouch.
Inspiration.
Okay, inspiration.
Wait, this is on strength again. How did it keep changing from dex to... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered either way, but you are rolling
No,
inspiration.
it wouldn't,
Yeah.
but it's annoying. 23.
That hits.
Okay.
That is 9 piercing damage and 6 necrotic damage, and you need to make a strength save.
So that's 4 and 6, 10. What save?
Strength.
Strength.
And you're
I'm gonna
also...
spend my inspiration.
Okay.
10.
You're
Oh,
restrained by vines that grow from the ground and bite into your flesh with thorns.
Okay.
And then I gotta do a second attack. Oh, right. Because, just normal shit. 24?
Wait, that's an actual attack?
Yes!
These
That's an
attacks,
actual
right?
attack!
That's an attack.
She nearly killed me! Do you think I'm gonna
That's-
hold back? When she's unconscious, we'll get her back. I think that's what-
Wesley is going
11.
to
fine.
cast Silvery Barbs.
You
to...
do it on your turn, mate. Oh, what?
Silvery
On-
Barbs on Onyx.
Oh. Forcing a reroll.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, which one?
The 24, I'd assume.
Okay. That hits even harder. She's restrained.
No, the Silvery Barbs is a reroll and you always hit the lower anyway. So
Fair enough.
so we'll stick with the 11 piercing, because that was...
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah.
5.
Yeah. So yeah, that's reduced to 5. Cool.
Wesley, what the fuck?
Make me a Arcana roll to see if you know what the hell just happened. He did it behind you.
Yelled! It's like it
I
has a
see
vocal
it?
component.
Did you see this?
Wesley.
Yeah, I still think you need an Arcana roll to know what he'd done to you.
Okay.
Heat of the moment situation. Yeah, you would have seen Wesley doing it, and you've
8.
seen Wesley cast it before.
Okay.
He did something to you. You can't be certain what.
I can still say, Wesley, what the fuck?
Fair enough. Who are you granting advantage to, by the way, Wesley?
Tell him.
Talon. I get next roll. Talon has advantage on.
Okay.
All right. Gorovax is out, but you use your bonus action for ensnaring strike, so he can't technically attack. But
Ask PM
sure.
if you think that's okay.
He can go. He can move on his own, and he can also do the dodge action on his own.
Yeah. Where would he move to?
He probably would, in defense of me, go like in front of me, between us,
Okay.
but like to the side slightly, so I have a shot.
Okay.
And then do the dodge action.
What are you yelling to Gorovax, by the way? Because he does want to go and take it down, but what will you yell to Gorovax?
Take her down. Gardner can heal her after.
Okay. Cool. All right, that is your turn, and then it is Violet's turn.
Am I still grappled by vines?
You take 1d6 damage, and then you can roll to get out of it, I think.
1d6 piercing at the start of your turn, and
So
Oh no, you have
roll.
to use an action
My
to
turn.
get out.
yeah, you can use an action to try and break out of it, but it is an action to. So you take three points of
So that's 1
1 point. Yeah.
charge at Onyx.
Yep, that will work.
What?
Why wouldn't it work?
Because it's a physical charge rather than a teleport?
It's not. It's a teleport.
It's teleport.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, you can strike both Gorovax and Onyx en route.
I'm striking Onyx, it misses.
You're not
But I
going to strike
still
Gorovax.
teleport.
Okay, but you're not striking Gorovax at the moment.
I didn't even see Gorovax.
They're right in front of you.
As in, the focus is like
Oh,
solely
right. Sorry. That
on-
sense of I didn't see Gorovax, not the actual I didn't see Gorovax, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So that is a 11. So that won't hit. I assume 11 won't hit you.
Yeah, but
No.
I still teleport.
Yeah, you still teleport. You still appear. So that was your action. You still have your movement and a bonus.
I don't have anything on bonus. So, you see a Violet just gets up in your face and growls. And it's not the usual Violet growl, you know? Of shit's about to be fun. It's like, it's weird and cold and almost like a bestial in some sort.
This is
Somewhere.
not normal. Guys, don't... Just take her down. We can heal her.
Okay.
Find non-lethal means.
And also, you're still restrained, by the way. The thorns spread from the
What?
arrow that hit you, not the ground.
Okay.
It's not. Can you put it into the chat?
Yeah, you
I did. Ensnaring strike.
Okay.
The thorns appear at the point of impact. You are restrained until the spell ends.
Okay.
Point of impact can also be the point on the map.
It's where I hit them. What?
Is this raw or is this homebrew?
That's raw. Yeah, that's how it's written.
Hang on. Let me. This is something I'm gonna have to make a ruling on. So give me a couple seconds. All right. So, because it's like, here's the factor, right? The question here becomes, if you teleport, would you take the arrow with you? Because, like, Misty Step, for instance, would you say that Misty Step would escape this or not?
No.
No. Okay. See, but the thing is, you do have a bit of you have a somewhat a.
No, I get it. I'm biased because it's my thing, but
Yeah.
I feel like if you get hit and ropes wrap around you and then you teleport, the ropes come with. Doesn't matter if they're thorns or ropes or whatever.
No, the ropes stay behind.
Why would the ropes stay behind?
Because I didn't take them with me.
Yeah.
Why would I?
How could you target that so accurately?
I mean,
Misty Step escaping grapple is like one of its main uses.
Yeah, but this is not a grapple. This is and you're restrained,
Guys,
not grapple.
okay, right. For now, okay, for the sake of for now, I am going to say that just for the sake of combat flow now, I'm going to say that it allows you to slip out of it, because that is the standard way the teleports work, is you can use them to slip out of a thing. I will be looking into this later, but for now, just to have game flow, that's going to be my ruling for now, okay?
Okay.
All right, cool. So, yeah, there's a mess of vines and an arrow behind where Violet bamfed out of it.
Sure.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, so you still have your movement if you want to move anywhere.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I'm right here where I need to be.
Cool. Alrighty. Then we move on to... Sorry, I went the other way to think. Gardner.
Okay. So, looking at where everybody is right now. Let's just double check. Yep. So, in a cube centered on everyone else, I am going to cast. Where did you go? Entangle.
So you're trying to grab everybody.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Alrighty. So this is...
I have advantage on this because of Landstride.
In addition, magically create on Macbeth. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so strength saving throw from everybody, including Gorovax, yourself with advantage, Onyx.
Okay.
What's the GC?
DC 16.
Right.
Onyx is entangled.
Unfortunately, this is an unbiased AoE.
Gorovax is entangled. Violet is not entangled.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
9.
Wesley is entangled. Talon is not entangled. Meets it, beats it. Okay, so all of you see as Gardner just kind of panic gestures and these mushroom spore-like things burst out with these strange, viney grips around them and wrap around all of you, including Gorovax. Are you yelling anything as you do this, by the way, Gardner? Are you yelling anything to the group?
Enough! And then, upon seeing that Onyx, Gorovax, and Wesley were the only ones actually caught, I'll just immediately drop concentration on that.
Okay.
That does feel a little metry. I'd say. Part of me would say like you wouldn't really fully know who'd escaped the grapple until it got to their turn.
What I will do though is bonus action wild shape and assume my symbiotic form.
Okay. All right. So you shift and you form these things around you.
We felt ourselves getting restrained, right?
You can see yourself getting restrained.
No, because the spell ended.
Well, we felt it.
Hang on.
Oh, we felt it. Well, there were giant vines everywhere for a second.
Right.
You'd have felt it for
Sorry, just realized I was on mute when I was typing. See, a part of me thinks it's a bit meta to drop it immediately. In terms of like knowing that that's happened, feels a bit meta to just know immediately. Like,
can I make a perception on that?
I'll say a perception. I'm going to set the DC on this as 18 because I think you've got a very high perception. I think this is a difficult thing to see in the heat of battle. It's all happening very quickly.
Ask him.
Yes.
I'm going to use my last mycelial knowledge on that.
That guarantees it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So fair enough. That happened.
So yeah, you feel vines kind of restraining you for about a second before they sort of retreat and wither.
Yeah. But yeah, you're sort of yelling enough and like trying to sort of say, everybody stop. Okay. Cool. All right. That's that. And you assume your form. You still have your movement. Are you moving anywhere?
Yes, actually, I will.
Oh my god.
Put myself between Onyx and Violet.
Okay.
Can I see them move?
Yeah, they're not hiding without the move.
I'm gonna say, she's gonna cyclone next.
Do you respond? You got like a sentence to respond, Gardner.
I can take it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's your turn then, Wesley.
I am going to cast Polymorph on Violet.
Okay. And what are you trying to turn her into?
Bunny.
Okay. I believe that is a wisdom save for Polymorph?
Yep.
All right. Violet, you see Wesley raise his hand and gesture towards you.
Spell.
I had a feeling that was coming.
Did it?
So yes, as you're doing that, you just see Violet.
Counter spell
I'm gonna
on a
cast
spell
it at
level.
fourth level.
Ah, I see.
You're using your 4th level slot for this.
I am.
Okay, cool. So yes, you see as you raise your hand, ready to cast the spell, you see Violet's hand rise and just, and there's a burst of energy in front of you as the spell that you're casting shatters.
Fair enough. And I'm gonna stand back.
Okay, you take a few steps back. Cool. You still got a bonus? Anything you can do with that, or are you sticking with what is?
I guess I'll start blitzing at least for the AC.
All right. Start to blitzing. Talon.
Okay, Talon is going to yell, she's not herself. Hold person.
On Violet.
On Violet, yes, sorry.
Okay. That is also a wisdom saving throw?
It is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it's the same turn. I can't control.
No, only one reaction per turn.
I was going to do something different, but I can see the opening, so I'm doing it.
It's wisdom, right?
It's wisdom, yeah.
Yep, it's a wisdom. DC 16.
Okay.
As you're standing there, your face twisted, you growling, you feel your body lock fully in place.
Okay. Talon will spend the rest of his turn, just getting over there and just basically saying, "Don't hurt her. It will only sustain the form." He's just going to try and push everybody away. Try and get everybody away from Violet.
Okay. So yeah, you go over there. You can start going over there and trying to move. Sort of gesturing for them to move, but obviously you can't move them at the moment.
Okay. And here's the thing. Can you manipulate anybody who's hold personed, or are they just locked?
They're
you can't
paralyzed.
you can do certain things with them in terms of like maybe sort of tying them up and the like, but they're like not fully manipulatable.
That's fine. Okay. Well, he's just going over there and telling the others to get the hell out of the way.
Okay. All right. I think that will take us back to Onyx. Onyx, Gorovax is yelling, "She betrays us!"
Talon's right. If she doesn't attack, it drops. Or get hurt.
She's not herself.
Onyx, having had a turn, a couple seconds to calm down after the initial hurt and stabbing, and Gorovax, they're right. She's just going to keep going. Fine. We'll try it your way. And I'm going to cast Silent Image, a cube, 15 feet cube, filled with onyxes behind Violet.
Okay.
How's it gonna help?
She can't even see them right now.
Can't even turn.
You said you were hyper focused on me, so I figured that you were gonna follow me as I run around.
I'm paralyzed.
No,
you can't.
Do your
see
thing.
them.
Do your thing.
Sorry, I forgot that you were paralyzed. I'll put them in front of you instead, so you can see them.
Oh wow, that's not a red rag for a bull. Okay.
Oh my god, that's tall. Okay, that really doesn't help.
It's a role player's card.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
Right,
And then I'm going to Blessing of the Raven Queen in the middle of them. At the bonus action.
Right. Okay. So silent image specifies you create the image of an object or a creature,
or a visual phenomenon that is no larger than a 15-foot cube.
Will we really say a whole bunch of creatures can therefore be created?
I feel like as long as it fits.
Again, I feel somewhat that he might be a bit biased in that statement.
Wesley Contra spells?
No, I don't. I accidentally. I was reading Counterspell as you cast it, and I want to close it.
I will say that they are that you can create the images of them, but they're like they're not moving like creatures would. It looks like a TV show because it's a visual phenomena.
If I would have experience with this spell. If I think that would be unrealistic, then I'll just bamf backwards to give myself the resistance. In case she comes at me again.
All right.
And then I will run even further away because that seems to be the thing that she wants to do to me.
Okay.
So there we go. That is 30 feet on top of the teleport.
Yep. I'm just turning on your torch there so I can see where you are. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
And then instead of doing and as my action, I will cast Long Strider on myself.
Okay.
Instead.
What about Gorovax? Gorovax kind of is still enraged. You can tell that. Obviously, what are you ordering?
Yeah, the problem
Gorovax
is that
to?
attacking with Gorovax is a bonus action, and I need my bonus action as the ranger. It's a really strange.
That's why I'm asking you what
situation.
you're intending to do with Gorovax.
I mean, I would love to tell Gorovax to okay, actually no.
You can tell it to move.
Yeah. Gorovax, don't attack. Let her. Don't let her hurt or be hurt. And he go into the sky, up.
Gorovax looks at you and goes, "You're protecting her," but
She's not herself. They're right. Look at her.
And then just as it leaves, it is gonna turn to you, Violet, and go.
Show me your natural bitch that I like.
And then it flies upwards. Violet, you are paralyzed, you are restrained, you are incapacitated. You cannot take actions or reactions.
Can I not?
No, that's what incapacitated means. You cannot take actions or reactions or move.
How am I incapacitated? I'm only paralyzed.
Paralyzed makes you incapacitated. Seriously, if you look at paralyzed, it goes, a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak.
Fair enough.
So what I will say is, there's not a lot you can do, but you can sort of.
She gets an additional saving throw.
Yes, she does at the end of her turn. I was going to say, on your turn, is there anything that you'd like to try and convey in your paralyzed state?
You see the eyes, just pure wide stars tracking Onyx. That's all you see.
Okay. As you get to the end of it, can you make me another wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. 20.
Silvery barbs.
He's got that spell.
You can do that to saves?
Yes. It's why I hate it.
Any roll, yeah.
So
What did he do on this turn? Didn't he use reaction?
I did it during Onyx's first turn.
Yeah, so it's been his turn since he used his last
and I
reaction.
have
so
not
reactions
used a
return.
reaction since.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I need to roll again?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, you're being outnumbered. Oh,
8.
8. You feel for a moment as if you're going to burst out of this. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
No, that's something else. No worries. Just thought about something that's not the case. Yeah, you feel for a moment like you're going to burst out of it with your flaring form, but then this crown of silver emerges around your head, and you feel a slight distraction at the worst possible moment, and you remain locked in. You are still in your form until your next turn comes around. If somebody else attacks you in that intervening time period, then you maintain your form, or if you're able to attack someone in some fashion. Okay.
Okay.
Advantage to Talon.
thank you.
Yep. Gardner.
Okay, I am going to,
Move.
yeah, as Talon indicated, take a few steps back, like about here or so, and I'm going to focus magic into my eyes and cast Detect Magic. And I want to look at what's going on with Violet while she's like this.
Okay. Right. So this is a bit of an ironic thing. So this is combat, obviously. So your action is to cast Detect Magic, which allows you to indicate that, yes, Violet is magical. On your next turn, you'll be able to use your action to... what's it say again? If you sense magic, you can use your action to try and figure out more about it, but your action on this is the cast of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it's gonna be gone by next.
Yep.
Not if you hurt me, baby.
No, none of that.
Do not enable her kinks. Not right now.
Yeah, look, okay.
In that case,
Science, Gardner, science. How important is that?
Extremely. What I'm going to do instead of that then is grab a vial. Is the Illyrium that she's leaking also white?
Yeah.
I'd like to try and get some of that in a vial.
Okay.
So you're taking out a vial,
Oh my
object
God.
interaction, and then trying to sort of collect it.
Yes.
Who let Matthias in?
I'm gonna call this a dexterity-based alchemist tools check.
That's very generous, to be honest. I would have said sleight of hand myself.
Well, they're specifically using alchemist tools to collect it. That's why I'm allowing it like this.
Yep. Can I say something very quickly?
Everybody gets a sentence normally.
To Gunner, okay. When you've got that, can you please move further back?
Of course.
Thank you.
16.
16. You get something. In the heat of the moment, you're able to just about get something, but you're not entirely certain what it is. It's literally all you have time to do.
Fair enough.
Turns out it's just sweat.
Illyrium sweat. Lovely.
But yeah, I'll cork that and then back off.
Okay. How far are you backing off to? Are you getting out of the splash zone?
Yes.
That is
Yeah.
what I've asked everybody to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm backing away far enough that I'm confidently out of range of a potential cyclone.
Okay. That takes us to Wesley.
I will ready a Misty Step if it looks like Violet is gonna break out and approach me.
Okay.
Still white.
All right. Okay, so held action for a Misty Step.
Held action, Misty Step on that trigger. Yeah.
All right. You gonna do anything else? I mean, you can still technically use an action.
I know, but no. I don't really have anything to do.
Okay. All right. If you're sure.
Well, I guess. I think I can try is say, Violet, we're your friends. Please stop.
Fair enough. Well, obviously you can't respond, but
I'm paralyzed.
You can
My friends did this to me. Yeah, no, I love my friends.
I mean, you know. Okay. Right. That's what you do then. Talon. You're
Okay.
holding her, but you can see.
Actually,
It's not something that you can tell that she's not happy. The emotion on her face is almost staggeringly placid. Like,
yeah, that's the thing. Talon isn't grappling her, but he's not. He's in fact he's going to take his hands off her at this point. He is going to.
cool down hug.
Well,
Is that technically a grapple, thus an attack?
I mean, it would give me the opportunity for more science.
Let Talon speak. Let Talon speak.
so he is positioning himself so he is completely blocking her view of Onyx in the distance.
Okay.
And he is just kind of almost whispering to her, "This is not you. Violet, I am here, and you need to wake up now. I'll roll persuade on that. I will sling the
You got advantage from Silvery Barbs, so yeah, I'll let you have persuasion to. And Violet, you can roll an insight.
Okay.
You know, this is just what he's doing, so.
Do anyone?
Oof. You got the advantage. Come on, coin. Come on, coin.
Oh!
22.
22.
It's one better.
Okay. All right. You can, Violet, you can see the emotion as Talon holds you and says these things, and as you're looking at him, you can see something else as well. You think for a moment it might be the whiteness of your form being reflected, but for a brief second you think you can see a white glow coming from his scar.
Oh.
Onyx.
You see completely emotionless face of Violet, and it's just like a twitch of an eyebrow.
Onyx is going to. How are these trees? Can I climb these trees without too much issue?
They're climbable. Yeah, I mean, I'd say like for someone like you don't have a climb speed, right?
I do have a climbing speed.
Oh.
Rangers get a climbing speed.
Then no issue. Boom, straight up.
Okay, so I'm going up this tree as my move action.
Okay, hang on. I got enable flying for you before you can do that. There you go.
There we go. And then I'm going to take my bow out, and I'm going to ready an action. If she doesn't go out of the form, and she gets out of paralyzed, then I will shoot her with another ensnaring strike.
Fair enough. As you end your turn, Gorovax is still floating above you. Violet, this cascading flow of emotions and everything you've been holding back, everything that's happened, as the energy of the Illyrian form drains from you, and there is a sudden, powerful return to consciousness. You feel pain inside you. You feel some understanding of what you've done. Roll me 2d4.
Yeah. Four.
You're being held, and there's nothing you want to do more right now than just run, but you can't run. You can't do anything. In fact, there's a part of you inside which starts panicking a little bit. You're trapped, and you hate being trapped.
I fucking hate being trapped.
And as this pain rips into you, your body tries to do everything it can to escape the situation, and with all other avenues deserted from you, still held in the grips of paralysis, you pass out.
Yep.
Talon, you're in front of her when this happens, so you see as the glow fades, you see a brief moment, you see her eyes dart, you see her heart, her breathing suddenly shoot up, her heart rate quicken, and then you see as suddenly the magic which you have put upon her is the only thing holding her up anymore.
Okay, can I end the spell and basically just take her in arms and catch her?
Yeah, you put your arms in position and release the spell, and she just collapses on top of you.
Okay, yep, scoop her up.
He's gonna approach as well at this point.
And kind of just lay her down. He's immediately checking her over, medical. Medicine roll. Which is a 22.
22. She doesn't look physically damaged.
Mm-hmm.
You're not entirely certain what just happened. You're not entirely certain how it all went down. But it looks to you like she might have had either a combination of some kind of panic attack or something like that has just hit her. And with no other avenues, her body just went shut down.
Okay. Well, he's just going to get her laid down on the ground, secure, and then he's immediately going to look to Onyx and say, "You were very badly hurt."
Onyx has stumbled out of the tree, dragged herself closer, and kind of collapsed halfway as the adrenaline ran out. She has a massive gash in her shoulder where the Illyrian whip hit her.
Oh, okay. Talon is going to head. He's going to say to Wesley, "Stay with Violet, please."
Because he will not.
One more hit would have killed me. I'm very, very close.
He's going to come over and cast Cure Wounds at, I think it's at 4th level that I cast at. So
that's 4d8 plus your charisma modifier.
So 4d8 plus 5. Okay. So that is 4d8. So that's 25 hit points back.
Thank you, Callan.
I'm also going to be coming over, as soon as I see the state Onyx is in, and I will also drop a 4th level Cure Wounds.
That's 48 plus your wisdom. Because if it was plus your charisma, that would be a dick move.
Why is...
Oh, you didn't actually... It wasn't a 20, it was 20 plus your...
25.
Plus 5.
25.
He did say 25.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misheard.
That's all right. Yep.
There we go.
Oh god, Talon's kind of torn now because he's got 2 patients to look after.
No, it doesn't auto-roll it, that's annoying.
You can set it up to if you want.
Yeah,
but
I'll
It should be in your
later.
attacks, I think.
Depends on how you loaded it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But just roll the 48 and we can add the 5.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Another 21.
That's me to full.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not judging here, Onyx, but Talon did seem to be a bit of a better healer that time.
Onyx is kind of just like sitting on the ground, legs crossed, holding the wound and going, ow. And now I'm going to have to stitch my shirt too.
Gorovax has landed and is kind of moving in sort of almost like a very excited dog in some ways, just going to you in a sort of, are you okay? Are you all right? And then to Violet going, just really very, I want to murder you, but I also want to make sure you're okay.
Right. Well, Talon's gonna
What
just... Oh, sorry.
is that? How? That's... It's when she killed Gorovax on the ship. I thought that was an accident. What? Do you know anything about this?
I don't.
Wesley would also shake his head. But there might be someone who does.
Who?
Wesley's going to sit down, start casting a spell.
What are you doing?
Give me a moment to write this down so I make sure I have enough words.
Oh, you're not sending.
I have a feeling I know who the sending was going to.
In the meantime, if I look at the vial, what is in it?
You look at the vial. For a moment, what you see is violent. A white, surging flow.
Oh, but I'd like to use Detect Magic for this as well. Sorry.
But as you are gearing up to cast that spell, without the source still active, it very quickly dissipates. And as you cast the spell, you see the last few moments of the magic in there remaining, and then it is gone.
it was already cast, though, wasn't it?
No, they
No,
changed their mind.
Oh, you changed your mind. Sorry.
Did anything remain in the vial?
It appears to be an empty vial. It's corked still, but it appears to be an empty vial.
Oh. As
Sure.
if conjured from another plane. I'm like gonna kind of double check that Onyx is doing okay now. Wounds all closed up, and then I'm gonna
Yeah.
go over to Violet to examine her again with detect magic to see if I can see any traces of anything, but also I'll lay down a 4th level cure wounds on her as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Cool.
Okay. Talon's basically just sitting with Violet, just cradled in his lap at this point. He's just holding her.
Okay.
Spores kind of coalesce as you regain 29 hit points.
Better healer when it comes to Violet. I'm not going to read into that, but I'm sure that other people might.
Of course,
Yeah,
Oh, that
Violet
wasn't
we
that
even
wasn't
get-
Violet?
Yeah, that was on
Violet
Violet.
didn't
Yes.
Oh,
lose any
thank-
hit points, did she? I thought
I did.
You,
I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, I thought you didn't get through your temporary hit points yet.
Nope, it did.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, when it comes to looking over Violet with the detect magic, there's always a little faint fuzziness around Violet's scars where they split open from the Illyrian form. But there is a slight additional part now. It's a very faint trace, so even if you try and focus on it, you can't really see anything specific about it. But it's around both of her temples. And instead of a slash like the other wounds, this one appears to be more of like a piercing thrust, like an ice pick sort of punch, piercing each temple.
Okay.
And this is only really like are these scars that are visible normally, or is it only visible with the magic?
This is visible to magic, and even as you're looking at it, you can see that the remarks of them are fading quickly.
Okay.
Guys,
Yeah. Okay.
raiding coming.
What?
Oh,
What?
Dude,
Oh,
we're
sugar.
like 15 minutes away from possibly
I know.
going ourselves.
It's fine.
Okay. That's cool. All right.
Get the emotional moment in the raid, apparently.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. So, do you know when? Like, is something I should wait for, or?
Within the next
keep going,
10
I think.
seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Okay.
keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
okay. So, as this happens, I'll give a quick glance over as they fade to see if I can spot any traces of any other wounds like this on her.
And these are the only abnormalities from what you've seen before.
So, Talon is reasonably familiar with
Oh my
Violet.
god.
Oh my goodness me.
Oh my! It's a micro.
Hi, Micro.
Everyone.
Hey, micro.
Oh shit!
Welcome
Very
to
nice.
There's a lot of people.
kind of the end of a highly emotional moment in our D&D stream.
I feel like we should keep going longer now for the
Yeah,
viewers.
let me try.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. I feel like you should go tap dancing
Thank you, Micro.
and get me money. But yes, welcome, Micro. Welcome, Raiders.
Oh god. Great.
Banana.
Hello, Raiders.
Wait, did you misspell Mystery Forest?
On purpose.
Oh, okay.
Mystery.
Hi
Yes.
guys. Welcome to D&D.
Yep.
Hello, Troll Planet.
Hey.
Hey guys, just playing Bomb Rush. So welcome, Micro.
You
great to
did
see
a
you.
little bit, Micro.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
It is okay. I mean, we have been going for 6 hours now. Literally, just 6 hours. I checked.
How was your first
Bomb
D&D,
Rush, Cyberpunk.
Micro?
Oh, background. Oh man, I never did get a chance to talk to you about the Barbarian because of all of that surgery and stuff I had. We do need to get you in on this cameo at some point, Micro. I swear to God. I'll do it. I swear.
So
but now it's too late.
It's never
It
too
was
late.
fun,
It's never too late for
nice.
D&D.
good. Glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, we will get
Always a good
Micro.
time.
We will get Micro into our D&D. We definitely want to see that.
Yes.
Oh yes.
I agree. It's never too late for D&D. Let's go till midnight.
Oh, a blast! That's awesome. That's so good to
Awesome.
hear.
Glad to
Some
hear
people like don't take to it, but
It's
if you did,
great fun.
that's awesome.
I kind of find D&D's a bit like an escape room. People are always sort of like, I don't know if I'll enjoy it, and then they get into it and they're like, oh my God, that was so fun.
If you allow yourself to get immersed, you will. If you're gonna stand there,
you never
and be
stop
like,
learning, Micro. You never stop learning. I haven't stopped learning.
Oh God, no. You're great.
None of us know our spells. Just kidding.
Only I know their spells, and they use that all
I
the
know
time.
my spells. You guys always fight me on the wording.
Ah, classic. Excellent stuff.
Because you're a real lawyer.
Cool. I mean,
time.
she's not
Nice.
wrong. Yes.
I was obviously playing into it. That's why I laughed.
But we've
Back
had,
to the trauma.
yeah, we've had a good fun stream, but it's just ended with a bit of emotional trauma. And as Violet lays on the ground unconscious from whatever strange madness overtook her a few moments ago, Gardner, you see these wounds upon her, but which are fading fast, and you wonder why they have been occurred. Thank you very much for the follow, Artemis.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going to wait until the mermaid stops singing, because otherwise no one will hear
This way
me.
we are going to midnight at this rate.
But Wesley, you finish preparing, and you cast your spell to Celia, the paramour of Violet. Oh, sorry, you didn't have to say that, but I kind of figured it out. I kind of figured that's who you're going to. Sorry, I just guessed.
You guessed correctly.
Yeah. Okay. What do you say?
Celia, Wesley here. Violet went into her form and attacked us. She's out of it now, alive but unconscious. We are worried about her. That's exactly 25 words.
Nice.
Okay. Do send them to me, by the way, so I can keep track of what was said. There is...
Private?
Yeah, I don't mind. Private, public. You said it out loud, so it's all good. There is a brief moment where, you can tell that Celia is gathering herself to respond. Obviously, this is sudden shock of emotion. The response is fairly firm and fairly dramatic when it comes in. What did you do?
Yeah, eat it.
Why would she attack you?
Please tell me you've got another spell to respond to these.
Yes, I do.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Where are you? I am coming.
Oh shit.
Oh, snap!
Oh no,
Okay.
Did she have teleport? Is she just straight up coming here?
Well, okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay, we have a map, right?
Yeah, you have a map.
You don't have GPS though.
You don't know where you are on the map, but you have a map.
I know. Okay. Talon, get the map out, and Wesley will prepare his navigation tools and try to discern where we are going by both the map and our location.
It's dark out, so that is going to help because you'll be able to look up at the sky. Give me a navigation tools check.
Yeah. Can I assist with survival to give him advantage?
I'm going to say no on this one. This is something you need to be trained in navigation tools to assist in.
Okay.
21.
21. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't
guys.
need that
Oh, thank
advantage because it's 21.
It does take you a few minutes.
Yeah.
To do all this, you're quite thankful that you're outside of the misty forest at this point because you imagine that would be devastatingly tricky to do. But you manage to sort out where things are, and you think you have a fairly decent idea of where you are, but the most you can really describe it as, from your knowledge of the map, is that you are a bit west-southwest of Futura, still in Paraxis, in a forest, next to a road. And probably the most you might be able to also tell her is where you think you are heading, which, for this I might actually quickly just hide all of us for a quick moment. Bloop. And I am going to ask you to ping on the map in Roll20 where you think you're heading, so that I can draw that in the thing. So if you ping on the map in Roll20,
Can I say to Wesley, the bandit merchant people we found earlier,
they weren't
probably
bandits.
merchants. They said this was a smuggler. I know they weren't. They said this was a smuggler's road used to avoid tolls, and that slightly to the north was the Misty Woods.
They said this was a road to avoid tolls. They didn't say it was a smuggler's road to avoid tolls. You're putting a little... You're very good at insinuating darkness when you choose to there, Rita.
Smuggler's road.
Okay.
Fine. It's a road to avoid tolls and the Misty Forest to the north, if that helps.
Yep. Okay. So...
also refresh my memory. What was the reason why Violet lashed out at Onyx?
You have no idea.
Because I remember Onyx saying something?
Onyx said something,
happened?
yes.
Onyx, what did you say before Violet attacked you?
We were looking at her transform, and Talon said something, and wait, no. I asked where does it all come from? Because she leaks that substance. And Talon said that's her power, and I said her power is leaking goo, and that seemed to set her off.
Her power is leaking goo?
Goo.
Goo?
It wasn't meant to be anything of a specific statement. Just
No,
random comment.
yeah.
Hey, so technically we are
I
heading
would have
towards
apologized if I knew that was triggering, but
Can you ping on the map where you're heading so I can draw a
well,
circle?
we are heading towards the border between Praxis and Larendros. I don't know if there's any settlements or towns or cities on our routes apart from the one that I can see above the bridge.
Okay, so you want to head there. Well, technically that is still in Paraxis, but... Okay.
I know. But is there anywhere else near us other than that?
Not on the map, no. The map only has the largest settlements on it.
Okay, so that would be the closest one.
For the stream's knowledge, they are wanting to head this way. Just so that everybody on stream knows. Okay?
Yep.
And the place there, that is known as Braxenbrücke.
You're gonna have to write that down.
I will do so later, but it is known as Braxenbrücke.
I need to say that in a message.
Okay, can you say it now?
Braxenbrücke.
Brücke.
Brücke. How do you spell that?
Oh my goodness me. Lockie, go spell it for him.
If you're going to kill my girlfriend, I will kill you.
Okay, if anyone so much as even suggests or jokes about it, Talon is going to go ham on them because no, Celia has been nothing but very helpful to us.
Okay, but yes, you're going to so yeah, okay. Yeah, so that is according to your
really
map.
close.
According to your map, that is the closest settlement that you know you're heading towards.
Mm-hmm. I think just give as much information as you can about our location.
The problem is he has 25 words.
Yeah, I know. But she asked about 3 questions beforehand.
Well, I mean, to be
1,
fair,
2,
you just
3,
dropped on all
4,
sort of
5,
your
6,
girlfriend's
7,
unconscious.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16,
no,
17, 18, 19, 20.
I fully anticipate that, but at the same time, there's not a lot you can do with 25 words. There's an awful lot of damage you can do with 25
I was
words.
so
but-
sure she was an artificer, but they don't get
Okay.
7th level spells.
Okay, so I am going to say we are near a road to avoid tolls, south of the Misty Woods in Paraxis, en route to Braxenbrook.
Braxenbrücke.
Braxenbrücke.
I see. The thing is, I can understand not being able to spell it, but I have said it 4 times.
I'll link you there as well.
Man, the Duolingo changed you.
Amazing.
I am evil, yes. Okay.
Lately, we can't tell if it's as speaking.
Or German ads.
Ow.
Oh, the owl.
That stupid owl!
Yep. There is another slight delay, but not a long one. There is a circle in Braxenbrücke. I will go there.
No circle, no circle, no circle. Sorry. But you know no circle, right?
Oh,
I
yeah.
Guys.
Yeah.
Do you have
I
another
have a third
cast?
sending.
Quickly before she does
Yep.
it!
I will find you. And I'll kill you. No, she doesn't say that part, but I'm tempted.
Oh, thank you. I will cast my final sending.
How many 4th level spells do you get? How many spells do you get?
3rd level 3.
Okay. Did you use
You
any
get
of
the
those?
4th level slots to cast.
Oh shit! Yeah, I will use my. Wait, did I?
No,
cast
don't
that spell?
use 10.
No, I didn't.
Don't spend an hour getting a spell back with the Pearl of Power now.
That's a minute.
No. Violet cast counterspell on you. You cast polymorph.
Oh, right. So I still have all of my free level 3 spells. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I will cast my final sending.
You can cast it with a 4th level slot too, mate. It's
I am out of 4th level spell slots.
What?
He cast polymorph.
And greater
Yeah, he doesn't
invisibility
have a
earlier this
single
day.
one, does he? He has 2.
Either way, he's got a 3rd level
He-
spot, so it doesn't matter. So it's good.
He did the greater invisibility earlier.
Yeah, that too.
You're right.
Yeah. Okay. So. Let me think.
Think faster.
I'm gonna write it down.
Okay, put it this way. Is Wesley fucking around writing this down, or is he
No,
getting
no.
the message to her right the fuck now?
I am.
without
I'm just
causing
writing it down for my
Much,
own.
much bigger question: has Wesley told any of you the messages he's received from Celia?
I will, and then I will cast an answer, and then I will say the message to you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't let
Yeah.
her.
Can you reach her again?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Hurry.
You cannot. Okay, I'll cast. You cannot travel by circle because of the plague. We'll go there. Regardless.
The message this time
No.
comes back instantaneously.
Mhm.
It is a risk, but she would risk it for me. I am coming.
Oh no. She's coming.
Then that's her choice.
Right, at this point, the best thing we can do is look after Violet for her.
I'm sorry, Violet. I'm sorry, Sanakan.
As Violet, you feel yourself unconscious. Your friends are gathered around you, but inside your mind, there are your demons. For now, the grip of unconsciousness has you, but we shall see how you feel when you awaken. As your friends do their best to look after you, Wesley, I assume, resummons the hut. And you prepare for rest. That is where we shall draw things to a close for the evening.
No!
Oh, Celia, why?
Why with the double cliffhanger?
I'm going to answer this honestly. When do I not end shit on a cliffhanger? Let's be honest.
Yeah, but we've been begging you for extra sessions, and you keep saying no, we can't, and then you end up with cliffhanger. Mixed messages, man.
I don't have time. If I had the time and the energy, I'd do it. But that is where things are. But yes, great session, you guys. Lots of awesome stuff there. Oh dear.
Sorry, I had one question, which is I'm never going to answer. The punctures on Violet's temples.
Yes.
Has Talon seen those before, or are they new?
No, those are definitely new.
Okay.
And they smell metallic, a little bit sour.
Okay.
And this is a strange thing for you, because you've never really seen these two in combination. A little bit sugary.
Huh.
What does that mean? Don't hurt us.
Right, well...
Candy
Remember,
boy?
right, sugary was beneficial?
that effect on her, it's both beneficial and harmful at the same time.
That makes no sense. That's a contradiction.
It is a contradiction. It's helping her in one way and hurting her in another.
So it's neutral. Or
No.
it's not cancelling itself out?
No, it's not cancelling itself out. It is harming her in one way to give her power in another.
So it's just harming them. Whatever benefit she gets is clearly not worth it.
Not if she's just going to lash out and attack anybody. But anyway, we should.
Is she?
I don't think it's what you said. That
is she angry because I called the blue stuff goo?
I don't know, but the reaction was dramatic and uncharacteristic. Even I know Violet can be a little bit temperamental, but that was not Violet. That was not Violet at all. But anyway, we need to rest. We really need to rest.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, great session, guys. If you didn't have inspiration, you do now, because I love that bit at the end there. Lots of work from everybody, so well done, everyone.
That was insane.
And yeah, I look forward to seeing where things lead us in a couple weeks' time. Yep. Where I hope that you guys will feel free to join us. If you want to try and catch up, all of our videos are available on the YouTube channel. There's a link for Nightbot, which should be easy to follow. It's a good read, and there's also
almost all of them.
There's also a fairly decent. I mean, trust me, there's more than enough to keep you interested before next time we play.
Oh, for sure.
And there is most assuredly plenty of awesome little shorts that we were doing for a bit, but they're a good laugh to watch as well. And so, as we draw things to a close, we hope you guys had fun. We certainly did. And we'll see you next time at the table.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.